Hello, everyone, and welcome. We have ourselves a special day in store. We got the Creator Showdown brought to you by Webull. Scuffy in the booth with me, Scan. How are we all feeling? We got ourselves a fun day in store. Scuffy, how are we feeling right now, buddy?
I'm feeling great. We are back once again. This is the second year running with the Raise Gaming Creator Showdown presented by Webull. We got 16 creators going at it. They are battling it out. The winner gets $1,000 to them, and not only the most important thing, $1,000 to a nonprofit locally to Tampa Bay. So it's going to be fun to see who wins tonight. Does anyone take over Kyle tonight? We saw Kyle go on a tear last year for the Creator Showdown. Does anyone step up the plate and dethrone Kyle tonight?
That's a great point, Scuffy, because listen, Kyle's Kyle. We know he's a dog when he is at his best, but we got some great competitors in this tournament this time around. Last time around, they only had 8 players, if I remember correctly. Now we're up to 16. We got 4 pools of players, all creators of different skill levels. And I'll tell you what, from what I was watching before we got going, Scuffy, Little Man was labbing up with some of our competitors from the Sunburst Invitational, getting some lineups plotted, getting some feedback from them to get it going, playing even one of the players in a friendly game. So I don't know, man. I mean, we got to watch out for Little Man, because when he's on his game, he's tough to beat.
Regardless, we're here for a fun time. This is going to be a fun time. It's year 4 where we're going to have the Sunburst Invitational tournament later this year. It's a great way to celebrate a new year of Major League Baseball and MLB show. So tonight's going to be a lot of fun. Be sure to tune into the Raise Gaming Twitch chat, because you'll be able to get some drops out here.
Yeah, drops are on for the channel, so you'll be able to get some free packs for watching. This will be the hub for all of it. We're going to be bouncing between all of the games, but also do want to shout out all of these creators because they're all streaming from their own streams. At the end of the day, this is a fun community event. A bunch of great creators from different types of content are all coming together for a fun tournament for the Raise. So shout out to all of these players for taking part. And speaking of which, we're going to be hopping on here in just a moment with Yuki, the guy who helps get this whole thing together. And we're going to be hearing from him about, you know, this whole thing and this whole process. There he is, our man Yuki. Yuki, for anyone that doesn't know you, anyone who's new to this Raise tournament, do you want to give a quick brief about what you do and how this whole thing came together?
Yeah, guys, first off, excited for both of you guys to be back in the booth here. It's almost opening day. I know for us, we're 2 days away, so a lot of excitement in the air, and a lot of excitement for tonight, I'd say. You know, this, you guys mentioned it, last year was the first year we started this Creator Showdown, inviting 8 content creators. Saw a lot of success from it, a lot of good feedback, so we decided to run it back this year, second year, and increase it to 16. So, yeah, just a lot of excitement. I think with opening day right around the corner, it's just building momentum, continuing to energize the community, and doing what we can to continue to grow the fan base all around the country. So no matter where people are tuning in from, hopefully they enjoy the live stream tonight. Hopefully they enjoy some of their favorite content creators playing in this one-night tournament style format that we got going on. But yeah, we're really excited for it here.
Yeah, it's going to be a fun night here, Yuke. And we got to also ask, we're now entering year 4 of the Sunburst Invitational. It's kind of crazy how this is already year 4, but I must ask, what are you most excited going back for the tournament this year?
Yeah, it's been a great first 3 years for us, and hopefully for the community as well. It's just so much fun seeing these competitive players from all around the country joining, playing in these tournaments, and ultimately flying down qualifier winners, getting to meet them in person, meet some of their family members, and just continue to build that camaraderie. And then ultimately competing for a $12,000 prize pool at the end of the day. It's fun to see that human side and the competitive side kind of merge together. But ultimately, you know, we want to continue putting together these fun tournaments, something that if you're joining, you can enjoy spending a weekend playing in. And if you're just watching, like myself, you can enjoy some of these faces that are starting to be shown in the community, some of these names that you might not have heard of, but have tremendous amounts of skill. And also just some entertainers. You know, every year I feel like we find some new names, new faces that come up from these tournaments that are highly enjoyable to watch. And so it's just been fun kind of tapping into the talent that's built all around the country and of course in Tampa Bay as well.
Absolutely. It's so fun. Scuffy, Dimmu, and I all say it enough. Like, these tournaments are so fun to watch the players compete. Seeing them in person in a tournament, it truly is an unmatched experience. And before we let you head off, because we're about to be getting into our round one games, Yuki, do you have any picks for a winner today, or someone you want to see perform really well in this Creator Showdown today?
Well, I gotta say, Kyle made it seem too easy last year, so I didn't mention that at the first. But that's part of why we had to bring 8 more content creators, to hopefully make it a little bit more of a challenge for him. So we'll see what happens tonight. I think the field is pretty evenly distributed, and there's great players all across the board. So we'll see what happens. I can't say a name, but Kyle being the defending champ, I'm sure he's got a target on his back. We'll see how the dice rolls, but should be a great time.
It should be a fun night. Once again, Yuki, thank you for everything you do, for putting this together, you and everyone else behind the scenes. It's going to be another great year.
Yeah, we're looking forward to it. Thank you guys for commentating tonight, and hope everyone that's watching enjoys it.
Thank you for having us. I know we're excited for fun games in store. We're about to be going into round one. It's going to be a fun time. Once again, thank you, Yuki, and everyone behind the scenes for all that you do. And Scuffy, we're about to be getting into our round one games. Do we want to go through this format today? Because we got some changes from last year's Creator Showdown.
Yeah, so since we are having 16 players instead of 8, we have group play. So there's going to be 4 groups that we're going to have today, as you see on the screen here. In Group A, we have Daddy Dimmu, Ray Cheesy, Scarlet, of course, your friend Kyle, returning champ. In Group B, we have JX, Chev, Trod, and Mills. Group C, we have RGS, Playful, Jovan, and Swan. And Group D, Little Man, Nutsy, Shelfie, and No Sleeves. No Sleeves going from the booth to play here tonight.
Absolutely. I love seeing that transition. I mean, Dimmu was also in the booth in the previous one too, correct? Like, wasn't he in the booth with you before with this type of thing? He's here playing again. They're all going to be getting into their games. To remind you all, we got Rays versus Rays on Hall of Fame difficulty in these pool play games. They're going to be playing 3 games, playing each opponent 1 time in their pool. The player with the best record is going to move on to the final bracket section, where they'll be moving up to legend difficulty. So right now they're playing in the Hall of Fame. You might see some more runs with it being a slightly lower difficulty, but you see we already got a game getting going between Little Man and No Sleeves. Little Man at the plate here.
Yeah, and right from the start, I mean, you saw the CD Connects. I mean, those jerseys just look very good on the game. But yeah, we got AJ and No Sleeves. Like we mentioned, No Sleeves going from the booth to here, and he already has a tough opponent with AJ. And that's going to be the first out of the game as Gavin Lux, the new Ray, making his debut here, flies out to left field.
Yeah, good pitch by Rasmussen. You'll be seeing him a lot for sure today. He's got that sinker cutter mix. For MLB The Show players, that is a go-to pitch mix. And starting off with an out here, but still runner on first for certainly the big bat in the lineup, Junior Caminero.
Yeah, and Jimmy Caminero, we saw what he did in WBC. Hit a lot of home runs with that power. I mean, for a 21-year-old just last year, 30-plus home runs, he's bound to do it once again. I'm very excited to see for an upcoming year for Junior Caminero.
Yeah, great patience from AJ at the plate here. 3-1 count ahead here. The pitch. Oh, fastball right down the middle that he certainly wants back, but 3-2. The pitch from Rasmussen jammed him inside. That's going to be flown to right field and should be caught routine. So 2 outs here in the top of the first.
Yeah, that sinker is coming into play already for Drew Rasmussen. Drew Rasmussen has those out pitches that you look for at MLB The Show. So you're going to see a lot of those sinkers coming from him today.
Yep, and another big bat right after Caminero, Jonathan Aranda. Great contact and power versus righties. The type of matchup you want. That's a perfect to right field, just past the second baseman. Now we got 2 runners on with 2 outs.
Yeah, we'll see what we could do with something with 2-out rally here. We got Yandy Diaz, who not better in the clutch than Yandy Diaz. As you see that 78 clutch. Remember, since we're playing in regs, these attributes only go up to 99. These are not your Diamond Dynasty attributes up to 125. And look at Yandy, and finds the glove of Caminero. And, yep, AJ just not what you wanted there. And No Sleeves gets out there just by tiptoeing right there.
Yep, you're going to see stuff like that here in these reg style games. This is different from your normal Diamond Dynasty gameplay that most of these people stream. You have another fun game getting going here. Aka Scarlet going up against Dimmu. Dimmu on your right side, hitting at the plate. Got Chandler Simpson in the leadoff spot. And once again, Rasmussen on the mound.
Yeah, very interesting. You got the speed at the top. I mean, both these players, I mean, they think they're going to go 0-3. I think they're a little better than what they think. So this should be a good game. And look at Chandler. Does that get
That's
down?
landing.
It does.
99 speed, 99 stealing on the base pass to get it going. Dimmu's locked in. He's got the energy going right away. One batter in. I love to see it.
Let's see if he tries to stay here within the next couple of pitches.
You would think he would. He's going. Pitch inside. I don't know what happened there. And he is thrown out. I think Mr. Dimmu is bewildered there too. Chandler Simpson has hit a freeze step halfway to stealing second. Great imitation by Dimmu. And that's going to be the first out of the ball game, or the half inning, I should say.
Okay, I mean, you just got to move on.
Yeah,
for something better.
Yep, we saw nothing. Nothing just happened. As all of our games are getting going here, you see, we got our 16-player view here, which is just really sick. So many games getting going. And
how beautiful is this screen?
I know, it's awesome. We also have Chev versus Trod getting going here at the top of the first. And that's going to be a fly out to left field. They get 2 outs in the inning, but a 1-0 lead for Chev here at the plate. Looking to add on some extra runs here. This is going to be a fun matchup. Chev versus Trod. Pretty similar skilled players. That's driven to the left field gap. It's going to be off the wall. Taylor Walls is going to hit a perfect to make it 2-0 Chev here in the first.
Yeah, both of these competitors right here are very good at the game. So this should be a great matchup to watch here. And Chev coming off hot here in the top of the first, already putting up 2, looking for more. And here's another newcomer. Cedric Mullins makes his way to be in Tampa Bay Ray. And I gotta say, he is swing, and LB Show is one of the nicest lefty swings in the game.
Yep, and that's going to be grounded through the right side. No play will be made, but no runner will be sent. So runners on the corners, 2 outs. Cedric Mullins comes through with a hit, and up comes Nick Fortes here with 2 outs.
And a little breather here, I'm sure, for Trod, especially. Chev already has 2 runs so far in the top of the first. Probably debating what he wants to do here. I don't think you take out Drew just yet, though.
No, probably not. And I guess we should comment on this too. Sometimes in these Play vs. Friends games, they bug in terms of the stadium and gets queued. That's why they're at Philly here. They didn't try to queue this up. This just sometimes happens. We're gonna overlook that here. Big at bat here for Nick Fortes here. And Chev looking to keep the foot on the gas. I mean, both these dudes are top 50 caliber players. That's gonna be hit to right field though. A hit and run with 2 gone. And Cedric's gonna go first to third here. Good bit of base running there. Might have even ensured that ball getting through the infield. And Chev is getting something going here at the top of the first, 3-0.
Feels like we're watching the Sunburst Invitational. How many times do we see good players able to get runs with 2 outs? And right there's a perfect. Gavin Lux going deep left field for a 3-run shot, and doubles the lead in 1 swing. 2 out.
Wow.
Rally once again. We see this time and time again in the Sunburst Invitational, and we're seeing it right now in the Crater Showdown.
Absolutely. You're seeing all the game plays. He's flapping the hat around. I love it, Chev. Already off to a 6-0 start. That game is going to be one to keep an eye out on with that score, because both Trot and Chev are like top 50 caliber players. They're going to have a fun one. As we flip-flop here, we got Playful and Jovan getting going here. 1-0 Playful on top here in the top of the second, and we got Ryan Pepio on the mound.
Yeah, we got Pepio on the mound. We'll see how he does here. He has a cutter mix. I believe 5 pitches toward his repertoire, so we'll see how he mixes it up here. And then I do want to mention, speaking of the Sunburst Invitational, if you guys want to join the upcoming year for Sunburst Invitational X-Play tournament in the Twitch chat, we'll give you a link to sign up to Qualifier 1 right now. Once again, X-Play Point Tournament in the Rays Gaming Twitch channel. And here's a big fly. Does that have enough to go? It does. And Playful extends his lead with a solo shot from Jonathan Aranda.
Beautiful swing, opposite field. Jonathan Aranda with the power. I just realized he had him hitting all the way down to the 7th spot. That's a big bet to have down in the 7th spot for Playful. I assume he was thinking about that lineup beforehand. And he's up 2-0 here, top second.
Yeah, and stacking the lefties, which is interesting.
Absolutely. Gavin Lux here in the 8th spot. I mean, I know you also have some experience with Gavin Lux cards. I feel like he's always been a good MLB The Show card. Is that driven to deep right field? Perfect for Playful. Make it 3-0 here in the top of the second.
What is going on? We're actually, like, things that we actually say in the booth, like, positive, happens right after. Like, the two at rally, Chev hits a home run. Right now, Playful, you mentioned Gavin Lux. He hits a home run. Hey, this might be our year.
It might be our year. No more commentator jinx, baby. Surely that won't bite us in the butt at some point 2 hours down the road.
Yeah.
Well, up comes Chandler Simpson at the top. I'm going to say this now, Scuffy, and this isn't for the jinx or anything. I want to see someone bunt with Chandler Simpson. I want to see it. I know this is a tournament, and it's for the fun of it. I want to see Chaos Ball. I love Chaos Ball, and Chandler Simpson is the definition of Chaos Ball.
And who better to do it than Playful and his base running tactics?
That's so true, though. It literally is Playful. He might not whip it out now up 3-0, but, you know, in his pool, he might have himself a good matchup later on. He plays against Swan later on. I could see him pulling it out in a Swan game. That's going to be perfect.
We saw what happened in the first Sunburst Invitational Final where Bako pulled it out. I think Playful could, you know, show him what's up on how to really do it.
Absolutely. So, yeah, 3-0 here. Playful on top. Another perfect. Man, Playful is just all over the ball this inning. His third one in the inning. And, man, he's just got the heart of the order coming up now. I'm curious who he has in the heart of the order. Should be Caminero coming up here. Yes, it is. Looking to keep this inning going with 2 outs. Going to take an away cutter for strike 1. Good take on a low circle change. Going to make it 1-1. I mean, looking at all the guys in his lineup, I mean, Caminero has just great splits for his both sides. He obviously has the power. You're talking about how he showed up in the WBC. If you can come through with one swing here with Caminero, you can make this a 5-0 lead real quickly for Playful. So good patience there to make this a 2-2 count. Another great take.
Spits on that circle change, back-to-back pitches. You keep on working that 42 pitches so far. That's a perfect. Does it have enough to get over? It does. 34 speed from first to home. No, he's going to keep him at third.
Another perfect. Unreal.
You see how Playful is just working the count left and right. 43 pitches for Pepe already. It's getting up there in MLB Show turns for that starting pitching count.
Yeah, look at that energy bar. Really getting low already. I mean, you're already below half in the top of the second. Not usually what you want to see with only so many relievers and really go-to guys. But now a 1-2 count. The check swing. Mullins didn't go. So still 2-2 count. Top second. Playful looking to pad on some insurance here. And that's another perfect. This time to the left center field gap. We might have an interesting play at the plate with Caminero. Is he going to send him? He is. The play at the plate, not in time. 5-0 Playful on another perfect hit in this top of the second.
And what happened again there? Just another 2-out hitting there for Playful. We saw with Chev earlier. Now we're seeing Playful there to extend the lead.
Yeah, he just has a hard line drive to end that rally, but big 5-0 lead for Playful over there. And here we go. Chev and Trod talking about this game being one to watch. 6-4 already here in just the top of the second. The ball is flying here. That's driven to deep left field by Yandy Diaz. Perfect for Chev once again. Make it 8-4, top of second.
I mean, what a swing from Yandy Diaz. And one of the best bat flips animation in that movie show is Yandy Diaz.
Just unreal, too. Like, I got to emphasize enough that this is a different style of game that you get with these live rosters and these exhibition games. And to score this many runs, even on Hall of Fame, is not an easy feat. And Chev already has 8 in just a second. Like she is locked in today.
And he's loving the camera. Every time we're on him, he's getting runs.
Yeah, absolutely. As we flip-flop to another game that just got going, RGS versus Swan. RGS, our resident Rays fan in the tournament. He's been wrecking all the Rays stuff in all of his content that he does. And he's getting a chance to show out for him today in this Creator Showdown. But currently nothing versus Swan. Oh, Swan's tapping the head, trying to get the bald buff going here in the bottom of the first. Not surprised one bit.
Yeah, we'll see if it works. She's got to rub the head. That comes runs. Then comes runs. But now we got Yandy Diaz. Is that leading off here for Swanee?
I like it. Yeah. Get your guys as many bats as possible. That was some of the feedback I saw discussed in chats earlier. That's going to be grounded up the middle. Leadoff single for Swan. Looking to get going here in the bottom of the first. And for any of you who are newer to our MLB The Show tournament scene among the creators, I think Swan might be someone to be slept on a little bit. The Demon Swan has shown up plenty of times in some previous tournaments. He's one of my picks to keep an eye out on here. See if he can get a big game going here in game 1. He's going to take a high fastball to make it 2-0 to Cedric Mullins.
Yeah, we got a lot of great creators here tonight and a lot of players that, could be really sneaky and pull out some wins. We'll see what happens tonight. Anything can happen here tonight in the Creator Showdown.
That's the beauty of it. We've got great players like Chev and Playful and Trod and Kyle. But sometimes just one person makes it to that top 4 in a way you don't expect. And you never know who has that magic. And Swan's looking to get that going here. 3-2 count with Mullins up. Fly ball, deep left field. Doesn't have the legs. It is caught on the track. Just missed by Cedric Mullins. So make that our first out here in the bottom of the first.
Just missed with that one. And now we're going to head back to Scarlet and Dimu. And it looks like Tyler having the 6-0 lead so far here in the bottom third.
Yeah, and I'm going to take a quick moment here to quickly acknowledge stuff that Scarlet has said before this tournament. That's flowing to right field. This should be caught nice and routine to end our third inning. Scarlet has entered this tournament thinking she was going to get mercied in 3 straight games, and that was all her tournament is going to be. That was her expectation heading into this tournament, and she's now entering the 4th inning, still without a hit. And I don't know how you feel about this, Scuffy. I think that she has a chance to not get mercied by Dimu. I know it's 6-0, but she absolutely has a chance to not get mercied by Dimu in this pool. I believe she could put up some runs and stay in the game for the Biz. That's going to be a ground ball to second for our first out in the inning.
Anything can happen. We'll find out right here, right now. I'm rooting for it. I would love to see that.
See, Rasmussen only at 27 pitches heading into the top of the 4th here, so pitching pretty efficiently. Mr. Dimu is up 6-0 here. The pitch from Rasmussen. Good take on a low and in 4-seam, just misses the zone. 1-1 count, another inside sinker. I mean, that's what you want to do with Rasmussen. Set up the velo inside, throw those sinkers, arm side to the righties, and then it just opens up the other side of the plate. As we're going to flip feeds here. We got Playful and Jovan getting going here. Actually, 3 innings in. Playful up 5-2. And yeah,
so it looks like Jovan got
things.
2 runs right back.
Yeah.
And still, we'll see what. Oh, there it is.
Oh,
fake button right there from Playful.
Please, Playful, I'm begging you. With Chandler Simpson, please do it once. I'm begging you. That's going to be dropped by the catcher. Easy steal. Now that runner's on second, nobody out for Aranda. Gonna take a pitch inside. 2-1 count. Pepio up to 56 pitches here in the 3rd. Fastball away is gonna find the zone, make that a 2-2 count. Big pitch, backdoor cutter, driven to left field. And that's caught. Good piece by Aranda, just found a glove for a first out in the inning, and up comes Gavin Lux coming off a perfect home run. Pepio's kind of getting low in that energy here. You got to keep an eye on the energy bar. How quickly do you pull the trigger when you got 9 innings to go through?
Yeah, he's definitely on the tail end of his outing right here. We'll see what he does through this inning. Just try and get him through there. That's going to be another line drive, but right to the shortstop for out number 2. If you can get out here, maybe you can sneak another inning or maybe 2. We'll see how it goes, but he needs another quick out. There's a fly ball. Does that have enough to get down? It does not, and that ends the inning right there. So, yeah, you're still looking good with Pepio if you're Jovan. Try at least go one more inning.
That ball is driven by little man. Perfect off the bat of Yandy Diaz. And that's going to go a long way. AJ is pumped up. 450 feet, 112 miles an hour. That ball flew here in the Trop. He's celebrating. Make that a 3-0 lead for little man here in the top of the 5th.
Wow. I don't think we've seen a 450-foot bomb recently here in even the Sunburst Invitational at the Trop, but it is flying here tonight. And how about Yandy Diaz for these creators? Multiple home runs so far from this Yandy Diaz.
Yeah, Yandy's been showing up already. And now 3-1, getting ahead of count. Lefty versus Clevenger, I think, on the mound. That's going to be grounded to second. That'll be a routine ground at the end of the inning, but not before a 450-foot moonshot for little man off the bat of Yandy Diaz. Hope we get a nice look at that angle once again. Yeah, that went a long way. You don't see home runs like that every day at the Trop. Little man looking good here through 5 or 4.5. As we flip back over to RGS versus Swan, we got ourselves a 0-0 ball game here in the second. Someone looking to take that first lead here.
And here's Richie Palacios. We didn't get to see much from Richie Palacios last year in the Sunburst Invitational due to injuries, but now he's back healthy. It's going to be fun to see him come in the Sunburst Invitational this year. He was one of the favorites that came through, just became a known player, I feel like, through the Sunburst Invitational. I remember Frosty went off, I believe, in one of the qualifiers where it just felt like every hit was a home run off from him.
Absolutely. That's the thing that's so cool about these tournaments, that just getting the full extent of that Rays roster, you never really know who just shows up and has their big moments. As DeLuca's going to ground that the third, should be routine to make it 2 outs. And yeah, I feel like every year there's 1 or 2 guys, whether it's the pitchers or the hitters, that just kind of show out in these tournaments that just become mainstays. And we're kind of going to get a teaser of that in this tournament today before the Sunburst Invitational stuff even starts.
Exactly. And once again, if you guys want to sign up for the Sunburst Invitational Qualifier 1, registration is now open. Exploits tournament in the Twitch chat for Rays Gaming. To sign up, they'll give you a link. Click there and you'll be able to sign up now.
And you see Swan goes down, and we still have a 0-0 ball game here in the third. So we've seen some offense. We've seen some bigger runs put up by some of these teams. We might have ourselves a good game brewing over there. 0-0. And speaking of runs, 11-5 Chev here in the top of the third, as that's another perfect off the bat of Chev. That'll make it 12-5, and he's already creeping up to that 10-run lead Mercy territory, being up 7 here in just the third.
And if you're facing a competitor like Trod and you're Chev, you want to get that Mercy ASAP. And what is, I'm telling you, every time we go to the camera with Chev, we see perfect hits left and right. He's born to be on the camera here.
Yeah, he's locked in. He's really making us look good.
He's really locked in.
It's unfortunate for Trod, because we've really just hopped into this game, the Chev hitting, and it's just been perfect. And we've just seen poor Trod not able to get the outs, but this is Chev. This is what he does.
Now you're watching this as a viewer. It's like, what is the difference? It's the hat. Come on.
It's the hat. I agree.
Or does this get him a sponsorship now, maybe, for whoever creates those hats?
Yeah. That should be like in an MLB dugout, like a team's home run celly. Put on the hat and flap the fins. That's what I need in my life.
I love it.
1-2 pitch. Uceta in the game kind of early here for Trod, trying to stay in this game. Going to one of the go-to bullpen arms here, kind of early. And another great take from Chev, going to make it a full count here to Mr. Cedric Mullins at the plate.
I need a Cedric Mullins home run, I'm telling you.
I need a little man.
Are we going to
hit
get
a Cedric Mullins home run.
Are we going to get AJ Little Man Cedric Mullins moment tonight?
If there's anything we need, it's a Cedric Mullins moment for little man. We all need that. 1-1 count now. The Nick Fortes. Big situation. We're only in the third. So if Chev does take a 10-run lead and hold it after the third, the mercy rule does not apply. We need to get through 4 innings for that to take place. But still already 8 here in the top of the third and a chance to get to that mercy territory here really early on. So a big at bat here, despite what the scoreboard shows. A great take to make it 2-2. Is that one is driven to left center field? Is it going to land? It is! It's scoring 1. It's scoring 2 easily. 15-5 Ochev in the top of the third. We got the left fin. Both fins now.
I guess
Unreal.
We're going to have to see Chev actually compete later in the Sunburst Invitational.
Yeah, get him in the Sunburst Invitational without he's playing. That's also landing. He's not going to send the runner home, though. Another hit for Gavin Lux here in the 8th spot of the lineup. And up comes Johnny DeLuca, a chance to keep it going. First pitch, front door cutter. He's going to find the zone. Perfectly located cutter. Finds the corner and finally ends his inning for Trod. But man, Chev up 15-5. Trod not really looking too out of spirit here. Anything can happen. But man, not a position you want to be in against a great player like Chev as we flip-flop here. We got Nutsy Poo versus Shelfie getting going here. Top of the first. Nutsy Poo already up 1-0.
Yeah, got 1-0 early lead here. And we'll see how this game goes tonight. Well, I feel like these competitors right here, these creators right here, are very similar in gameplay, so should be a good game right here.
I like this matchup. I think they're both like the World Series caliber player. Both players who, you know, the online gameplay isn't their known piece of content. That's going to be driven right to third to end their inning. But both players who I think are going to have ourselves a great game here. Only 1-0 here to start off. Curious to see if Shelfie will be able to bounce back here in the bottom half. And speaking of good games, this game was 0-0 in the second. Now it's 4-0 Swan up against RGS here. Looks like he got it going here in the third. And someone I know Swan loves, Mr. Junior Caminero up at the plate. Up ahead 3-0 in this count. And he's going to take a walk, 4-pitch walk. I mean, can't blame him. Take the bat out of anyone's hands. It's going to be Junior Caminero. And up comes Richie Palacios.
We spoke about Richie Palacios just before. Let's see if he comes through here. Swanee's just looking to tack on more here. Swings right through that 97-mile-an-hour fastball. Drop the PCI there. See if he just comes. Look at RGS attacking his zone.
Yeah, quite the shift from the last at bat, the 4-pitch walk, now just attacking. I also got an update according to the chat. Swan hit a grand slam with Cedric Mullins. We just missed the Cedric Mullins moment.
Oh, we missed the Cedric Mullins home run.
And that's how we've gotten 4-0 here. But Swan's still looking to keep it going. Runner on first, 1 out. Looking to keep the foot on the gas. As that was driven high, but very high. Not that deep. That'll be called routine here in right center field. I think that 2 outs here in the inning for Swan to dish. But up comes Johnny DeLuca. I know we were talking about guys that kind of show up in these tournaments who, you know, were previous like favorite names in the tournaments in the Sunburst Invitations. That's driven to left. DeLuca gonna get a 2-out single here. I feel like DeLuca was one of those guys the last couple years that showed out who was just a role player for some of these teams. Some big at bats.
And he's been great in the Sunburst Invitational. I always remember in the semis of year 2, Johnny DeLuca made a name, at least for us, like in the Sunburst Invitational, had multiple walk-offs, especially for Go RP against Frosty in their semifinals matchup.
That's going to be driven right to third. Good piece of contact, just finds a glove. Swan looking like he's getting the PCI on the ball that half inning. 4-0 lead for him over here. As we flip over to Playful versus Jovan, 8-3 Playful. I mean, we've talked about different players here. We've seen Chev pop off with the bat versus Trod. Playful's one of those guys that we know can put up great offensive numbers. 8 runs here in the 5th is looking pretty good, but not the best performance we've seen so far. Maybe just warm up the bats a little bit. Opportunity here, though. Runner on first, nobody out. Top of the 5th. Looking to keep the foot on the gas and build up that 5-run lead. Brian Baker in out of the pen, by the way. I was watching him a bit earlier today. Kind of a funky release point. A little interesting to read.
Very funky, and his par is usually rather small. So his perfect accuracy region, very small for when it comes into regulars with Ray's roster.
And that's a good swing. Just maybe not the good swing with Nick Fortes. That's going to be a routine fly ball to center field. Make it the first out here in the inning. And talking about this whole gameplay style, it is an adjustment. Something like Playful, big Diamond Dynasty guy, used to going for the home run swing, top of the PCI swing. But with these type of players, not everyone has the power. Chandler Simpson being the stereotype for that. That's going to be slapped through the infield. 2 runners on here. One swing could be interesting here. Should be a big bat coming up here. It's Yandy Diaz once again in a big moment. Big chance for Playful here to creep closer to Mercy territory. 2 runners on as Jovan's going to look at the pen.
Yeah, he's going to probably look for the pen. Either Uceda or Griffin Jacks I would put in here. Those are probably the best 2 righties that we'll have out of the Rays bullpen. But he's going to go for Uceda. Uceda has a great mix. 4-seam, circle change, sinker cutter. A lot of pitches to work with.
As that one's driven to right center field, ambushing the right side of the plate. That's going to be driven to the gap. Playful gets a big double here. Makes it 10-3. I really tripped over my words there halfway through that, but you see Playful using the ambush there. Get that cutter away.
Yeah.
I was just about to say that Uceda has a slower cutter. It's great at getting those rollover swings, but he sits back on it enough and hits it to right field.
Yeah, he guessed perfectly there. He knew that was coming and went right with it. Even if, since the ambush, it didn't even matter. It was outside the zone. He was able to still square up his PCI, get it in the gap, and get some runs across.
Now, scary situation here with Junior Caminero. 3-0 count. We're kind of seeing a theme here. People not afraid to pitch around Junior Caminero. Now 3-1 count here. Playful hands off the controller as of right now. He's going to take this all the way. Probably one of his better pitches. He was able to hit that at bat. Going to take it to make it a 3-2 count. Big pitch. Slider or sweeper down and away. Dribbled in front of the catcher.
He might beat it out.
No play.
Oh.
Hey, you'll take them any way they come. 2 runners on.
But you know when that happens, something, I mean, you're bound to score, right?
Yep. That's how it goes.
You had to take advantage.
The show gods.
Yep. They give and take it away sometimes.
Yep. And of course, it's Cedric Mullins up at the plate. A guy who is 3 for 3 in this game. I was about to say, this is a guy you probably don't want to see in Playful's hands. Is that what's driven deep to left? I don't think it'll go. It should be caught in front of the track. Just misses that with Cedric Mullins. So those runners will still be on. 2 outs here, and up comes Taylor Walls.
And I believe we saw Taylor Walls already have a couple hits from other games. He's 1 for 3 here for Playful right now. See if we get another 2-hour rally going that we saw earlier. That's driven, but I don't think that's going to be enough. Right to the center fielder, and that'll be on number 3. But Playful puts some runs across the board, makes it a 7-run lead heading into the bottom of 5th.
Yes, he just shipped right in. Oh my goodness, what is happening in this game, Scuffy? This game was 15-5 just the last sitting. It is now 15-13. Trod is somehow back in this game in the 3rd inning. What is happening in this game right here?
Wow. And we mentioned at the top of this game, these are very good players going at it. So, and look at that. That's a perfect, but right to the left fielder. And that's going to be on number 3. But look at that. We have a 2-run ball game heading to the 4th. Which, look, like you mentioned, it looks like it was going to be a mercy at one point.
Absolutely unreal. This game is absolutely flipped on its head. Anyone's game now here, top 4. I mean, we were talking about how every time we flipped over to this game, Chev was just crushing the ball. And through that entire time we were bouncing around between the other games, this dude Trod fought himself right back in his game. We got ourselves 2 touchdowns basically on each side here in just the 4th inning. That's driven to right field. That'll be caught. But But heart of the order coming up here for Chev, and this is kind of a position that I would dread to be in. You have a 10-run lead. Your opponent has crawled all the way back into this. You got Uceta, a good pitcher on the mound, but you got to start feeling the pressure at this point. Only a 2-run lead. That's going to be a routine ground out the second, make it 2 outs.
And quick work right here. This is exactly what you need from Trot. You don't want let Chev to respond after getting that many runs back and make this a new ball game. Because usually, you know, if you let him respond, the momentum could shift right back to Chev at any moment.
Yep, it is a game of momentum. This game is probably our closest look to what you typically see in the Sunbirds Invitational with our top players. Just high scoring, back and forth momentum games, and just giving guys long innings, long stretches of putting on the runs is really a big deal. And obviously, if he gets through this inning 1, 2, 3 scoreless, all that momentum is in Trod's side. As that's driven to right field, perfect, but just right in the glove. So that ends up being a scoreless inning, even though Chev puts up some good swings. And here we go. Trod with a chance to tie this game right back up after being down 10.
And he has 9 in the top. This would be a perfect scenario if he could get Johnny DeLuca on and roll over to the top of the lineup with the speed of Johnny.
Yeah.
You could do damage.
You got to be careful here. Got to make him earn this runner here to start off this inning. Make him hit a tough pitch. There's that sweeper down to the way. Definitely want to keep it low as well. Pitch from Uceta, 1-2 count. Inside fastball, good spot. Just late swing, routine fly out the center for our first out in the inning. So a big first out. Keep the bases cleared for the top. And here comes Chandler Simpson, who's actually 0 for this game.
We've been seeing Chandler being the leadoff hitter for multiple teams so far.
Yeah, and I don't know if it's just me. This would be the time to bunt. You're 0 for with them. You should at least consider it in your playbook, Trod. You should consider it, buddy.
They think about the long ball. And how about Chandler Simpson? Oh, that's a perfect. Does it have enough? No, it does not. I thought they were going to get a Chandler Simpson home run for a second.
Yup, I thought it almost looked identical to the spring training one. Yeah, the one that he actually hit over the fence.
And his first one ever. How about it?
Yeah.
He made it to the majors without hitting a home run over the fence.
The definition of an anomaly. And anomalies are so cool in this sport. I want to see someone hit a home run over the fence with him in this tournament. That's one thing we're going to have to keep an eye out on. See if people can pull that off. But once again, Caminero here. 2 outs. Kind of being pitched around. That's a good spot, but an even better swing. That's going to find that left center field gap. So a 2-out double here for Caminero and Trot, and the tying runner is up at the plate.
And big bat right here, Jonathan Aranda, 3 for 3 so far for Trot right here. Let's see if he can make it 4 for 4.
Yep, that clutch coming into play. Also has the power versus righties. Yeah, I'd be careful here if I were Chev. I believe you probably got Yandy Diaz on deck, who has also showed up pretty big. 3-0 count here. And lo and behold, Yandy is on deck. Chev, not in a great spot here. I don't know if I give him anything. He's going to give him a sinker. 3-1 count now. And there's a walk.
What'd it take?
Great at bat from Aranda. 2 runners on, tying runner on first, go ahead runner at the plate in Yandy Diaz, who's already 2 for 2 and already has had his fair share of big moments so far in just our first games here today.
And these pitches are just missing for Chev. Not that one. And that's ripped up the middle. Perfect. Doesn't score the runner from second. He's going to set him. We got play at the plate. Will he be in there safely? He will. Caminero gets under the tag and makes it a 1-run ball game. Once was 15-5 for Chev. Now 15-14 here in the bottom of 4th.
And Garrett Clevenger in on the game. Lefty. That's going to be flown to right. And that's going to be caught to end the inning. So still Chev barely holds on. We talk about the game of momentum here. He does keep that lead, gets out of a big jam. An opportunity to put the foot on the gas in. maybe separate that cushion a little bit more once again. We're talking about Trod coming all the way back. As we flip-flop to Nutsy and Shelfie, and we talk about this being a potential good matchup, and it's looked to live up to the hype so far. 1-1 here in the fourth.
Yeah, 1-1, and this game, like we said, we mentioned how similar they play the game and how similar they are, like the level where they at. So this should be a close game throughout, just like we mentioned with Chev and Trod, and look how that game's playing out.
Absolutely. We've had some great matchups here in game one. Reminder, if you're just tuning in, this is the pool play segment of this tournament. All 16 of our creators are split up into 4 groups. They'll be playing 3 games, one against each opponent in their pools. That's going to be a ground out the first by Aranda for the first out of the inning here for Shelfie at the dish. So these players are going to play their pool games, and the player with the best record will advance to the next round. The tiebreaker for that record, if multiple players have the same record, will be their head-to-head matchup. And if by chance something happens that leads us to another tiebreaker, it's going to be runs scored. If you kept track of the World Baseball Classic, it's not the most far off from that. But 0-2 count here. Drew Rasmussen still in the game, only 27 pitches here. Some aggressive swinging from Shelfie to dish. There's going to be a ground out once again here. 2 outs here in the bottom of the fourth.
Yeah, you're going to have to work that account a little bit because you don't want Drew Rasmussen still pitching out there by at least the 6 or 7, because that sets up the Rays bullpen, especially how it plays in MLB Show, is lethal. Once you have Griffin Jacks, Uceta, Clevenger, if you have them work the last 3 innings, it's going to be tough to get any runs across if you're shuffling.
Yeah, efficient starts are a big deal in this tournament. If you could extend your guy into the 5-6 innings, those bullpen guys having just 1 inning to worry about is big. We've seen some of those games like the Chev and Trod games. It's driven down a right field line by Gavin Lux. Is it going to get past right fielder? It is. That's going to get to the corner. That'll be a 2-out double here for Shelfie, looking to try to take a lead here in the fourth. Big hit once again from Gavin Lux.
Yeah, Gavin Lux, once again, we've been seeing time and time again. He's always had a great swing. You mentioned once we were talking about him from the beginning, he has a great swing in the game.
Yeah, that's going to be rolled over right to the
and the inning, and still 1-1. So from one game, we have a 15-14 game. The next, we have a 1-1 game in the fourth. Well, go into the fifth.
And I'm obviously biased as someone who loves these types of tournaments. I love watching these tournaments for that exact reason. You get one game that's just absolute chaos, crazy runs being put up. The next game got absolute pitcher's duel going on where neither team can get it going. It's great. You get a great mix of baseball here. As we're back to our football game, 17-14, Chev's favor still. But reminder, if you're just tuning in, this was once a 10-run lead for Chev. Trod very quickly made it a 2-run game just the other inning. So still 3 runs now for Chev on top. Obviously, the offense has slowed down heading into this inning as we've seen some of the better relievers from that Rays bullpen, but this might get interesting here as we get to the later innings. These guys have already burned some big reliever names in just the 5th inning here.
Yep, and that's going to be ripped right to left field, and that's going to get some from grass right there. That's going to be a leadoff double for Nick Fortes for Trod. Once again, he has a man in scoring position with no one out here in the bottom of the half.
That was driven to left field by Taylor Walls. That's going to sit. He's going to get all the way to the corner. Is he going to push it too? He is. We might have a play at second, though. Good cutoff. Close play, but not in time. So a Taylor Walls double, 17-15. Nobody out still. And no sign of Garrett Clevenger being pulled out of this game. Only 10 pitches. But a tough at bat here for Gavin Lux, lefty. That's a dot of a sweeper to make it a 1-1.
If you try to do anything you could do to... Oh, nope, never mind. Perfect. Will that find grass either? I don't know if it will. It does not. Goes right to the left fielder. And that's just going to be a perfect out. I mean, the power is only at 25 for Gavin Lux. So that had a little play there with that perfect out.
Yeah, just found a gap, unfortunately. That's going to be grounded to short. He's going to try to bait the base runner. This is very Trod. He's safe at first. I don't know what the heck just happened. Everyone is safe. 2 runners on here, 1 out here for Chandler Simpson. And I'm telling you, Scuffy, it's a bunt time. Instead, he's going to ground it to short behind the back flip, and that's a double play to end the inning. So I don't know what just transpired in the last 30 seconds. We went from perfect fly out in the gap to ground ball to short. That we got Trod dancing around at second base. That ends up with everyone safe. And then a Chandler Simpson grounded to double play. When do you see that happen?
Not only that, behind the back for Chandler Simpson, and you still able to get him out
against.
Wow. Okay.
As things are getting interesting in this game here, 6-3, RGS has crawled back into this game, but Yandy Diaz, once again coming up in a big moment, makes it 7-3 Swan here in the bottom of the sixth. Swan looking like he's holding on that lead. Cedric Mullins, perfect, high and deep to center field, and it's gone. Cedric Mullins, perfect to center field. Back-to-back jacks for Yandy Diaz. And Cedric Mullins here for the Swan makes it 8-3 here in the bottom of the sixth.
And not only that, second home run for Cedric Mullins for Swan. We heard that he hit a grand slam early in this game with Mullins. Now comes with a solo shot. Easily MVP for so far with Swanee.
Absolutely. Cedric Mullins proven to be a hero. So what is that? 5 RBIs for him at the very least here in this game. Just in the sixth. What a showing for him. 3-1 count. Now to Jonathan Aranda. Perfect. Opposite field. Back-to-back jacks for Swan. Makes it 9-3.
Yep. Hey, he rubbed his bald head to begin the game.
The bald buff,
the luck would it would work, and it looks like it's working.
Yeah, the bald buff. I said at the beginning, you got to watch out for the bald buff. Swan's got it. And, man, I mean, I'm looking at this scoreboard here. Swan's gotten the power, made us a 6-run lead. But RGS is 13 hits. He's had some opportunities, but only 3 on the board. The power game now showing up for Swan here to actually add a bit of a cushion here. We're getting to his later innings. I'm curious how much bullpen either of these guys have. That's driven high and deep to center, but this one should be caught. Yes, it will be. Make it 2 outs here in the bottom of the sixth.
I gotta say, the ball is flying in the Trop. Every time we see any gameplay of, like, we know the stadiums could be mixing out due to a bug that we see for Friends. That's why we see Citizens Bank Park. But the games that we're seeing at the Trot, the ball is flying. Even when, like, that PCI wasn't even on it, it felt like the exit velo was rather high.
Absolutely. I mean, you're seeing home runs hit here. I mean, we've talked about how, especially a lot of these creators who are Diamond Dynasty players, they have their choice in stadiums. A lot of people like the minor league stadiums, the smaller stadiums, the high elevation stadiums. But Trop is playing pretty well as he flip over to Scarlet versus Dimmu. I believe there was a disconnect in this game, so I think they might have been picking it up where they left off before. It was previously 6-0 Dimmu. I think they might be at a similar point right now, trying to get the score back up to what it was before. I'm not sure, but according to that scoreboard, it's 6-2 Dimmu, still on top here.
Yeah, I believe so. I believe that is right. 6-0 top 4. Okay. But we're going to head back to the Nutsy Shelfie matchup. Still 1-1 as we head into the top of the 6. And Drew Rasmussen still on the hill for, it looks like Shelfie, probably the same way for Nutsy, but look at that. See the energy right there, all the way to the red. So time is going down here for Drew Rasmussen for Shelfie.
Yeah, and big things about the energy being down. It's going to make those PCIs bigger for the hitter. The ball isn't going to really move the same into the zone. It's going to be tough to locate with those pars being really big. You see 3-1 here to Cedric Mullins. How much do you push Rasmussen if you're Shelfie? He's going to get one in there to make it 3-2. Potentially big pitch here, 3-2, nobody out. Start off this inning, and it's a dot of a sinker. Freezes Nutsy at the plate. Make that their first out in the inning. Big pitch from Rasmussen there.
What a dot on the 74th pitch with the red energy. Drew Rasmussen said, my time is not ticking. Even though he's going to get replaced right now.
Yep.
Yeah, you knew that was happening. I knew it was happening, but either way, Gary Clevenger enters the game mid at bat. Typical LPB show.
Yep. I like to think
we all do it. We all do it.
We all know that feeling of starting off in the bat. Is that driven to deep right field? And Clevenger enters his game to a perfect home run from none other than Yandy Diaz. Makes it 2-1 Nutsy Poo here in the late innings. Man, it's funny. I was just about to say like how relatable it is that we throw one pitch in at bat. And we're like, oh, I got to take this guy out. He's got like no energy. And Clevenger comes on in and just gives up an absolute tank. Perfect to right center. Big swing for Nutsy. Makes it 2-1 here.
I gotta say, as a whole so far, as game one for each group is going, Yandy Diaz overall MVP.
Yeah,
I feel like
he's had so many big moments.
Yep,
hitting him versus lefties, opposite field, pulling them inside. He's doing it all right now for a lot of these teams. Shelfie's trying to get out of this inning, only down 2-1. I mean, this game is far from over. I believe Shelfie was also facing Rasmussen, so that's going to be a check swing call. Strike 3. And up comes Shelfie with a chance to respond. Down 1. Just gave up a go-ahead home run to Yandy Diaz. As we flip back over to Chev versus Trod. 18-15 here in the bottom of the 7th. This game was entirely in Chev's favor. Just 3 innings and change in. Now here in the bottom of the 7th, it's 18-15. This score is ridiculous. It has to be acknowledged. This is insane.
I was gonna say, did you expect to see a 33-run game in the first hour of this broadcast? I don't think we did.
That driven to center, that's gonna be dropped. Wow. We're getting the chaos ball. Cedric Mullins is gonna get on base here to start off the inning. And man, when you're down just a couple, and you see that's the first runner that's gonna get you going this inning, man. The script writers are going crazy for the comeback here for Trod. And Nick Fortes up just a triple shy of the cycle. 3 for 4. That's driven to deep right field. Perfect. Caught on the track. So the script writers aren't going to make it easy for Trod, that's for sure. But Taylor Walls coming up. 1 out. 4 for 4 on the game. What a game for him out of Trod.
Yeah, 4 for 4. The switch in your shortstop. Only 40 contact here. Remember, these attributes go up to 99 since we're playing in regs. This is not Diamond Dynasty, so the attributes don't go up to 125.
Yeah, and if you are Chev here, you got to be careful with that changeup. You got to make sure that hits the corner. I believe from watching Walls here, that's going to be a check swing call, strike 3. Big strikeout here, and up comes Gavin Lux. I've realized with Trot, a lot of these hits have come from changeups that have caught a little bit of plate and hitting those perfects to the gaps. He's done a great job with that with Walls amongst his other hitters. With a good spot there. Ends that at bat, but now quickly 2-0 here to Gavin Lux. Struggling to find the zone here to start off this at bat. And there it is. Sinker inside. And that's a routine flyout to end the inning.
Yep, another scoreless inning. I mean, who knows? I feel like there's going to be dramatics come into the 9th inning, but for Chev, you know he's looking to score more here because Trod does have last licks in that game.
Yeah, that's a big part of that. With how these games go, especially those like big offensive games, that last at bat is a big deal. This is going to be a ground ball through the infield. Another hit here for Playful makes it 15-8. Looking to get to that Mercy territory here in the top of the 8th. Ahead 1-0 in the count.
That's a good pitch right there from Griffin Jacks. First time we're seeing him here tonight. Here's the 1-1 pitch. That's going to be inside for the sweeper. See, I feel like the sweeper, I'm not about you, Scan, but the sweeper, I feel like has been a little bit more effective here in MLB Show 26 than we've seen in years past. That's a perfect off Camaro's glove, and we have a bases loaded scenario.
Yeah, please give me a replay on this. Driven so hard. Off the glove of Caminero, though. Chaos ball going down here. I mean, it had to happen in Playful's game. From watching this dude and his TikToks and any sort of social media clip over the last couple years, you see the most chaotic things happen to this dude Playful and Trod. And these dudes who just play the game as much as they do. And of course, that type of thing happens in Playful's game. And now he's going to contemplate a pinch hitter here. Big at bat, bases loaded. A chance to get to that Mercy territory here. Got to be careful here. Griffin Jax is in the game here for Jovan. He's going to get a sinker over the plate. He's going to induce a fly ball. That'll be caught. Not deep enough to score a runner. So DeLuca does not come through. But a big at bat here. Righty versus Jonathan Aranda. Bases loaded. You're going to get that power versus righties. You're going to get that higher clutch. Opportunity here for Playful to get to that mercy territory. It is 15-8. Jovan has done a good job of scoring. He's stayed in this game. A lot of players would be mercied giving up 15 runs. But Jovan stayed in here. But he's going to need some big pitches from Griffin Jax here. One of the Rays' higher leverage relievers. That's going to be fly ball to the left. That'll go out of play. Make it a 2-2 count. Got to be careful here. Big pitch. Inside sinker. Driven to deep right field. And there it is. The Jonathan Aranda grand slam makes it 19-8.
And look at that dance. That's what it takes.
Yep.
To be able to do that at the grand slam, that just gets the mojo keep on going.
Absolutely. And we talked about that Trod game and with Chev. Those two are putting up great offensive numbers. But Playful is just like low key. Got 19 runs here in just 8 innings. He's looking good to start off here. Just game number 1.
Yeah, and it's going to be a battle to the end. But so far, it's been great first hour of the Creator Showdown. Once again, if you're tuning in, this is a 16 player tournament. We have 16 creators from the show putting it on. We are in group play right now. Only the first game underway, but we have plenty more action coming your way. So hopefully you guys are enjoying the action. I believe also there is drops on the Rays Twitch channel, so be sure you have your drops connected to ensure you can get, as Roflo likes to say, get your bronze and silvers.
Yeah, and you never know when those one bronze or silver turn to a diamond. I believe my Twitch drops in the first packs of the game, they were my best pulls of the entire year. I pulled Byron Buxton and Kyle Schwarber out of them. So you never know what you get out of the drops. They're free packs. We take those. So yeah, make sure you watch in this stream. Make sure you connect to your account on theshow.com, all that jazz. And you get some free packs for watching here. And once again, big situation here. That's going to be a strikeout for Chandler Simpson. But Junior Caminero up in the big spot here for Trod. Chev is kept tallying the runs, made it 19 here. And that's going to be flown to right field. Make it out number 2 in the inning and should keep the runner at second. So Chev up 4, looking to end this inning with that lead. I mean, we talked about Trod coming all the way back down 10 in this game, but Chev's done a good job of minimizing the runs and getting a little bit more insurance. It's a 4-run lead for him in the 8th, and he has an opportunity to get out of this. And that's a ground ball to second, and that he does. Chev gets out of a big jam there. Big inning here for Chev. We talked about the insurance and the last licks that Trod is going to have being the home team. An opportunity to get some runs and try to, have a more comfortable lead heading to the last inning. As we flip over to RGS versus Swan, this game has gotten nutty. 9-8 in the top of the 9.
Wow.
RGS is battling here with the tie runner on third.
I love it,
man.
But now he's down to his last out, and who better to come through the clutch that we've seen so far all today is Yandy Diaz.
Oh, this is the matchup right here. This is the matchup that we all want to see. Game on the line. We get the walk-in. Edwin Uceta, game on the line. Against Yandy. Ground ball up the middle.
Whoa.
Play is made. What a play by Taylor Walls.
Wow.
Makes it look easy. And the battle of the franchise creators goes down in a 1-run win for Swan. Man, what a game between these two.
What a game. What a fight for RGS. I mean, this is what you love to see. You love to see the close games, love to see the dramatics. And once again, Chaos Ball prevails once again.
As you flip back over to Fishhead here at the plate, 20-15 lead for Chev. Looking to get a little bit more insurance. He did get 1 in this inning. To be a little bit more comfortable at the plate. Or on the mound next inning with a little bit of an insurance. Like we said, Trot has already come back once. Kind of crazy in this game. Still a 5-run lead. That's grounded to third. That'll be routine for Junior Caminero. So 2 outs here at the top of the 9th. And you'd love to get like one more if you're Chev. You'd love to just have a little bit more cushion. Because we know Trod has the ability to come back. Cedric Mullins, though, is going to drive that into the corner. It's going to get down. Should be a double, barring a good throw. Actually makes it close. But a 2-out double for Cedric Mullins and Chev. Looking to keep tallying on here.
What a swing that was. That is a very impressive swing. To do against Clemenger, lefty, with a cutter coming inside like that and pull it down fair, that's a great swing. And great PCI from Chev.
Yeah, those front door cutters actually have been great pitches this year. That's driven to right field. That's going to get down. Nick Fortes, we're going to have a play at the plate. Never mind. Hits the cutoff. Doesn't send the runner. Runners on the corners here with 2 outs. And up comes Gavin Lux. In late game here, we're going to see a pinch hitter for the matchup. And every run that matters. A lot of people might be watching this and be like, hey, you're up 5. Do you really need to worry about this? Yes, it is a 20-15 ball game. And anything can happen in one inning. So he's going to consider the pinch hitter, but stick with Lux. Lefty here. Front door slider just stays inside. Doesn't come back to the plate. 1-0 count. Down to the way slider. Dribbled through the infield. Gavin Lux with a big hit. Makes it 21-15. And this could get dicey here if you're Trot on the mound. You got DeLuca up. And that top of the order looming. Got to be careful here. You would love to get this out right here, not even let Chandler Simpson get up.
He probably kept in Lux there because of the clutch. I mean, he probably had the most clutch out the group that was there in the 70s. And they will come through that. He gets the clutch hit. Another 2-out RBI here for Chev in this game.
Tough at bat for Johnny DeLuca, though. That is hit high, but that'll be caught. So big jam to get out of for Trod to kind of stay in this game. He's down 6. We've seen him come back down 10. Well, we didn't see it. We basically saw the scoreboard just teleport drastically in a few minutes that we were gone. But Trod with a chance to come back once again. This game has been a ridiculous game. I assume it's got to have a ridiculous finish in store. Big inning here for Trod. Try to start off 1-0 in pool play.
And he's got 4-5-6 leading off here. Who better than Yandy Diaz leading off? Not looking to do too much. Hey, a home run helps too. I'm not saying the home run wouldn't help here, but it would help. So Yandy Diaz gets on board with a perfect shot, and Trot gets one right back.
Absolutely unreal swing to start off in that first pitch. Literally down to the way sweeper. Perfectly located.
I was just going to say, he needs like a single, just get on base, get the base running going. And
just one at bat at a time, and then perfect homer opposite field. Yep.
The only thing you don't want is sometimes the home run could be a rally killer, even though the rally didn't even started there. As he grounds out right there to second, but we'll see what happens. He has 2 more outs to go.
Yeah, and that's probably some overthinking here. But sometimes when you have a homer like that, I've heard the great Seabrev say this is one of his core rules, to be careful swinging at that first pitch after you hit a home run. Sometimes you feel a little too confident. That one's driven to left field. That one's going to get down and should be a 1-out double here for Nick Fortes. Try looking to get that rally going. Now get it going here with 1 out.
Nick Fortes looking good tonight. Tell you, that's 4th hit for Trod.
Yeah. And yeah, like what I was saying, sometimes those first pitches after the home run, you feel in the ego. You're like, I just hit that beautiful, perfect home run opposite way. And he grounds out. First pitch after that home run, that's a big first out in the inning. I mean, we're working with 5 runs here. 3 outs, 5 runs. Well, 2 outs now, 5 runs. Swings like that can make a big difference here as we're trimming down to the last outs of the game here. 1-2 count now. The Taylor Walls gonna take a 4-seam inside. Good take. Make it a 2-2 count. Circle change. Good spot down in the way. Just underneath, and it's caught. 2 gone here in the bottom of the 9th. Ochev is 1 out away from finishing up a ridiculous game 1 of pool play versus Trod.
Classic, for sure. I mean, for the first game of the night, wow.
This is what you want to see. We have a lot of great potential matchups to keep us going here. Called strike 1 to make this a 1-1 count. Mason Englert trying to slam this game shut here. It's going to be fouled off by Gavin Lux, who has shown up in some big moments here already. 1-2 count to him. The pitch. Great take on a down and in sinker, just inches outside of the zone. A big pitch from Ochev. Inside again, driven to right center field. And it's caught. Another good swing from Trod, who battled all the way back down 10. But Chev holds on. Honestly, Chev, you got to tip the cap. He gave up an 8-run inning in the third. Basically made that game from like a 10-run lead to a battle to the end. But he keeps the foot on the gas, scores when he needs to, and ends up winning a game by 5, where he had to score 21. As we flip-flop to Nutsy Poo versus Shelfie, this game's gotten interesting. 5-4, top of the 8th. Nutsy Poo on top, but only a 1-run game.
Yeah, it looks like we got another game going down to the wire here. If you're Nutsy, you're looking for more runs here, especially being the white team. So let's see if we could do anything here with Jake Fraley up here.
Yeah, 3-2 pitch from Brian Baker. It's going to be fought off. So once again, 3-2 count. 1 out here in the top of the 8th. Nutsy Poo looking to get some insurance. He's going to get a 1-out runner here in Jake Fraley, who we haven't seen starting all the lineups, but we've seen show up in some of the bets. And ooh, look at that pitch history. There's something to take out of that. That's driven the perfect up the middle. 2 runners on here for Nutsies. He's looking to get a rally going. Top of the order coming up, though. I'm going to say it again, Scuffy. It feels like a great time to bunt.
Well, last 2 at-bats, he has 2 singles. I'm not sure how he got those singles. Maybe he did bunt.
Good point.
Didn't know?
In a astute observation, Scuffy. Yeah.
But yeah,
this would be a 1-0 count.
This would be a good one to do it now, especially being, that might be, doesn't go to second, but gets the sure out at third. I feel like he could have got the double play there.
That was hit so hard right to Caminero. I think he could have, but I think he overthought it. He knew he had Chandler Simpson at the plate.
He didn't get to yellow. Maybe got yellow or red on that. I don't know.
That's interesting. That's an interesting one. We'll have to see if that changes anything in his game. Now we got 2 runners on still with Junior Caminero. You get the bat in Caminero's hands. Great take on a down and in circle change. That's a tough pitch to take. Makes it a 2-1 count. Up and away fastball finds the zone at 97.
I remember Baker only has
2 outs.
Baker only has 3 pitches work with fastball, sliders, circle change, and he sticks with the fastball inside, gets the swing and miss, and we still have a 1-roll ball game going to the bottom of the 8th. Now it's time to Shelfie's turn.
Yeah, absolutely. Big pitch. I mean, that double play could have, or double play opportunity could have really hurt Shelfie there, but he gets out of it anyway. But you set it on the mound. That's going to be the guy who's going to have to come back down 1 here. Bottom half of the order coming up this inning. Starting off with the 5 spot, Gavin Lux. Already 2 for 3 this game, though. That's to be driven to right field. And that'll be caught. 1 out here in the bottom of the 8th. And up comes Jake Fraley again. Both guys starting Jake Fraley. But yeah, Ucetta's one of those top relievers. He's always tough to get out. Or tough to hit against. He's got that great changeup. He's got the good speed differential between the fastballs and the cutter. Fraley's going to bloop that to center field, though. It's going to get down, and here you go. You got 73 speed, 1 out. Got to find a way to get him home if you're Shelfie. We've seen a different game here. We haven't seen the 20 runs like we've seen out of Trod and Chev and all those guys. We got ourselves a close ball game here, so got to really think about getting that 1 runner home here. That's going to be not fouled off, but dropped by the catcher. Runner will stay at first. But 0-1 count here to Taylor Walls. Runner's moving. The throw to second. Not in time. Jake Fraley takes a big bag. That tying runner's on second for Shelfie.
I love the aggressive move. I mean, you really didn't see it coming. 53 speed attribute. Yes, he has 73 speed, so it's definitely a 50-50 right there. But able to get him in a second scoring position. Tying a run 90 feet away. I mean, not 90 feet, 120 feet away. What am I saying? It's still spring training for me, you know.
Yeah, we're all warming up into it, Scuffy. That's going to be a circle change fouled off just barely by Walls. Gonna make this a 3-2 count here. Big pitch here for Nutsy on the mound. And a swing and a miss from Walls. Gonna go down swinging, make that 2 outs here in the bottom of the 8th. And none other than Cedric Mullins in a big at bat. Game on the line. Tying runner on second here in the bottom of the 8th. Seeing Shelfie use that PCI anchor too. I don't know if you're noticing that. Anchoring that PCI low here.
Yep.
Gonna take a great changeup low.
Mullins already 2 for 3 with 2 extra base hits.
Great take outside sinker. Got to be careful of the Mullins here. I mean, we know Cedric Mullins, he has that swing. You hang it. He's going to hit it hard. He just misses that one. Gonna curve foul, make this a 2-2 count. 2-2 count, 2 outs here in the bottom of the 8th. 1-run lead for Nutsy Poo on the mound. He's gonna fight it off. Good sweeper. But a good fight to keep this at bat alive.
Get that fastball inside and down.
Challenges inside cutter again. Got the swing and miss earlier with Walls on that pitch. This time gets a foul off from Mullins. Down and in circle change, just barely fouled off. Once again, 2-2 count. Man, Shelfie's just in fight mode. He's swinging at everything. Foul ball, 8 pitch at bat here. Game on the line here in the bottom of the 8th. Another big pitch. Take it outside, full count. With Nick Fortes on deck, who already has a homer this game. Another foul ball from Shelfie. He's just staying alive
right here.
Getting that energy down up to 26 pitches for Usetta, now down to yellow energy. And takes that inside cutter finally. What an at-bat from Cedric Mullins to keep this inning alive. And up comes Nick Fortes. Already a homer. 3 RBIs. Might see a pitching change from Nutsy here just because the lower energy. But we're down to the final 4 outs here for Shelfie. And then comes Griffin Jacks.
Yeah, Griffin Jacks time. That's what I figured. Once it goes through set, it's Griffin Jacks. He has one of the best sweepers, I feel like, in this game. It's absolutely dirty. But we'll see what he does here. Also has a sinker, cutter, all the out pitches you look for MLB show pitchers, Griffin Jacks has.
Yep, and with that primary sweeper, you could dot it. That's going to be the pitch to watch out for. That down in the way one, and Shelfie was all over it. Just misses the PCI, though. 1-2 pitch from Jax. Great take on down and away sweeper. They keep this bat alive. 2-2. Shelfie showing some fight in these late game at bats here in the 8th. Away cutter. He's going to foul that one off once again. Once again, 2-2 pitch. 2 runners on. Tying runner on second. Down he goes. The sweeper gets Shelfie. You can't foul that one off. Both dudes leaning back in their seats the exact same time. Nutsy with a sigh of relief. Shelfie with a bit of a frustration lean there. And still down 1. Nutsy looking to keep this lead here, or at least add some insurance here in the top of the 9th.
Yeah, there
Big
again.
jam to get out of.
Like I mentioned, Griffin Jacks sweeper is just one of the dirtiest that you'll see in MLB show. And it had the velocity to it too. It looks like it's going across the plate and it just suddenly drops. And it showed right there when Shelfie swung that as it goes in the dirt.
Absolutely. The sweeper is great. And you could really get away with throwing it all the time with his primary pitch. You can get really funky with it, especially if you use those bear down pitches. It's something I'd be curious to talk about some of these players if they've been using that at all in some of these big jams, because we've seen some big pitches to get out of some big trouble. Curious to see if that's done anything here. But Usetta on the mound once again, trying to keep this a 1-run deficit for Shelfie. There's that changeup. Gonna get a swing and a miss. Make it 1 out here at the top of the 9th.
Yeah, if you're Shelfie, you're looking for a quick inning here. Get back into the bottom of the 9th. Get the last licks down by 1. But he has to go through the heart of the lineup for Nutsy. Or we got the third hitter out with Caminero. Let's see what we can do with Yandy.
Yep. If from all these games we've watched in game 1, Yandy has just shown up time after time again. Pitching carefully to him here with Usetta. 3-0 count. Nutsy's going to put the controller down. Dot of a 4-seam. Going to make it a 3-1 count. Just going to see some pitches. Not even put a hand on the controller here. And honestly, great pitches to take. A dot of a four seam up and in, dot of a cutter down to the way and make this 3-2. Tough pitches from Edwin Uceta to get him back in his at bat. That's gonna be a foul ball. Keep this 3-2.
Curious if he goes back with the cutter away.
Ground ball play made by Aranda. Nice play there. Make that 2 outs here in the top of the 9th. And up comes Aranda. You got that right-handed matchup. I was saying that the entire time he showed up, you got to be careful with these right-handed pitcher matchups with Aranda. He's got the contact. He's got the power. In these matchups, you throw it, that changeup, a little too high in the plate. It might be getting over that right field wall there. It's a big situation here. Game 1 of our pool play. We've been bouncing around between a lot of these games. This game has been a close battle through most of the way. Some of the round 2 games, I believe, are also starting, so we'll be tuning into those in just a moment. But round 1 here is wrapping up, or game 1 of our pool play. Reminder, it's a pool play. Everyone in their pool is playing each other once, and the player with the best record will move on to the bracket. As that'll be a strikeout, as Nutsy Poo is 3 outs away from starting off 1-0. And I think he's braced himself for what is likely going to be a stressful 9th inning. Shelfie's just been battling in at bats. Has 3 outs to put one on the board and make this a 5-5 ball game. If you got the top of the order with none other than Chandler Simpson to lead us off. First pitch swinging.
Wow.
Up and in cutter. That's going to be a fly out.
It surprised me there because you saw in the bottom of the 8th how well Shelfie was taking pitches, working the count, and then right from here, last licks, bottom of 9, first pitch swing, and that's going to be a quick out for out number 1.
Yep, and that's where the different strategy comes into play. DeLuca's going to enter the field as a defensive sub. With someone like Chandler Simpson with lower power, that might not be the type of pitch you want to swing at either, because that's a pitch you elevate. It's a pitch you try to pull out of here. But with Chandler Simpson with that power, that's not the type of game he plays. And so first pitch swinging at that was an aggressive move, but now you got Caminero, and here we go. 1 out single up the middle. Good job of sitting back enough in that away cutter. And now you get that tying runner on first and Junior Caminero, and up comes the heart of the order. And here comes Jonathan Aranda.
Yeah, didn't do too much there. Just went right with that pitch, get up the middle, and one swing from Jonathan Aranda could end this game right here. And
that ball is driven high and deep to right, and that's gone. Shelfie in his rigged favorite team stadium that they accidentally queued up is going to walk it off to win game number 1. An absolute battle of a game between Nutsy Poo and Shelfie. One that Nutsy honestly held on to a lot of the way, but all it takes is 2 swings, single up the middle, and Jonathan Aranda with a home run to right field, and Shelfie starts off the pool play 1-0. As we flip-flop, we got our Group A games going on here. Game number 2, Scarlet versus your friend Kyle. 4-1 lead for Kyle here in the top of the 2nd. We talked about Scarlet a bit before. She was coming into this hoping she didn't get mercied in every single game. I believe it didn't work out versus Dimmu in game number 1. But she's down 4-1. She has a run on the board here versus Kyle.
Hey, never know. Kyle was sitting for a little bit. And, you know, Scarlet already has 1 game under her belt. So, see what happens here. But it's a tough task when you're facing Kyle. Remember, Kyle is last year's winner. He's looking to go back-to-back here.
Yep, we finally get to sit down and watch some Kyle gameplay. 4 runs in the first inning to get it going here. And it's starting off this 2nd inning with a bang. Leadoff single for Nick Fortes. I mean, we've talked about it. If anyone does not know Kyle by any chance, we know he's absolutely a favorite to win this time around. We know he won last year. We have more competition, a lot of other great players too. That's going to be a ground ball. A little bit of a late throw to second, but it's still going to be a double play. So that single gets erased really quickly. Now nobody on here for the heart of the order coming up here in Yandy Diaz.
The Yandy Diaz already 1 for 1 for Kyle here. That's going to be popped up, and that's a quick inning. Good pitch in there from Scarlet.
Drew Rasmussen getting through the inning. I mean, listen, from my experience of playing someone who is the caliber of Kyle, I would celebrate any scoreless inning on Hall of Fame. Absolutely would celebrate that if I were Scarlet. As you flip over to Dimmu versus Ray Cheesy here, another player we haven't gotten to see yet, Mr. Ray Cheesy up at the dish. Known Battle Royale goon, as some would call him. In a Hall of Fame setting here, a little higher difficulty what he would normally be playing in BR. But Ray's also a great player. I think someone that I think he would sleep on himself and having a chance of winning this thing. Up 1-0 here in the fourth versus Dimmu.
Yeah, he's someone that once he gets in the groove, there's no stopping him, right? So that's what the Battle Royale player in him does. Right there, that's going to be a pop fly right to the shortstop for out number one. And how about it? Look at what Dimmu, what Tyler has. He has Shane McClanahan on the mound. Not Drew Rasmussen.
I like it. A change of pace, Dimmu. A change of pace. Junior Caminero, though, I'll tell you what. This is any sort of left-handed pitcher pitching to Junior Caminero, I would not be feeling good about. But it's a 1-1 count here. I mean, at the very least, McClanahan's been all right so far. And I'm really hoping the commentator jinx doesn't come into play here, because I really wanted to mention McClanahan having a good game here. Heading to the fourth, only giving up one. And you absolutely would take that against Ray all day. 1-2 the Caminero. Up and away circle change. Gonna fight that off. Live to see another pitch here. Also, Scuffy, I got an update from the chat. Apparently, Swan has now hit 4 home runs with Cedric Mullins in our game so far. So he has been going crazy with Cedric Mullins. Is that going to be a ground ball to short? Make it 2 outs here in the bottom of the fourth. And here he is, Cedric Mullins coming up to the dish. This time lefty-lefty versus Shane McClanahan.
Yeah, and with Ray being the Battle Royale player he is known to play with Cedric Mullins cards. So I'm sure he feels right at home using this card right here.
Absolutely. I mean, Cedric's got that swing. And if you play BR, guys like him are just guys you draft no matter the overall. You take those lower overall guys. I mean, you know, Scuffy, you love your Bronze Bandits, all of those players of those types. And Ray is definitely someone who has swung with Cedric Mullins a ton over the last couple years. That's a perfect right into the shift, right up the middle. So the shift helps Dimmu out. He's probably celebrating that perfect out there to end that inning, and he still remains down 1-0 versus Rays. You flip back over to Swan. Curly ups. Oh my goodness, Junior Caminero. Perfect opposite field. Am I seeing this right? Swan up 7-3 versus Playful.
You are seeing that right, and you mentioned at the top of broadcast, Swanee is one of the players to look out for. I mean, he might not be known as the top of player he is, but he could handle anyone with the sticks. Yeah,
the Demon Swan, as I would call him, is showing up in this game. But the bald buff, dude, the bald buff. You never really know what happens in these tournaments, and Swan is looking fantastic here in the third. Once again, we're going to hope the commentator jinx really doesn't come into play. I think we've been on a good streak there today. But 7-3, Swan looking good with the bats here. That one's driven to right field. Another solid swing, but that'll be caught. There's only 1 out here in the inning, by the way, and he's up 4. 7 runs here. Johnny DeLuca already has a 2-run homer. Also, a big part of this game is that we're already into Playful's pen. He's already to Steven Wilson here in just the third. And we talked about that. When you dip into that bullpen early, it gets a little interesting. It's a little dicey in those later innings. And Swan is just mashing the baseball. Another hit. Another runner on here. Chandler Simpson.
See, I mean, this is perfect opportunity to try to steal base here.
Yeah. Just catch him sleeping. You're in your flow state. You're getting hit after hit. Try to take another bag. You got the 99 speed. You got the 99 steal. What are the odds he's going to throw you out, right? Oh, hit and run. He sent the runner back, though. Oh, no. Well, this basically acts like a non-factor of a hit and run with the runner going back. I don't know if he hit the button. I don't know if he did it on his own. But potentially big implications there of Simpson not scoring. A ball to the wall. But Nick Fortes up 2 outs here. Big opportunity for Swan. As be fouled off. Inside circle change. hanging sweeper, and he's going to foul it off. Just misses that PCI. Make that a 1-2 count. Away cutter, perfect spot for Playful. And he's going to get out of trouble. What could have been an 8-3 lead for Swan ends up just 7-3. Playful gets out of trouble. We talk about that momentum. Maybe getting out of a jam like that allows Playful to put up an inning of his own. As we flip-flop to another fun matchup here. Man, this pool has some fun matchups. JX versus Trod. Another set of great players. JX, very solid player of his own. Currently down 1-4 to Trod here.
Yeah, and we saw Trod almost pulling the ultimate comeback against Chev for game 1. What electric game that was. Now looking for his first win here in Group B by facing JX. Got a nice solid lead 4-1, but the way we've been seeing games here today, you need more. You just need as much runs as you can get.
Yep. Trod knows firsthand. He was the guy who made the comeback down 10 earlier, so he knows firsthand that no lead is safe. Especially JX is a very solid player. He's going to go down here. I don't know if you noticed that. It looked like Aranda just like threw the ball into the ground there to end the inning. Bottom of the third now. And here comes Aranda. And, ooh, you got a funky pitching cam out of JX here. I like it. Offset. That's driven to perfect left field, I think. That was going to go. I actually don't know if that was a perfect, but a perfect pitch. And that's an Oppo Taco for Trod. Make that 5-1 Trod here in the bottom of the third. Definitely not a perfect. Just late be great.
But went right with that pitch. Went right with that outside cutter. Able to push it over to the left field wall. We know it flies here. It's Citizens Bank Park. So it's showing right here. And remember, why are we seeing Citizens Bank Park? It's some bug in the game when you do head-to-head against regs. So that's why sometimes we see some games at Citizens Bank instead of the drop.
Yandy Diaz once again drives the ball to the gap opposite way. That's a no-out double here. Trod keeping the foot on the gas. I mean, I can't emphasize this enough as someone who's played in a tournament setting before, someone who's been in this position. When you go out there and you have to put up like 15, 16 runs and you still lose the game, to hop on into the game right after and keep on hitting, that's a tough feat. That's driven high to right field. Very deep. It's off the wall. Cedric Mullins. Double here, does not score the runner, but still nobody out. 2 runners on base. An opportunity here for Trod to kind of build up a cushion of that lead. He's still hitting.
Yeah, I'm curious if this is where JX pulls Drew Rasmussen, unless he's looking at replay from what happened. No, but he does take him out. So we see, looks like Brian Baker.
Yep, Brian Baker. That's flowing to center field. Will be caught nice and easily. Not deep enough to send Yandy home. So still 1 out here, though. Taylor Walls, who had a big game last game for Trod, looking to have that first moment of this game here in game number 2 of pool play. Miners is pool play that we're playing here. Players with the best record in their individual pool will move on to the bracket. Will be playing on Legend difficulty instead of Hall of Fame. That's going to be check swing called strike 2 for Trod. Big pitch from JX there to make it a 2-strike count. Another check swing, and he's not going to call that a strike. So the at-bat stays alive here with 1 out here for Taylor Walls. The pitch from JX. Crushed foul. Just misses that. But stays alive. Taylor Walls here. Looking to add some cushion, and that's going to be another foul ball. Trod just staying alive here in this at-bat. Seeing a lot of pitches. Is he going to jump out of the way of that high fastball? Full count here. Gavin Lux on deck, who already has a solo homer. There's a changeup right down the middle. Hit very high, very deep, and that'll be caught.
Great swing right there. I mean, you couldn't have a better swing. It just went to the deepest part of the park, and with the 44 power that Taylor Walls has, they're going to cut it a little bit.
Yup, that's what's going to happen in these regs. It's going to happen in this exhibition style game. It's a lot different from your normal Diamond Dynasty squad gameplays. That's a perfect hit, 89 miles an hour down the right field line. That's going to be caught on the track. I mean, that right there was a sequence of 2 swings. That shows how different his style of gameplay is from your normal Diamond Dynasty. That's going to end our inning. Trot could have really built up a big lead there, but instead, JX gets out of some trouble there. As we flip over here, bottom of the 3rd, Jovan actually up 2-0 versus RGS, who put up a banger of a game versus Swan in game 1. As that was a perfect. Not perfect. I don't know where I saw perfect. That's driven high and deep to right field. That one's going to go. 368-foot tank for Jovan and Jonathan Aranda. So he's up to a 3-0 lead here.
Yeah, great start here from Jovan. Had a great game against Playful. Very close. That's ripped. Does that find some grass? It finds the wall. One hop off the wall. Does it? No, that's only going to be a long single.
Yeah.
Okay.
Almost hit it too hard off the wall. How hard
Yeah, just hit way too hard. Don't know what the exit velo.
I think it was hit 106. It hit pretty hard.
Wow.
Cedric Mullins, though. And Cedric Mullins again. That's a ground ball, though. The flip to 2 gets 1. And they're going to turn it. Double play. So that right there is the repercussions of that really long single at a Caminero. You get thrown out at second in a double play, and instead of what could have been maybe a leadoff double, nobody out. It's quickly 2 outs here. Nobody on base. Now Palacios quickly down 0-2. And a backdoor cutter dot. Big pitch from RGS, and the inning quickly turns into nothing. He's celebrating that dot of a pitch.
Yeah, I mean, that was a great pitch right there. And you take that for RGS. Now you need to get back to the hitting side. You gave up a run in the previous half. Let's see if we get something going. Oh, we're here. I assume this is a Ray Cheesy home run. Yandy Diaz gets on board. 2nd home run for Ray Cheesy.
Yeah.
Both runs come off I guess, a Yandy Diaz home run. That would only make sense since the 2 home runs, 2 runs.
Yeah,
do the math.
The math is mathing. That is for sure. Yeah. This is a Yandy Diaz game once again. That's going to be a ground ball by Aranda. I mean, it's a 2-0 game. Ray's obviously up 2-0. Not the position you want to be in ideally if you're Dimmu. But Shane McClanahan has given you some strong innings here. 6 strong, and you're in this game versus Ray. You just got to find a way to get the bats going yourself. And there he is. Yandy Diaz, leadoff single for Dimmu. Man, Yandy Diaz, I swear, has been an automatic hit whenever we've tuned into him on his broadcast. Because every single game, he's just coming up in some big moments. He keeps on finding a way.
Yeah, it's just, but he's been doing every year of the Sunburst Invitational when we see play. Yandy is always a favorite in the community. And here's a shot from Jonathan Aranda, but that's going right to center field wall. That's going to be out number 1. And we're already in the 7th here. This game going very quick with only be a 2-0 score.
Ooh, inside sinker, jams him first pitch. Just an aggressive swing for a pitch he wasn't ready for. So 2 outs here in the top of the 7th, but Cedric Mullins, the guy to potentially turn it around.
Yeah, let's see what he does here. 1-0 count. Here's a 1-0 pitch. That's going to be hit hard, but I don't think that's going to have enough. The left fielder's going to hover over that for out number 3. And that's it for the top of the 7th as we head into the bottom half with Ray up by 2. Now we're going to head back to, well, actually, we're going to head for the first time between Lil Man and Shelfie here. No score, top verse. That's a perfect. And that gets
Yandy Diaz
through the hole. Yandy Diaz, and that'll score a run. RBI single.
1-0 Shelfie. I mean, listen, Little Man is an unreal player. He's someone that, in this matchup, is certainly the favorite of the 2. But what you want to see is that take an early lead, put a little bit of pressure on him. Because you know when Little Man gets going, especially with this guy at the plate, that you never really know, like, you don't really like your chances against that. And Shelfie's a great player, but you'd love to hop off to a big lead here, get a big first inning. Try to put a little bit of pressure on him. So 1-0 here in the top of the 1st. Good little start here.
Yeah, the great little start. You're just looking to get anything you can, especially playing player like AJ.
And we're seeing Rasmussen on the mound once again. Sinker, cutters, all over the place. What's Little Man doing here? Is he intentionally taking a while to choose a pitch? Putting him to sleep? Inside cutter? Man, how does he foul that off? 0-2 count still to Cedric Mullins. The pitch from Little Man. That one is driven deep right field, and I don't think Little Man likes this. It's Cedric Mullins again. 2-run homer.
Can't
Get a
escape
3-0 lead for Shelfie. You can't escape him. It's Cedric Mullins again.
You just can't. You knew it
Even
was
in
coming.
a Tampa Bay Rays content creator tournament, Little Man can't escape him. Unreal. 3-0 Shelfie here in the top of the first, and another hit that keeps his inning alive.
But yeah, once
That inside cutter. Shelfie's been all over it.
yeah, he's maybe a little too much over it. A little anxious here. Now I'm curious as we. Oh, that's gonna be ground ball. That's gonna be out number 3. Sorry to cut you off there, Skip. But
No, you're
I was
good,
going to
you're
get to
good.
the point. I'm curious as the night keeps on moving. Do we see a mix of different starters that are going to come? We already saw Shane McClanahan for a Daddy Dimu. Do we see any other pitchers coming from start? Because all you're going to see is Drew Rasmussen. So you might want to mix it up a little bit.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, Shelfie's just been all over that inside cutter. He's just been swinging at that. We saw it in the last game too, but it made a difference. It was a swing that won him the game with the Ronda. So you kind of got to be careful. You got to make sure those stay inside off the plate. Got to be careful with those spots. If you flip over to another game here, we got No Sleeves versus Nutsy. Nutsy currently up 2-0 here in the top of the second. Once again, we're in Philadelphia here, unfortunately, because of that weird play versus friends bug that the game has. But Jake Fraley up here, trying to get an inning going here for No Sleeves. And once again, Drew Rasmussen on the mound. Good check swing take on a low 12-6 curve. Gonna keep this at bat alive. Great take on a low and in sweeper. Gonna make it 2-2. I just want to take a moment and say thank you all if you are hanging out with us today. Thank you to Webull for putting this tournament together along with the Rays. This is the Creator Showdown. We got 16 creators taking part here. Currently in our pool play stage, everyone playing their second game, I think, at this point. Maybe some are at different stages of the tournament. But at this point, we're on game 2 of pool play. That's going to be a ground ball by Jake Fraley to make it 1 out here in the inning.
And make sure to follow. Oh, no, go ahead, Skip.
No, you go. You're good.
No, I was just going to mention, make sure to follow all these creators. They put out fantastic content, especially for MLB Show 26. Be sure to follow all the socials, YouTube, Twitch, TikTok, you name it. Be sure to give them all the love. They all deserve it.
Absolutely. That's going to be ground ball. Make it 2 outs here in the top of the second for No Sleeves. And yeah, we have creators from all over the range of MLB The Show content. We have some people that aren't known for MLB The Show content playing in this, which is really cool. We have a wide range of people to follow. Make sure you check out all these players. Because at the end of the day, it's cool that we all can come together, play in a tournament like this. First place will be getting $1,000, along with the Rays matching that $1,000 to a local nonprofit of their choice. Pretty cool stuff. That's going to be a ground ball to end the inning for No Sleeves here. He's currently down 3-0 to Nutty Poo.
And we'll see how No Sleeves goes throughout the game. It's very early. It's only the second. Very early in that game. And once again, if you're watching this and want to compete for the Sunburst Invitational, Wildfire 1 registration is now open to Exclamation Point Tournament in the Rays Gaming Twitch chat. It'll give you a link to sign up right now.
Absolutely. The Sunburst Invitational is really fun to watch every year. We'll be watching them all again. Me, Scuffy, and Dimu in the booth. It'll be a fun time. And if you want to take part, definitely check out those links. As we flip over here to JX versus Trot once again. Trot up 9-4 here. In the top of the fifth. That's a dot of a changeup from Cole Sulcer. They're making a 1-2 count here to JX. That's going to be a fly ball. That'll be routine in center. JX currently down 5. I'm not entirely sure how his first game went. Not sure what his record is. But I'll tell you what, this pool is the absolute battle of a pool of players. I believe this is the same pool. We got JX, Trod, and Ochev all in this pool. along with Mills. Mills was joking that he had no chance in this tournament this entire time, just based on the pool that he's in. But this is just a really stacked pool of players. And I feel like the last half of this game between these two will shape up to be pretty good.
Yep, we have a lot of great action coming your way for later tonight. And remember, if you're on the Twitch side of things at the Rays Gaming, there is drops. So hopefully you can get some packs, rip some packs, open while you're watching us.
And like I said, you never know what happens in these drops. I think my best diamonds of the year came from Twitch drops. And I've opened a fair share of standard packs this year. They've been Twitch drops. I'm absolutely the lucky one. That's driven to right field by Yandy Diaz. The 2 outs here at the top of the 5th and a 2-out runner here for JX. He's trying to come back. Like, hey, you never know what you get in packs. All you got to do is hang out, connect your account on theshow.com, and you can claim those drops just by watching in here. I can't emphasize enough, if you're watching a particular creator, rooting for them in their own chat, that is entirely okay too. Just keep in mind on this stream, you get the drops, and we're kind of going red zone, bouncing between all the big moments, because we got a lot of great games going on at the same time.
And that's a big drive right there. Jonathan Aranda gets a 2-run shot for JX and make it a 3-run ball game here in the top of the 5th.
There you go. Jonathan Aranda, been another one of those guys showing up some big homers. 6-9 lead for Trod now. JX fighting back into this game. That's the thing. You never know with these games. 5-run lead is not really safe, especially with the skill of a lot of these players, especially someone like JX. That one's driven to left center field. That one will be caught, though, to end our 5th inning. So big 2-run homer for JX to kind of claw back into this game, but Trot is still going to remain on top. Up 3 here as we get towards these later innings. Flip-flop to this game. Man, Dimmu has gotten shut out here in the top of the 9th, but this is exactly who you want up a game on line. Yandy Diaz. God of a pitch from Ray Cheesy to make it a 1-1 count here. Good take inside by Dimmu. Gonna extend the at-bat 2-1. Another great take. Pixels outside. Make that a 3-1 count. The pitch from Clevenger, he's gonna attack. Good fight by Dimmu. Make this a 3-2 count. Big pitch from Ray Cheesy here. He's gonna take time. Step out of the box. They have those now in the game again. Forgot about that. So once again, a 3-2 count from Ray. That's driven to left center field. It's going to get down. Yandy should coast into second here. 2-out double for Dimmu. Tying runner up at the plate. And tell me, oh, it's Jonathan Aranda up. Lefty. He's going to have to consider a pinch hitter.
I mean, it's that 93 clutch, though. I mean, it is a tough. It's a very tough lefty, but Clevenger. But the 93 clutch is very hard to pass up, especially since the attributes only go up to 99. But it won't work in his favor. That's gonna be a ground ball right to first base, and Ray gets his first win of tonight. A 2-0 game. We've been seeing a variety of different games, but a 2-run game. That's the first we see for here tonight.
Yeah, it's a great game from Ray. I mean, we haven't seen too many games like that. As we flip over to here, this game flipped on its head. Swan was up early in this game on Playful, and Playful has taken that lead back and made it 9-7 here in the top of the 7th. Yeah, you're right about that. We're seeing all types of games. You saw a 2-0 game. You just saw Chandler Simpson in a perfect drive to right field. But that one's going to be caught. Making a first out here in the inning. Not how you want to see that outcome go if you're Playful. 1 out here in the top of the 7th.
Yeah, the last
this
time
game is shaping up to be good.
We saw this game, it was 7-3, so 6 unscored from Playful, and he's looking to get more here.
Yeah, grounder up the middle is going to nutmeg Steven Wilson. 1-out runner here, and talked about DeLuca a bit, getting on base to set up the top. Now you got Gavin Lux up, 2 for 4 in the game. DeLuca's running too. That ball is going to hit the gap. He's going to go first to third easily. He's going to send him home. We might have a play at the plate. The throw, not in time. Oh, he's going to. We're seeing playful things. That's going to be a runner over to second.
Arguably the best space runner in MLB show.
Yeah, and I can't picture Swan being able to ball more. That driven in the deep left field by Yandy Diaz. Make that a 12-7 lead for Playful. This game is entirely flipped on his head. And I'll tell you what, not the position you want to be if you're Swan. This is not a position to be in against a player like Playful. Big home run once again for Yandy Diaz. And Playful is just looking to keep stat padding those runs, keep on building a cushion. Obviously, anything can happen. Anyone can come back. But quite the momentum swing this game. Is that 9 unanswered for Playful?
Yeah, 9 unanswered. I said unscored before, but I meant to say unanswered. But yeah, 9 runs so far. Once you get in a roll, it's kind of hard to stop him.
Absolutely. And you still got the heart of the order going through, too. You got Caminero coming up now. You're already in that heart of the pen here in the 7th. If you're Swan, you need that big inning next inning, I think. You need to have that big inning after slowing down a bit offensively in these middle innings. Great four seam that just misses the zone. Make that a 1-2 count to Junior Caminero. Backdoor cutter. Catches a lot of plate, but it's going to be a foul ball for Playful. So once again, a 1-2 pitch. Ooh, that's a foul ball, all right. How did he foul that off? I don't think Playful even knows. Gonna slap himself in the face to wake himself back up. Another 1-2 pitch from Swan. And Clevenger. And another foul ball. Long at bat here from Playful just to keep this inning alive. There's a perfect, man. What an at bat from Caminero. Just fought off some ridiculous pitches. I mean, you'll take a single. Only a single out of Caminero here with 2 outs, but what an at bat to keep this inning alive. Now you got Cedric Mullins, who's been a hero for Swan. He's going to need to get him out on the mound here to get through the 7th inning here. First pitch down and away slider. Ooh, going to go front door cutter. Playful is ready for it. 0-2 count here.
Surprise him again.
Yeah.
Give him the cutter. Oh, it goes with the slow stuff. Okay.
Ooh, diabolical pitch choice. Going to foul that off, though. Another 0-2 pitch. He's going to get the ground ball. Big pitch from Swan. As he's going to get out his inning down 5. He needs that response inning fast with only 9 outs left at the plate to get back into this. As Playful kind of flip-flops this game here. 19 hits, 12 runs. As we go over to JX versus Trod once again. Trod currently up 12-7. JX keeping with the runs on the board. But Trod all the way up to 12. That one's driven to left center field. That certainly won't be caught. That one's going to go. 9-12 game now. JX just staying in this game. Responding with some runs. Now only down 3 to Trod here in the top of the 6th.
That's what you got to do. Just keep on taking away here. And you don't want to show that you're not down just yet. And JX has been doing time and time again in this game.
Yeah, sometimes he's got to stay in the game. Find a way to get a scoreless inning or 2 on the mound. Find a way to keep the runs going. It's a game of just keeping up with the opponent and just trying to get that 1 or 2 innings to really go your way. And JX is doing that. He's just staying in this game. I'll tell you what, if I were Trod, I would just be mentally exhausted at this point. After that first game, now it's basically 6 innings and you have 12 and you're still only winning by 3. Oh, JX. Frustration swing there. Slamming the chair. I feel that to end the inning. He's still only down 3. He's in this game. But he needs to find a way to keep Trod to a minimal numbers. We flip back over to RGS versus Jovan. This game is also flipped on its head, I think, too. RGS currently up 9-5. As that one's dribbled up the middle. Jonathan Aranda is going to make it a 9-6 game. This game's getting interesting again. I believe we had first seen it. Jovan was first in the lead, but RGS came all the way back and made it 9-5. But it's now 9-6. One swing here from Junior Caminero, and this game could be tied again.
And just missed it there, but we saw what RGS could do, and his fight in last game, in the first game against Swanee, almost came back in that game. It was a 1-run game, but now here's able to come back and take it. I guess his first lead of the tournament so far. But that's a shot.
Driven. Doesn't have the legs. It does. Wow, that ball looked like it was at his head, and he hit that out. Junior Caminero, opposite field. Oh my! Look at the clip. Look at the cut to the camera. Selly after the homer. Big home run for Jovan, and his game is tied.
What a swing from Caminero. Ties up the game at 9. I'm telling you, these games have been electric so far.
Yeah, these games have been unreal. We've had so many great back and forth big moment games. It's been fun to watch. Right? Like with a tournament like this, you could have a crazy experience of just a lot of lopsided games, but so many of these games have been great games. Battles back and forth, big home runs, and we're just seeing part of it too. We're only hopping into games moment into moment. Oh my. Cedric Mullins. It's going to give him the lead. Back-to-back jacks. 10-9 now.
Yeah, it feels like he's heating up once again. Is Jovan able to get that back-to-back shot there? That was 2 great swings. One from Caminero, now from Mullins. Now let's see if he could keep the lead here.
I mean, we've seen with these games, no lead is safe. You want to keep the foot on the gas, but what a flip-flop of an inning for Jovan. Make it a 10-9 lead. He was down 9-5 once we just tuned into this. And we've witnessed, oh my goodness, Palacios high and deep to center field. This one should be caught, though. Not the right part of the field to hit that one. But Jovan takes a 10-9 lead. I was just about to take a moment there, too, and be like, man, like, you know, a lot of people know RGS for his franchise content. May not have expected to see big runs out of him in this. But Jovan quickly flipped that game on its head. Made it 10-9 as we flip-flopped to another good battle of a game. 3-3 ball game between No Sleeves and Nutsy. As that one's driven to the right field gap by Nick Fortes. That's going to land. He's going to keep him at first, though. Not take the gamble and send him to 2. Actually, a good throw to get it right into second. Keep Fortes to a single. But runners on the corner here for Nutsy Poo. Jake Fraley's going to come up, and it might be the end for Drew Rasmussen. As No Sleeves is going to take him out and bring in Clevenger for the lefty-lefty matchup for Mr. Jake Fraley.
You see that PCI drop when he had the Radiant and then brought in Clevenger, just went very small. But here we go, bottom and 4th, tie ball game, 1st and 3rd. Jake Fraley still hanging in there against the lefty.
Great take on an inside sinker.
Yeah.
Another inside sinker. Ball 3. The pitch from No Sleeves. It's going to be another walk or a walk. Bases loaded for Taylor Walls. Big situation, big opportunity for Nutsy Poo. He's going to swing through a 98-mile-an-hour four-seam. Make it an 0-1 count. And then, wow, what a sequence. Going sinker off of the four-seam. Make that an 0-2 count. Big pitch for No Sleeves. Good take on the down-in slider. Going to keep this at bat alive. Make this a 1-2 count. Nutsy trying to take a lead here. That's going to be a swing and a miss. Big strikeout. And double play could potentially end his inning. I know. Talk about something tough to double up. Yeah.
Yeah, it's going to be... But that's still great start from No Sleeves trying to get out of this jam here. I mean, you want that strikeout. You don't want to get that in play, but it's going to be tough here with Chandler Simpson, especially to double him
he's got the bases loaded. Can take the safe out home if it's hit to the corners, if he's not playing them in. Looks like he's got the infield out, so probably playing for the double play. But it's got to be hit hard. We saw that play Shelfie. He was at least thinking about it in that Shelfie game. He took the safe out to third instead of trying to turn 2, and it could have turned into something big. You got to be wary of that. But say he's going to get the strikeout on Simpson. 2 strikeouts from Clevenger and No Sleeves. But up comes Junior Caminero. Bases loaded, 2 outs, and just the 4th tie ball game. Potentially a big moment to look back here, and that's going to be a first pitch strike.
Yeah, No Sleeves knows that this is a big situation. This could be a game-changing situation, especially with tie ball game, and you need to rank up your wins here in group play in order to advance. So everything on deck, and he gets it out. 3 straight strikeouts to get out of a bases loaded jam. What pitching that was from No Sleeves.
We talk about the hitting moments a lot. We talk about the big runs that get put up. But man, to come in, bases loaded, nobody out, strike out 3 in a row, and especially that last at bat, he just attacked the strike zone. He just threw fastballs, sinkers in the zone, said, hey, Nutsy, hit this one, and he strikes out 3 in a row. This is incredible stuff. Could have a big jam there. He's in that game still tied. This is going to be a ground ball by Fraley. It won't be a double play. It's going to make it a 6-14 deficit for Shelfie. Yeah, he's like, little man got the bats warmed up this game. 14 runs in just the 3rd inning here. Shelfie just trying to stay in this game at any sort at this point with this inning. Down 8.
Yeah, we'll see what you do here. All you gotta do is just try to get hits. And there's one right there. Does he send him from second? No, he's going. Oh no, he sent him.
Oh, he did.
Why not? And he's going to get in there safely. Oh, what a cutoff from little man to get the 3rd out. But Shelfie cuts the lead in half. 14-7 as we go in the bottom of 3rd.
Absolutely. I mean, good play on both sides. Shelfie gets the hit, tries to take the gamble. And good job by little man to recognize that he could just end the rally, hit the cutoff. He's probably not going to get the out at home. Potentially catch Shelfie a little aggressive, and he does there. Or it was just entirely circumstance. Could have just randomly ran into that out there. Either way, gets little man out of the inning. We didn't get to talk about little man enough about being one of those guys that put up big numbers, but he's already got the 14. We talked about Chev and Trod and Playful being guys. Little man is one of those guys who can put up the big numbers and absolutely run for this whole thing, just like we talked about with Kyle as well.
And here we go. We'll see what Griffin Jackson can do. 3-2 pitch. That's going to be ripped, but I think that's going to be right to the center fielder to end the 7th and keep it at 13-9 game. But Jovan continues holding the nice lead here.
As we flip back to this game between JX and Trod, yeah, it's been interesting. It's about as interesting as you would expect. Got ourselves 12-9. JX staying in this game. 3-run ball game. Opportunity for Trod to kind of build some insurance here. 3-run lead is not a comfortable spot to be heading into the 9th, so you'd love to keep it going. And once again, Yandi trying to have a big moment. 3-2. That's perfect. Driven to center field. And Yandy Diaz is going to find a gap and another big moment. Make it 13-9 Trod.
What a great swing. Just all day, it feels like perfect. Doesn't matter where. Outside, inside. It's just been a Yandy Diaz day.
Absolutely. 0-2 count now to Cedric Mullins, though. Check swing. Trod gonna stare into the camera. Not gonna get the call. Make that a 1-2 count. I mean, you got to keep the foot on the gas. You got to keep it going. JX has been fighting. Any sort of jam to get out of could be the thing that keeps JX in this game and an opportunity to come back. Another check swing. Another ball. Make that a full count here to Cedric Mullins here. Big pitch here for JX, is trying to get through this inning, trying to stay in this ball game in the 9th. That's going to be a hard ground ball right to second. Runner will get over to 3rd. Would love to get that runner home right there to make this a 5-run lead for Trod. But you got to be smart. Got the bottom half of the order coming up here. Not everything is going to get this runner home. It'll be a 1-0 count. Front door cutter just going to miss inside. Make it a 2-0 count. Great patience here. 3-0 here to Nick Fortes. Trod looking to add some insurance here in the top. We're at the bottom of the 8th. Currently actually 0-1 in our pool game. He had a great game versus Chev as he picked up the loss, though. But here we go. Runners on the corner. 1 out. He's put up some good at-bats here late game. Trying to pick up his first pool play win versus JX here. And that one's driven to left. That one should be caught, but probably deep enough to score the runner. Should nice and easily. That it'll do. So 14-9 lead for Trod here. And he's doing exactly what he should be, just tallying runs bit by bit. There's up and in sinker. That's inside.
Yeah, we'll see what he does here with Gavin Lux. Just miss it. I mean, these are great takes. Great takes. Yeah. It's hard because when you're like you're lefty facing, that's right down Broadway, but that's gonna be right where it came from, right to this end field for out number 3. So we have a 14-9 game. Going to the top of the 9th, JX last licks. Let's see what he does here. Down by 5, and he has Cedric Mullins leading off.
Here we go.
He got him in the 3 spot too, so hard to line up right here for JX.
Absolutely. Big situation here. I mean, JX is a good player. Who says he doesn't have the magic right now to come back down 5? Cedric Mullins leading it off. Ain't going to be easy versus Griffin Jax. And he's going to be down 1-2 here. The pitch from Trod. And that's going to be driven to the right center field gap. Right fielder ran the wrong way, but that'll be an easy double for Cedric Mullins either way. And that's what you want to see. Leadoff double. And you kind of talked about it a bit. Oh, here's Yandy once again. Big deficit. Trying to keep JX in this game. Triple shy of the cycle. And take an inside sinker, make it a 1-1 count.
But great way to start, right? Get the first batter on. You just missed that. That's a pitch you want for Yandy Diaz. The outside half. And he just dropped his PCI there.
Yeah, just misses it. You got to keep that composure. Pick that swing right back up. Because you got some big at-bats here with Jonathan Aranda getting it going. That's a good sweeper. Going to find the corner, make it an 0-1 count. Ooh, going to try to go back door at that one. Just misses outside. Make it a 1-1 count. Up and in cutter. Driven to deep right field. And it's going to hit a gap. Make that 14-10 lead for Trod. Aranda making it the second double in the inning. And that's what you want to see. Just hit after hit. Just chip away bit by bit. 2 lefties coming up in a row, though. Curious to see if Trot even has any lefties available. He doesn't. Or at least isn't going to go to one. And in comes Gomez. Try to slam this shut. He's going to get a fly out. First pitch swinging. Trot only 1 out away to pick up his first win in pool play.
And you know JX wants that pitch back. Feel like he just missed that once again. He's like missing by a hair here.
Yeah.
What a
He's
sweeper.
had 2 swings.
That was a dot inside. Can you do that again?
Good tunnel right there. Going the sinker away. But an even better take at the plate. Another sweeper inside. Make that a 2-1 count here to Palacios. 2-2 count now. Big pitch here for Trod. Good take from JX. Makes it a full count, 2 outs. He's going to fight that off. Another 3-2, 2 outs, game on the line for JX. Sinker over the plate, and that'll do it. Routine fly out, and Trod is going to pick up his first pool play win to go to 1-0 or 1-1.
Yeah, good rebound there from Trod, able to get the win right there. But what a fight from JX. Don't let that go on the side there. He kept on trying to fight back there, even that last inning. Trying to make a run, didn't get all the runs back, but fantastic showing from JX right there.
Yeah, and we flip-flop to that game right there. We see Javon actually just picked up the win versus RGS. 15-10 win, I believe I saw there. Just caught that final out there.
Yep.
Javon with a big win there. They pick up his first win in the pool play, I believe. And now we flip back over here. Shelfie, little man. Shelfie has stayed in this game. 7-15 deficit for him at the plate, though. Little man looking good at the plate with 15 runs here in just the top of the 5th. Looking to keep the foot on the gas. I mean, you've seen a lot of great performers. You've seen Trod put up a great game that last game. You've seen Playful put up the big runs against Swan. We've seen other big scores from Chev against Trod. And Little Man is looking like he's warmed up a bit here. 15 runs on the board. Looking to keep the foot on the gas. If you're Shelfie, you got to put up a crooked number here just to stay in this game. Giving Little Man only a chance to score 2 to get that Mercy Rule win is not going to be ideal. So you'd love to pick up a couple here in the top of the 5th. Try to stay in this game versus Little Man. And Clevenger already in here, which is definitely worth noting. Already getting that big arm reliever in the middle innings here. We talked about it a good bit with Clevenger. Someone that's kind of been entering the middle game, but saving for the later part of the game would be nice. But Little Man just looking to keep this deficit or to keep this lead where it's at. He's going to get a fly ball by Gavin Lux. I'll make that 2 gone here in the top of the 5th. Clevenger and Little Man 1 out away from getting out of this inning. Where all Little Man will need to do is put up 2 to pick up a Mercy Rule win. But once again, if you all are tuning in here, we want to say thank you from all of us. A part of this broadcast is that's going to be a fly ball to right field. I don't know where that accent came from. That'll end our inning. Little Man still up 15-7. Only needing 2 runs for the Mercy Rule win. And if you're tuning in, make sure you do check out the main stream. There are drops going on here. You can get free packs just for watching the stream here. You never know what you get out of the free packs. I wish you all the best of luck in your drops. And hopefully you don't pull all bronzes and silvers like you all tend to do in our drops. As you said, it is in here. Try to keep Shelfie in his game here. Little Man looking to get that Mercy Rule win and move on to pool play game number 3. And a reminder, if you're just tuning in, this is our pool play phase. Every team is playing 3 games in their pool. The player with the best record will move on to the final bracket of the top 4. And then we'll be able to determine the winner once you get to that bracket. So we want to thank you all for tuning in. Thank you again to Webull for putting this whole thing together, along with Raze and Yuki and the whole crew of people behind the scenes who make something like this happen. It's going to be a ground ball the first to start us off. First out here in the 5th, but Yandy Diaz coming up for Little Man. 3 for 3 on the game. I believe I saw 2 home runs there. Looking to keep the foot on the gas for Little Man to try to get this Mercy Rule win.
It was all extra base hit so far, Yandy, and this might be the 4th. Oh my
goodness, again.
Oh, nope, that's just good. Oh, no, misplay from right field, but 34 speed, he's not going anywhere.
Yep, I mean, another hit for Yandy Diaz. And now you got Jake Fraley up 0 in this game, but against the righty here. So the matchup you want to see for Little Man, you got to be careful. Uceda's a great pitcher, but you throw one of those changeups right there, a little too high at the knees, you might have yourselves a Mercy Rule win here if you miss that spot. Good take on an inside cutter by Little Man to make it a 2-1 count. The pitch from Shelfie, another take, making a 3-1 count here. Big pitch for Shelfie. There's a cutter right down the middle, driven to center field. It's right into a glove. Make that 2 outs here in the inning. But still, 1 swing could win this game for Little Man.
Will Taylor Wars beat the god to do it? 2 for 3 so far in this game. Still 15-7. Comfortable lead for him. That's a perfect, and that's a walk-off home run for Little Man, as he's going to take this game 17-7 here in the Group D. Wow. What a swing.
What a game from Little Man. We haven't seen, I don't know how many Mercies we've seen. This is at least one of the first ones we've actually gotten to see the finish of. Little Man with the bats heating up that game. Big offensive showing in just 5 innings and change. And he's going to pick up the pool play win right there versus Shelfie. As we flip back over here with the No Sleeves versus Nutsy. Man, what a great game this has become. Nutsy's just been in some lower scoring but close battles of games. We saw him get walked off on by Shelfie just before. Now in a 4-4 game, top of the 7th, No Sleeves with a chance to take the lead here. Go ahead runner on second against Uceda on the mound.
That's a good swing right there. Just pushes it foul, makes it 2-2. Now with No Sleeves being the away team, you're looking to score runs as soon as you can here. This is going to be the final match of round 2. Then we get to round 3 of pool play after this. And that's swung through for strike 3. And we head into the bottom 7th eyeball game. 4 runs apiece, 9 hits apiece. Very even game so far.
Yeah, this is one of those games. We just saw a mercy rule slam by Little Man, but we've seen the opposite here. Battle of a game. Pitcher's duel. Nutsy has been in some big pitching moments on both sides in just this game versus No Sleeves. So heading to the later innings here. It's going to be a bullpen game. Who is going to come up with the right guy on the mound? Who's going to have that one swing type game? But up comes Cedric Mullins, who has already had some swings this game, 2 for 3, including a homer. Looking to take the lead here for Nutsy.
And as we watch this game right here, I do want to give a huge shout out to one of our creators tonight, and that's Mills. Fortunately, connections with servers. We know there's been server issues for the past couple days, just unable to get games, but I just want to give a big shout out to Mills.
Yes.
Able to participate, getting through the troubles. We appreciate you. And chat, be sure to follow him, give him all the love over there on all of his socials.
Absolutely. And absolutely thank you to all of you guys for being patient with all of this. Is that driven to left field gap? Is that going to go? It is. Cedric Mullins, opposite field homer for Nutsy Poo. Gives him a lead here in the bottom of the 7th versus No Sleeves. Big swing right there. Is Nutsy going to take the lead? But yeah, I just want to say thank you all for being patient with this whole process. Obviously, been playing the game. Things haven't been perfect server-wise. So thank you for being patient, helping everyone work through things. Obviously, things like disconnects and things happen. So thank you all and all the creators for being patient in all of this. That's going to be a double for Yandy Diaz and Nutsy. And he's keeping the bats going here in the bottom of the 7th. Hits a home run with Cedric Mullins. Now a double with Yandy Diaz. Looking to keep the foot on the gas here and build up a little bit of a cushion here in the late innings.
And now we have double back-to-back lefties here for Nutsy. And because we saw Clevenger in the 4th inning for No Sleeves, he doesn't have another lefty to go to right now. So it has to go with the mismatch here. And Jonathan Aranda is not someone you want to pitch in the zone with.
Absolutely not. Is that one driven down the left field line? That one's going to get down. Another extra base hit for Nutsy Poo. Throw will not get into second in time. 3 straight extra base hits out of Nutsy. Make that 6-4. And he's locked in here in the bottom of the 7th.
And I'm sure he's looking for more. Changeup. That was a very good take.
Yeah, absolutely looking for more. I mean, I think Nutsy learned the lesson with Shelfie. The 1-run lead wasn't safe as he hoped to walk-off homer. So you definitely, after that game, you're not stopping. You see innings like this, the swings are connecting. You're trying to be patient. You're trying to make sure you swing at the right stuff. He's going to foul off that pitch to make it 2-2 count. Another foul ball. Gavin Lux fighting for his life here at the plate here. Currently 1 for 3 this game. He's going to swing and miss at a changeup. Out comes Nick Fortes, who's actually got 3 hits in this game for Nutsy. Looking to get another here to make this a 3-run lead for him. I'm curious to see what the bullpen situation looks like for Nutsy. That's another hit by Fortes. We might have a play at the plate. Is he going to send him? He is. The throw to the plate. Not in time. 7-4 lead for Nutsy. Takes the gamble of sending him home. And even a good throw isn't good enough to get him out. Now a 3-run lead for him heading into the late innings.
Yeah, with the 2-run lead before that, he was able to be more aggressive there, and it worked out in his favor there to get the extra run there, because I didn't think he was going to be safe at first. But with the throw being on the glove side and being a longer tag, he was able to get onto that and make it a 7-4.
Absolutely. As now we're heading to the top of the 8th. Edwin Uceta on the mound, but coming into this inning with 27 pitches. I mean, you got to be wary here if you're Nutsy, because obviously you want to stick to Uceta, your guy. But he's getting low on the energy. If you're No Sleeves, you might have a couple swings here, a couple of bats to try to ambush him while he's still in this game. That lower energy. He's going to fly out on this one, though. They get 1 out here in the top of the 8th. We got
Yeah,
bottom
looks
part
like-
of the order here.
Go ahead again. Sorry.
I was gonna say, you got bottom part of the order here, and it looks like Nutsy's gonna extend Uceta here. Another batter. Try to push him as far as he can. If he's getting outs, he's gonna keep on sticking with it.
It just looks like Nutsy's getting the groove, right? Able to get a little
Yeah.
bit of lead here. Even his pitches, like I'm looking at like just his input. He's getting good input, making good pitches. Sometimes you get into that zone, and here we go. Bear down. First bear down of the stream.
Yes, we get to see a bear down.
And that's going to be a
And
bloop.
it's going to probably bloop in for a single. It's crazy how that works.
Yep. That's MLB show for you sometimes.
That is absolutely MLB The Show. That is one of the most MLB The Show circumstances you can see, to be honest. So here we go. Little 2-out or 1-out runner. Uceta's still in this game. I don't know. You got to be careful here with Uceta here. Is getting up that pitch count. So a 2-1 count. No sleeves. Gonna foul that off. I believe Nutsy is 0-1 in his game. I don't remember No Sleeves' outcome, though. I don't remember how his first game went. That's going to be fouled off once again. So both these guys 0-1.
So
Probably
they
need
need
to win out
here
to try to even have a chance. Yeah.
Yep.
You definitely can't win out. You make it to the next round going 0-2, so, or 1-2. That's going to be a strikeout, though. Uceta's going to get the out that he needs to. And look at all that bullpen and nuts he has to work with here. With just 4 outs. Who is he going to go to with the game on the line here? It's going to be Engler. Try to get this out here. Probably try to save Griffin Jacks for the top of the 9th.
It looks like we got a little scoring update. Looks like Kyle wins over Dimmu 11-0. So Kyle continues his trying to get that back to back.
Absolutely. I mean, Kyle is absolutely one of the favorites of this bunch. We've got a bunch of great players here. And man, 11-0. Poor Dimmu. Dimmu gets shut out in 2 games in a row. We might need to make sure he's in the commentator booth with us this next year. We might need to make sure he's sitting here with us, Scuffy.
I'm not going there.
It's all love. We love Dimmu. It's just how it goes. Sometimes you load up and you just don't have it that day, and that's just what happened to Dimmu. Happens to the best of us. That's gonna be a single here for Nutsy. He's looking to keep it going. Here in the bottom of the 8th, we'll take all of the insurance, all of the runs you can get. And a 1-out or no-out runner, leadoff runner. There's the bunt. And it doesn't work out.
Nope.
That really did not make us look, or I should say me. I've been the one pressing the bunt. Really doesn't make me look good that the one time we see the bunt, he sends it to the moon. But
yeah, we just got very excited there and just went right to the pitcher on that on a fly ball. Let's see if Camaro can make up for that. See if he can get something across the board. Remember, man on first. Nutsy does have the 7-4 lead, so he at least had 3 runs to work with. He's going to swing right through that for out number 2 here in the bottom of the 8th. But look, the man in hour, 3 for 4, 2 home runs in this game alone for Nutsy. And that's going to be ground ball right to the second. Nope, he's going to go first on that. And here we go. Top 9.
yeah, here we go. 3 outs Nutsy needs to get. We've seen No Sleeves. It's worked out for him with the aggressive pitching. Got through that half inning there by just attacking the zone with the Griffin Jacks. But Engler still in the game to start off the 9th here. I mean, no quick move to like a Griffin Jacks to try to get the save. He's going to stick with Engler here to start off here, but he's ahead 0-2 really quickly.
And if you're No Sleeves here, you're just looking to get Simpson on any way you can.
Yep.
You don't want to go down
pitch.
swinging either.
Yeah, you just want to find some way to see some pitches, make him worry a little bit, and at least make some contact with Simpson. And that's going to be driven. There you go. There's a Chandler Simpson special single right there. A little slap single through the infield. You've now got 99 speed on, And you can get real creative here if you're smart, if you're no sleeves. A little hit and run action. Try to steal him to scoring position. You got some options here. Now you got that leadoff runner and Simpson on. Inside sinker. Dialed up for it, but fouls it off. Probably for the best of that PCI location. So 0-2.
Ooh.
Good pitch. Going circle change, but he's going to fight it off just barely.
Double down.
Make this. Yup. I like that. Ooh, good pitch. Good sequence. Going to the curveball off the circle change. Gets him the nibble, and Caminero is going to go down for a first out here in the ninth.
I'm still going to keep Mason in.
Yeah.
Especially when you have Clevenger in the bullpen still.
You got Clevenger. I believe he's got Jax there too, but he's sticking with them. He liked what he saw. That's driven to left field, and that's just underneath the PCI for no sleeves. Down to his final out here. Let me guess who's up. Yandy Diaz? Yep. Yandy Diaz. Game on the line for no sleeves. That's going to be strike one right on the corner. Very quickly, 0-2 count. Down to his final strike. No sleeves looking to keep this inning alive, keep this game alive. And that's a well-located circle change. Nutsy gets it done with some big pitching that game. And he's going to come out on top, picking up his first pool play win. After a heartbreaker versus Shelfie, he bounces back and pitches a heck of a game versus no sleeves.
Yeah, that was a great pitch and too. I mean, what a pitch there. What a way to bounce back, especially after losing the heartbreaker in game one against Shelfie after giving up the walk-off. And he gets his own one here. And look at the top right, playful. Johnny DeLuca going yard. Always love to see a home run from Johnny DeLuca, especially perfect.
Absolutely. And picking up right where he left off with the bats. Poor RGS. Had a rough game that he just lost versus Javon. Had a rough game versus Swan. Was just in this game, and right as we flip the camera over, we get the Johnny DeLuca homer, and he's down 4-1 here in the second. Plenty of game left, but Playful looking to keep it where he's been. Just all bats, big runs, constant pressure. That's even a solid swing. That's going to just curve foul to make it 1-2.
Yep, so here only in the second. And that's going to be ripped. That should find some grass. It does. And Gavin Lux gets a 2-out single.
Yeah, you've seen a couple guys actually opt with Lux in the leadoff spot. Get him more at bats. Have him set the table for the heart of the order like Yandy Diaz, Junior Caminero. And it's worked out for Playful so far. Another runner on base for Yandy Diaz here, who has probably been the MVP in terms of the big moments thus far today. And coming up with another situation here, runner on first, ambushing away, slaps that to right field. Man, Playful's been using that ambushing a ton. Uh-oh, I think he's cooking up Playful things. He's cooking up Playful things. Oh, and he's going to get out for it. RGS plays that perfectly. I don't think he even knows what happened.
I don't even think he knows what happened, yeah.
He just stayed. You know, that's about how I would feel. I mean, that's what happens when you play Playful. You never know when he's going to pull out something like that, and he just ran into an out there. You flip over to Javon versus Swan. Ooh, I like saying that. That's going to be a not double play. Only one out made at second for Javon. Or for Swan in the field. That's going to keep this inning alive. But he's up 3-0 to Swan. You're in the top of the fourth. That's going to be a swing and a miss.
Ever since last game, just been having that momentum in his favor. That's going to be pushed over. That's going to be right to the first base. But still 3-0 lead here as we head into the bottom of the fourth.
Yeah, I believe I saw Javon tweet before this whole thing that he, just like Scarlett had tweeted that he thought he was going to get mercy by everyone. And he put out a great game in game two. And we talked about with Swan. Swan had a great first game. Second game would look fantastic versus Playful in the first half of that game, give or take. But unfortunately, he hasn't been able to find the rhythm again. And now he's down very quickly to Javon in that game. As he flipped back over to Ochev, who seemingly looked fantastic every time we've seen him. Had a 20-plus run effort in game one. Now here in game number 3 going against JX, already up 5-0 here in just a second. Is that what's driven to left field? Is that going to be caught? It's off the glove. And make that 6-0 Ochev here in the bottom of the second. Man, that ball was just absolutely roped. That was a tough play to make.
Just things are going right for Ochev. I mean, not only is hitting, but he's getting balls dropping here. He'll take it. It's the hat. I'm telling you.
Yeah, the hat is the MVP.
Hat.
It really is just like a different aura to everyone else in this tournament. Just you flip over to Chev. He's wearing the fish hat. Already up like 5-6 runs in the second inning. Like, it's something about it is just working, and it's so amazing to watch. That's grounded up the middle by Chandler Simpson. Oh my, that's not the guy you want ground ball like that. He's gonna get nobody. Oh man, yeah, that's a Chandler Simpson chaos ball right there. 2 runners just on now for Chev.
Yeah, everything going right for him, except for there. We jinxed that
turn
one.
2 here. Oh, no, he doesn't even turn 2 on that. I think it's still going, Scuffy. That could have easily been a double play.
Here.
Yeah,
really depends on Fortes.
Yep. Oh, jump throw. He's going to make the play. Okay, so there goes that inning. I think Chev was like, I don't know what's happening anymore. He was just laughing off that whole thing. That's going to end that inning, but he's already up 6-0. Once again, JX, just second game in a row where he's going up against someone who's just on their game offensively. As he flip-flop here, and Swan looking like he's cooking here in the bottom of the 4th. Makes it a 3-1 deficit now. 2 runners in scoring position, tying runner on second. We saw Javon take that 3-0 lead just the other inning. Swan trying to get right back into this game here. Is that what's driven down the line by Chandler Simpson? It's down. Chandler Simpson coming up with the big double. Ties his game right back up here in the bottom of the 4th. And this is a big game for both these guys. Getting a chance to get the 2 wins is your only chance to maybe move on to the bracket. Obviously, I think it all matters if Playful wins or loses. But you got to win this game. This is a must-win game if you want a chance to move on. So we got ourselves a battle heading into the middle innings here. Ooh,
and just a reminder, there's only one person that advances from each group stage. So run differential definitely comes to play, especially if there's this same record or 2.
Absolutely. That's going to be a swing and miss. I think Swan's a little befuddled at what just happened. That was not one of his. That was one of the at-bats of all time. As we got 2 outs here in the bottom of the 4th. Fortes up here, trying to get the go-ahead runner home. All it might take is just a single to the outfield with Chandler Simpson on base, especially running on contact. That's grounded up the middle. Play should be made. He's going to send Simpson home, but that's going to end our inning. But Swan ties it right back up. 3-3 ball game. And he's going to need to find a way to pitch through these middle innings, keep this game tied.
Yeah, it's all a matter of how you're going to do with the pitching side down thing. Now let's go back to Playful versus RGS. We are heading into the bottom of the 4th. Still 4-1 ball game. Playful up by 3 here. I think Playful is going for the undefeated run right here. Gets us winning and moves on.
Yeah, already up 4-1. We're going to need RGS to turn up those bats like he did in some of those games where he scored 10 runs to get right back into this game. But currently down 4-1. Hasn't really gotten it going. But Playful, I mean, we saw Playful put up some big numbers. He's only got 4 here. He's within reach. You never know. Ooh, great sweeper right on the corner. Going to catch him window shopping. That's a first out of the bottom of the 4th here.
So only 55 pitches of Drew Rasmussen. Or the 4th, that's solid, but he is in the yellow. The stamina for Drew Rasmussen's not the highest here in MLB Show, so you only get maybe a maximum, maybe 70 to 75 pitches with them.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, not a big, like not a late inning guy. You're trying to get through the 4 to 6 inning range with him. At least you have some good relievers to work with. As Chandler Simpson's going to do Chandler Simpson things. Get the second right away there. And this, I'll tell you what, not many people will look at the situation too crazy. Is Playful's going to try to bunt.
Oh, man. Here's trying to go for that squeeze from all the way from second.
I'm so happy that I almost predicted that. That's driven up the middle, and Chandler Simpson's going to coast right home. This will be another double at least. This might be a triple, yeah. DeLuca's going to hustle the third easily. Man, Playful. I'm telling you, like I was just about to say, when you see a runner on second with Playful, that is always an opportunity for Playful shenanigans. That single to the outfield, send the runner to second, and then bait the other runner home. That's something that dude loves to do. But I didn't even get to say that before he tried to bunt him over with a hit and run bunt going on. That's going to get the runner home, and Playful's just going to manufacture a couple runs here. Quickly up 6-1 here in the fourth.
Yeah, he's just pushing runs right across the plate. His another great swing right there. And he's not doing it with the low ball here either. He's just manufacturing runs, able to get the right man on base, especially with Simpson there, get the steal, and then John DeLuca pushes one for a double. Here he goes back to back with perfects. This one would actually leave as Jonathan Aranda gets a 2-run shot to make it 8-1 ball game.
This is the stuff that you see out of the Sunbirds Invitational. When someone just finds the momentum and it just swing after swing after swing. It's like we found that with Playful just now. Just consecutive swings, everything clicking. Even that's a good swing. Tough play made it short. And another runner on here for Playful. And when it rains, it pours.
Too hot to handle. 106 off the bat right there. Taylor Wars was able to glove that cleanly. He will be able to do that one, and he's going to throw over the first for the third out, but Playful with another big inning here. And he's looking to get the final win here in the group play and move on to the semifinals.
Yeah, if Playful wins, he finishes pool play 3-0. That kind of negates that game going on between Javon and Swan. I believe they're all in the same pool. So whoever wins, it doesn't matter if Playful wins and finishes 3-0. And then just moves on to the next round. And flip-flop to this game here, we got Nutsy versus Little Man. And you might be looking at this matchup and be like, hey, this is Little Man. Little Man's look great offensively. But there might be some interesting implications here. If Nutsy could win this game somehow, I think that would push Little Man to 2-1, make this pool interesting. So at least some higher stakes with this game here, with some pool implications, I guess you could say.
Yeah, but I think Nutsy needs at least like a mercy here because the run differential is still up there as Little Man did get the mercy against Shelfie.
Oh yeah, that's right.
So it's gonna be tough.
Yeah.
So basically, you gotta win this game and try to do the impossible and mercy Little Man.
Yeah, that's gonna be a tough ask. That is for sure. If I think you're heading into a tournament, you're not heading in there and be like, yeah, let me just hop on in and mercy Little Man. So the odds are definitely in Nutsy Poo's favor, but you never know what happens.
You're a normal Tuesday night. Let me just boot up Elmo's show, get into the tournament, and hopefully I can mercy Little Man. We'll see what happens. Not even just
beat him. We gotta mercy him.
Yeah. Crazier things that happen, right?
You never know. That's a nice play made by Caminero there. For our first out here in a second, we got Shelfie versus No Sleeves. And again, I don't know if what the implications are here. I think this is like a similar case. Shelfie won one game. I think he lost one. He lost the Little Man game. I think they're in the same pool. No, they're not in the same. Actually, they are in the same pool. Yeah, so these are both 1-1. So if Shelfie wins, it might not work in his favor if Little Man somehow loses, because like things are getting interesting if Nutsy Poo wins, but once again, I think Shelfie lost the Little Man matchup, so he wouldn't win the tiebreaker with Little Man at least. So this will get interesting. If the weird circumstance of Nutsy winning and then Shelfie winning this ends up happening. So we'll have to keep an eye out on these games as this goes. We still got nothing here, though, heading into the bottom half of the second. Neither team getting going here. As we flip-flop. Yeah, Ray Cheesy versus Scarlet. Ray currently up 4-0 here.
I think it's actually more.
Yeah,
because
they had a disconnect. Yeah.
So it was 7-0 before, I believe.
So now
it might be 11-0.
11-0, top 7 right now. I believe is what this would be right now. So Ray's entered Mercy territory. You got to treat this like it's the 7th inning, so we're adding the 7 runs to Ray.
But I think he needs 14 to move on. to get the total runs.
Yes.
So
Yes.
he needs at least 3 runs here.
Yep. Now all the tiebreakers and the things are coming into play all in this last game because we're seeing all the records and how they're playing out. Obviously, things are pretty much looking in Ray's favor to win this game. This is a tough deficit for anyone to come back in. But he's going to need some weird odds to happen for him to somehow move on here. That's a, oh my goodness, Jonathan Aranda. That ball is destroyed to right field over onto the concourse, 424 feet.
So he needs one more and then close out the game, and he moves on over Kyle.
Oh my goodness. Wait, that's right.
So this is a big half inning, I believe. I could be wrong. I believe this is the case, though, because I was trying to keep track before.
Yeah, I'm trying to like put the mat. Did Kyle lose a game yet, or did Ray lose a game yet? Like, did Ray? Oh,
they couldn't match up because of connection issues.
Oh, I didn't even realize that happened. Okay. A plot twist, some may say. This is hit high and deep. It's gonna just get out of play foul. Make this an 0-2 count.
What a take.
Man, right. He's locked in up, in theory, 14-0 right now.
Oh, yeah.
Ooh.
So what do you do here?
I don't know.
Do you give up a run?
I don't know. I feel like in the name of the game, it's tough to just be like, hey, let me just intentionally give a bunch of runs for a chance.
Yeah.
I think you just wear it. I think you just gotta wear it at this point.
I'm with you too. It's for charity after all, right?
Yes. Like obviously there's a competitive spirit in this, and there's a chance that Ray could feed some runs to try to score more, but you probably don't want to just go out there and feed runs. Like, okay, just take a bunch of runs so I don't mercy you yet.
And it's funny because we saw this in the WBC too. You only could score this amount of runs to move on. And here we're seeing here in the Greater Showdown.
Absolutely. That pool play format sets up for some chaos, that's for sure, especially with these different tiebreakers and stuff. I gotta say, it has been a lot of fun seeing the pool play here. We've been able to really bounce around to all the games, see so many big moments, basically with everyone involved, which has been very cool to watch. And we've gotten to see a lot of big home runs, a lot of big moments from basically every person taking part. And at least from a spectator perspective, this has been just electric to watch.
Yep, and it's going to be all year long, especially once we get the Sunburst Invitational going on. That comes your way. Remember, if you want to sign up and you're in the Rays Twitch channel, Exclamation Point Tournament will give you the link to sign up right now. And a little tidbit here, we haven't talked about this at all, about the Sunburst Invitational. Different rules for day one, or one, or round one, I should say, through where you actually, if you're the home team, you get to choose the matchup. It's not just straight Rays. You could choose MLB matchup. So basically, if you're the higher seed, you choose a matchup. Say I do Rays versus Yankees. The other team will be able to choose which team they want first of that matchup. So there's a little strategy going into that, right? You have to choose a wise matchup that you'd be comfortable with both teams, kind of, if they're high seed, and then go from there. So it'd be interesting to see how that comes into play.
Yeah, there's going to be another level of gamesmanship there. We were hopping into a big moment here. Javon versus Swan. 4-3 lead for Javon. Swan got that tying runner on third just now, though, on a sac fly. And yeah, I mean, if this is what we're just seeing in the creator tournament, man, just wait till this esports season starts. That's grounded through the middle. And Swan's going to tie us right back up. 4-4 ball game. Another banger of a game going on here as we're getting to the late innings.
Yeah, it's just back and forth game once again. Swanee just likes to, have close games, it feels like.
Yeah, that is actually unironically been the summary of his year, from my understanding. Just constant close games in every game that he plays, and he's absolutely in another one here. Big steal right there is going to get that go-ahead runner on second here. Big at bat here for Aranda. If you're pitching, if you're Javon here, you got to be careful throwing that inside pitch. Make sure that gets off the plate. Aranda's been turning on those pitches all day inside. It's not going to give him anything. So Aranda's going to get on base here. 2 runners on, 1 out. For none other than Junior Caminero here with the chance to take the lead here for Swan. Cutter away. Just behind on it. He's going to foul that off. Makes this an 0-1 count. Inside sinker. Not dialed up enough for it. So quickly 0-2. Going to take a good sweeper. Actually, a little bit in the dirt. Maybe not the best pitch, but takes it nonetheless. Makes that a 1-2 count. Big pitch from Javon here. Ooh, he's going to fight off a low circle change. Gets him to bite, but he's going to fight it off. Another 1-2 pitch. Swing and a miss. Big pitch out of Javon, and up comes Gavin Lux. Game on the line here for Swan. Chance to take the lead here in the late innings.
Yeah, and he was able. That was a beautiful location of that sweeper. Get it away. And Swan was a little anxious on that bat with Caminero. Maybe knew he had the big power hitter without, but he was swinging at a lot of pitches right from the bat. And with the funky stuff of Griffin Jacks, was able to get the strikeout there.
Yup, that's the thing with Jax. His stuff is gross. It's tough to see in those righty at bats. The sinker catches up on you. The sweeper has a lot of movement. Ooh, just foul by Gavin Lux. Could have been a game-changing double there. Check swing,
Wow.
no go. Full count here. Runners should be moving here with 2 outs. It's driven up the middle. It's going to get through. Gavin Lux. Runners are moving though. He takes a big round of third. Oh my goodness. I don't know what's happening anymore. He went. Oh my goodness. He somehow got the runner over to second there. Swan takes the lead 5-4 on a Gavin Lux single that turns into a double basically. But a chance to put on more here.
And these are 2 important runs right there in scoring position for, and that's going to be ripped. Bad reaction for the right fielder, but he's able to adjust and get to the ball to out from the 3. But Swanee takes a 5-4 lead as we head to today's.
Wow. Chaotic little moment we saw there as we flip back over to Fishhead and JX going head to head here. 8-2 lead here for Chev as we're getting to the last half of this game. We've seen the bat slow down a little bit for Chev here, but he still put up 8. He's still hitting well. JX has unfortunately been having to chase everyone he's had to play so far. Has put up some good numbers, but just been here behind the other teams he's had to play. Albeit he's had to play Trod. He's had to play Chev. Tough guys to go out and perform well against. But you never know what happens. One big inning here. You got a runner on second here in Cedric Mullins. You got Yandy Diaz coming up here at the heart of the order. Maybe connect some swings, and this could get a little interesting here as we get into this last half of the game. To take an inside sinker there, making a 2-0 count here. And Yandy Diaz and that guy, a lot of big moments so far. There is a hanging curveball. Crushed to center field. And that's going to be caught on the track. Going to get the runner over to third. But man, that one is going to sting when you're trying to come back down 6 here in this later half of the game.
Yeah, that one fortunate, but he's still going to get the run here as that's going to be ripped right to the right field corner. And Gavin Lux gets this 1 out RBI double.
Good piece of hitting, especially first swing after that perfect fly ball. Because I know exactly what happens to me when I do that. Swing first pitch after a frustrating out, and I absolutely jammed that pitch into the ground and just ruined my inning. But instead, he gets an RBI single, makes it 8-3. Chance to keep this inning alive here with Taylor Walls, who's also kind of had some big moments today. Some of these guys have had some great games from him. But quickly, 2-1 count here. Good sinker on the inner half. It makes this a 2-2 count here. Chev trying to pick up this win to solidify a 3-0 day. That's going to be driven to right. It's going to get down. So another hit for JX here in the inning. It's third that we've gotten to see, I believe. Now runners on the corners, and you got to be careful here. Double play could end this inning. One swing could make this game real interesting. Good take. Just pixels outside. Except a 2-0 count here to Jake Fraley. He'll take that sinker inside, make it a 2-1 count now. Big at bat for JX as he's trying to salvage this day. Makes it a 3-1 count. The pitch from Chev. Perfect. Right center field. It's going to get down. It's going to score 1. He's going to contemplate sending him home, but he's going to keep him 3. So 8-4. Just like that, that runner on second is an interesting run. Would make it a 2-run deficit if JX could get him home. And Chev probably has to have a little bit of flashbacks here to that game 1 where Trod came back all the way down 10. JX trying to do a similar thing here in the middle innings. Ground ball to third. That should be out number 2. It is. So a big out for Chev to get 1 out away from being out of trouble. But the top of the order and DeLuca comes up. Got to get this out. You do not want DeLuca getting on with one of those heart of the order guys coming up as the tying runner. Absolutely do not want that.
And off his swings, they say, oh, that's going to get down, and that's going to be another RBI hit right there. Jordan DeLuca should be in there at second. And what an inning. And one of the outs was a perfect out with Yandy Diaz. Couldn't only imagine if that fell.
Absolutely. We've seen just all the swings starting to connect here for JX. And Jax is in this game here pretty early on. We've seen him a lot in like the 7th, 8th, 9th inning, but he's in here in the 6th to try to get out of trouble. But Jonathan Aranda, just like that, is up, and they're tying runner here. That's going to be a swing and a miss. Making a 2-1 count. JX has an opportunity to kind of play spoiler here. That's a fly ball hit very high, but that'll be caught to end our inning. So a big rally from JX. He's going to claw right back into this game. Kind of like what we saw before. He's down only 2 now to Chev. See if Chev is going to get those fins flapping again as he builds some insurance over there. To go back to Javon versus Swan. Man, this game has just been back and forth. It's now 6-5 Javon once again. We hopped off. Swan had just gotten the game tied again. I think he took the lead just again. Now it's 6-5. Oh my goodness. Fly ball is dropped in left. And Chandler Simpson is on the lead off the inning.
How many times have we seen that so far?
Yeah, the fielder's been chaotic.
Yeah.
There's some chaos ball in this game this year, Scuffy. I don't know what this is going to entail for the Sunburst Invitational, but man, it's been some chaos ball we've seen out there. Now he got 99 speed, 99 steal. That's a ground ball up the middle. That's hit really softly, too. He might be able to go first to third. He's not going to take the risk, though. Runners on first and second, nobody out. And now just smart baseball. This is where, start to see a more real baseball type game here. You got to really think about this at bat with Fortes here. You want to just get runners second and third. Maybe just play it safe, try to get runners over. You're going to take a swing here, risk a double play. You got top of the order looming. Oh, runner's moving. He's going to try to take third. He's going to do it easily. I think he caught Javon off guard. Good base running from Swan, and that go-ahead runner is just on second, just like that.
And no longer in double play.
Yeah, absolutely.
Situation
and the infield is
right
not
now,
in.
either way. Yeah. So just get into one of those sides. Maybe we'll tie up this game, and he's going to do that
exactly
right here.
You want to see. Ground ball up the middle. That's going to be out number 1. Go-ahead runner on third for Swan. And look who's up. Yandy Diaz. The infield is in right now, though. So we're going to have to hit a little harder to get that runner home. But big at bat here. Chance for Swan to take the lead. Uceta in the game. You're watching that for that away cutter. Way changeup. Screaming rollover pitch right there. He's going to attack inside fastball first pitch. Go sinker right off that. Setting up inside versus Yandy. 2-0 count. There's that cutter. Gonna foul that off. 2-1 count. Another away cutter. This time right on the corner. 2-2 count. Inside fastball. Freezes him up. Big at bat from Javon on the mound. Get a strikeout of Yandy Diaz, but up comes Cedric Mullins. Swan's guy for the day apparently is at least 4 home runs with him thus far. Looking for another big swing out of Cedric Mullins. Great take on a low circle change. Going to make this a 1-1 count. Inside cutter. Going to leave that. Another longer at bat going on here. 2-1 count.
Oh.
Sinker right down the middle. That was the one you want. Swing and a miss makes it 2-2. That one's driven to right. It is going to land. Swan gets his hit with Cedric Mullins again. 7-6. Funny number lead for Swan. Jonathan Aranda up with a chance to make it more. Wow.
It did exactly what it needed to. Yeah,
literally everything.
Multiple lead changes, back and forth action. And now we're down to the last 3 outs for Jovan to see if he could come back once again in this game.
And you can see Swan kind of trying to send a prayer there. Trying to say, please, pitching, get me 3 outs. That's really about all you could ask for right now. Just find a way to get 3 outs. But that first swing, perfect. That's going to be a leadoff double. Jovan getting his inning going off with a bang. And that tying runner's on second just like that. One swing is all it took.
Now, do you pitch run? Even though it's Jonathan Aranda.
I don't think I do. With that being your first swing.
That's
man,
that looks better off the bat.
That did look great. He just hit it to the moon. But that's interesting you bring up the pinch running, because had he had some great speed there, maybe could have gotten the third on a play like that. But it's a gutsy thing. I probably wouldn't do it. That's a ground ball to third. And what started off as a perfect double to start off this 9th has quickly become 2 outs, and it's up to Chandler Simpson. Game on the line for Jovan. First pitch swinging, he's going to foul that off. Dialed up for the inside cutter. 0-1 count. Circle change that just misses. I don't know how that's not a strike. That's going to be a 1-1 count. Oh, that ball is crushed foul. That was a pitch to hit for Chandler Simpson. Make that a 1-2 count. Good take on a low sweeper. Going to keep the at-bat alive. 2-2 count. The pitch from Swan. Taken inside. 3-2 count to Chandler Simpson. Oh, my. Pitch inside. Swing and a miss. Swan with the sweeper. Belt high. And Jovan is heartbroken. Jovan and the crew, they're heartbroken over there. Swan, exact opposite emotions for Swan. Big sigh of relief. What a game between both these guys. Absolute back and forth banger. About as good of a game as you could ask for. 7-6 win for Swan. As we flip back over to JX versus Chev, and this game is tied. Here in the bottom of the 7th, Chev trying to take this lead back.
We saw JX just chipping away. I believe it was 8-2 at one point. So 6 unanswered from JX.
This is where the tournament vibes really come into play. When you're playing the game for a few hours, at this point, we're at hour 3 of this tournament. It's tough to keep the same energy, especially someone like Chev. I know Chev a bit. He's more of a morning guy. He's more of an early in the day guy than a night guy. Might start to lose a little bit of it as we're getting to later hours here. He is going to hit a fly ball here, and this should be enough to get 99 speed home from third. It certainly is going to. So Chev is going to get this lead back. Make it 9-8 here in the 7th. But how this game's gone, he definitely wants more. That is for sure.
Yeah, once he JX kind of just hovered over the ball like a routine fly ball, so he didn't even get a good start with that throw. So no matter what, he was going to be safe going home.
Yep. Good slider up and in. Kind of freezes him a little bit. Makes it a 2-1 count. Another slider inside, just late on it, just misses it. So this game will remain 9-8 as we're heading into the 7th here, or into the 8th inning. 12 hits apiece for both sides. Man, another good game. I'm just astounded at the amount of good games we've had. It feels like every game we're tuning into, there's just been, for the most part, something really good to watch. It's been unreal. Tournaments don't always happen. As we know from our fair share of running tournaments and stuff, it does not happen this way. all the time. We've had so many great games. So shout out to all these players putting on some great performances. That's going to be driven to center, right to the center fielder, though. Good cut. Did not find the grass that he wanted, though.
I feel like we had more run one games than lopsided games so far tonight.
Yeah, absolutely. But quickly, 2 outs here in the 8th. Maybe this game just got all the momentum was on the side of JX and kind of coming back and tying this game. But we've kind of got to the point. That first swing, a quick second out. He's down to 4 outs left in this ball game. Still down 1. The time to lock it in here. Try to get a little 2-out rally going with the top of the order going. Get a runner on for that heart of the order. Because you fought your way back into this game. That's going to be called a ball. Wow. Make that a 2-1 count here to Johnny DeLuca. Seems like I'm going to guess from this pause in the pitch, Chev did not like that call. That's going to make it a 2 count. Fastball taken away on the outer half. Big pitch here for Ochev, trying to get out of his inning, holding a 1-run lead. He's going to get that changeup down and away. Solid swing, but does not have the legs. JX still down 1, heading into the bottom half of the 8th, but some of those swings were good swings. You can't be feeling that great about that if you're Chev. You'd love to get 1 or 2 just in case he runs into a couple, but in comes Griffin Jacks. But Johnny DeLuca, 9 spot, try to set the table for the top of the order here.
Yeah, going to see if he can act like he's a leadoff hitter as he can with the speed. And try to get some insurance runs here. Check swings with that, but still called a strike there. Said he won. It's a 1-2 pitch, and what a dot right there. Cutter away. Borderline pitch, and that's going to be strike number 3.
Yeah, good pitching from JX there. Quick at bat. That's what you want to do. You want to get a quick inning here. You want to fly through this. Keep everything on your side. Just attack Chev aggressively. Make him hit something. 1-1 count now. Wow. The pitch from JX. Crushed right to Caminero. 2 outs here in the bottom of the 8th. Both these guys putting up some good swings, just finding gloves. When is that going to change? Up comes Caminero. And this is the type of guy you got to be a little careful with. Obviously, Griffin Jacks has that sweeper, that great sweeper. He could hit the spots. But it's kind of expected to throw that down on the way sweeper. Righty here. So you got to be careful how often you go to it. Going inside twice in a row here to make it a 1-2 count. JX trying to stay down 1 heading into the 9th. But a great take on a low sweeper. It makes it a 2-2 count. The pitch from JX. There's that away cutter. It's gonna... Oh, what a play. It's short. A little twirl. That's gonna end our inning. So here we go. JX down 1. Only needs 1 to tie this back up. Trying to play spoiler. Chev 3 outs away from ending up 3-0 on the day. And solidifying moving on to the bracket play. But things might get a little interesting if JX finds a way to win it. I don't know how the logistics of the tiebreaker are. Just because Chev beat other players, I think this would be JX's first win. But there might be something interesting going on here. Depending on how this game goes. He's at least trying to play spoiler to a 3-0 day in the pool play for Chev. But here we go. Jonathan Aranda leading us off lefty. Quickly ahead 2-0 here for JX. Driven the left, late swing. Caught nice and routine. That's our first out of the inning. But up comes Junior Caminero in a big spot here in the top of the 9th. Down and in, first pitch swinging. Caminero to Caminero. Make that 2 outs. And JX is down to his final out. And it's down to Cedric Mullins, of course. Of course, it had to be. First pitch strike. Down in the way slider. Right on the corner. Gonna go slider again. Very quickly, 0-2. Chev 1 strike away. Going 3-0. The pitch. Good take on an inside sinker. Makes it a 1-2 count. Down the way slider again. Check swing. No call. That's going to make it a 2-2 count. Big pitch here for Chev. One swing. That's all it takes for JX. It's a full count. And Yandy Diaz on deck. The pitch from Chev. Ground ball. And that will do it. Chev. Gutsy at bat there to end it. JX comes back down 6. But Chev finds a way to finish on top once again. 2 games that were like that for Chev, where he had to worry and stave off the comebacks. And he finishes out on top as we flip over to Shelfie versus No Sleeve. As we're getting to our back end of the pool play here. We got a 7-3 lead for Shelfie.
Yeah, nice little lead here for Shelf. Trying to get his second win of pool play. But yeah, I mean, what a games that Chev had to go. Both JX and Trod, he had to fight off the comebacks and able to pull it out. And I believe he now officially advances to semifinals. Yeah. I believe it's him and Kyle that's going to be facing off in the semifinals. So that's going to be a great matchup.
Absolutely. And this is going to be a ground ball single through the infield. Shelfie is just putting the foot on the gas right now. And I want to take a moment as we're getting through our pool play. Thank everyone who has taken part in this tournament so far. We've seen some unreal performances from basically everyone in here, from Swan to Javon to Trod. A lot of people coming through. I want to say thank you all for playing, taking part. It's been a blast watching you all playing this. You guys have made this a really fun day of games. None of these tournaments happen without the people showing out. Whether you're all hanging out watching in our chat and the individual creators chats, it's been a fun day today. And we're really just getting started in a sense too. We still have our bracket. We have a lot going on here with the $1,000 at stake. Chev and Kyle have solidified their spot in that bracket, so they'll be moving on. But we still got some games to see to solidify the last 2, and we're down to that final 4. So shout out to everyone for being here, for taking part, and we got a fun rest of the games in store, that's for sure.
Yep, we got some good games ahead of us, and we also got a great year ahead of us. Was the Sunburst Invitational year 4. So I hope you guys are ready for that. And if, like I said, if you want to play, you could sign up now for the Qualifier 1 exclamation point tournament in the Twitch chat on the Raise Gaming channel. It'll give you a link there and sign up now. I can't wait. Every year, it's been a blast every year. I can't wait for year 4.
Yeah, I only got on board to trade last year, and I saw the hype. The tournaments are so fun to watch. I can't emphasize that enough. Whether you're willing to try and take part and just see how well you do, or you want to watch the broadcast whenever we're on this channel here on Raise Gaming, covering the games, they really are a fun time. It's really just, the tournament is such a well-run thing for the community. All this happens does not happen without the work of some people behind the scenes here who are really working their butts off to make these things happen. So shout out to everyone for all of that. And this tournament's been a blast. It's really just the start of the year. There's a fun year of Sunburst Invitational tournaments in store. And this tournament's been a fun time. We're still just getting through this pool play here. Shelfie, I don't know if Shelfie can qualify for the bracket at this point, since I think he lost the game versus Nutsy. But things might get interesting depending on how things go in that little man game. That'll be driven to the gap, or not the gap, to the wall, be caught right in the track. And just like that, I think No Sleeves is down to his final 4 outs, down 4, trying to salvage this day with the win versus Shelfie. And that's gonna be driven to right. Little late game swings here. I mean, you never can count anything out with this guy coming up to the plate, Yandy Diaz. He's had a lot of big swings today. Shelfie's already thinking about it. He's going to probably go to the pen he's going to. Griffin Jacks. Obviously. Not even the tying runner up at the plate. But with 4 outs left, you go to your guy. You go to Griffin Jacks. Try to get these outs. He's going to get a foul ball here, making an 0-1 count here to start off the game. Or the inning. We're plenty. Well, into the inning and the game. Okay, I forgot how to speak English there. That'll be a ground ball this short by Yandy Diaz.
We've been going for 3 straight hours, Skin. It's bound to happen.
It's just been running through the motions, and at some point it went off the rails a little bit there. As you flip over to Nutsy Poo
this
versus
a
Little
close
Man.
game.
Ooh, 1-3 game. Look at this.
I gotta give it to Nutsy. He's been playing great all night.
Yeah, Nutsy has been in every single game that he's played. And against someone like Little Man, that is an impressive feat. Because I know if I were to go out there and play this man, I'm getting run ruled. I know I can put up my runs, but I am getting run ruled by this guy. I cannot pitch to a player like him. And he's in this game. It's a 2-run game. He needs 2 to tie this game. Try to come out of this pool play with 2 wins. He had a heartbreaker versus Shelfie to start off the day. Won a big second game. And he's right in this game with Little Man, and he's got Caminero up to lead off this inning. As we fouled off to make it a 1-2 count. Edwin Uceta in to try to keep this game right where it's at for Little Man. The pitch, low fastball or low sinker. That's going to be a late swing fly out for our first out in the inning, man. Just misses that with Caminero. But up comes Jonathan Arana. This is the type of matchup we want to see for him. Get the splits versus righties, especially versus Uceta. Uceta's got the stuff. But if you missed that spot, Arana's kind of crushed it. So if you're Little Man on the mound, you're probably trying to keep that ball away. If you throw anything inside, you're trying to throw it in on the hands, off the plate. Whenever it's caught the plate, we've seen it get absolutely crushed. That's a gutsy pitch there. Good pitch, though. Makes it a 1-1 count.
That's another great take right there. Edward said it's tough. He's tough pitcher to face against. With all the pitch mix he has, the movement he has on these pitches, it's very tough. And here's the 2-2 pitch. Oh, go ahead.
Yeah, I would say, you know what gets me? It's his arm slot. He releases the ball like pretty over the middle of the plate, so it's tough to read those inside pitches. That's driven to center field. Not hit hard enough, gonna be caught. And just like that, Nutsy's down to his final out to try to make this a 2-win day. It's down to Gavin Lux. The first pitch from Uceta. Dotted circle change right on the corner. What a pitch to start off the at-bat. Quick 0-1 count for Little Man on the mound. Goes right back to the sinker. Just like that, Nutsy's down to his final strike. The pitch from Uceta be taken inside. Makes it a 1-2 count. Little Man 1 out away from making it a 3-0 day. And he's going to get the swing and a miss. Little Man closes out the day on a good note of pool play. I believe he's moved on to the next round with that win for sure.
We got our semifinal matchup. Yep.
So Little Man joins Ochev and your friend Kyle in our bracket play with another impressive game there. But a different type of game from what we've seen from some of those guys. And flip over to Shelfie versus No Sleeves. Shelfie trying to wrap up this day with a 2-win day. Finish second in that pool over there. You get a ground ball to second, and down goes No Sleeves. He's going to laugh it off. That's going to end his day. Shelfie goes 2-1 on the pool play. Can't be slept on. That was a good pool, including Little Man. Little Man was the guy to beat in that pool. Shelfie comes out with 2 wins. No Sleeves, unfortunately, woke up on the wrong side of the bed today, but he was not the only one. He could join Dimmu in that winless club. Actually, no, Dimmu beat Scarlet. Never mind. Dimmu just got shut out 2 games in a row. Got that mistaken. And here's our pool play rankings. You can see Kyle moves on to, and now unfortunately there are some issues with Kyle and Ray getting into a game. Kyle does move on with the run differential though. In Group C, Playful solidifies his day with a 3-0 record. Group B, we talked about Chev just before, and then in Group D, we had Little Man. So Ochev, Little Man, Playful, and your friend Kyle will be your 4 players moving on to our bracket. Man, that is going to be a fun bunch to watch. Great players, all players who are used to playing on Legend difficulty, the difficulty that they'll be jumping up to in this bracket play. There are going to be some great, we saw some great games so far. I feel like we're going to see some great games moving into this bracket play.
Yeah, these are heavyweight matchups. Just like what we see in Sunburst Invitational, these 4 players are no joke. They are able to play at the high level. It's going to be fun to see who overcomes, makes it to finals, and then we'll have a winner later tonight. But for now, we are going to take a quick 5-minute break. We'll head back here. We'll interview the semifinalists, and then we'll get to the next games. So stick around. We'll be right back.
everyone, and welcome back to the Creator Showdown presented by Webull. These took a couple minute break, got all the players together, getting prepared for the next round. And man, Scuffy, we got ourselves some fun matchups here heading into our next round.
Yeah, like we mentioned right before we went to break, got a heavyweight matchup in the semifinals for both of these. You got Kyle versus Chev, and you got Little Man versus Playful. All four of these competitors, I believe, have scored at least 10 plus runs in at least one game. So they've been showing the offensive side of things with the race roster.
Absolutely. And I can't emphasize this enough. They were on Hall of Fame, but it still is tough to score that many runs like these guys just did. And based on what we saw in that pool play, all these guys played definitely the best in their pools. They played great in all three of their games. We saw some closer games, like Chev had a couple close ones. We saw Little Man have to win on a 3-1 game to make it to the bracket play. At the end of the day, if you were to go out and probably take some predictions for each pool, all these players are probably amongst the predictions everyone would make based on how this has gone. So it's exciting to see all of them kind of come together. Some really fun potential matchups as we keep going. We're actually going to be hopping into these games in just a moment, but we're actually going to be interviewing all of our players here first. We're going to be interviewing Kyle and Ochev together, getting their thoughts heading into this final matchup. And then after that, we'll be interviewing with Playful and Little Man, and we'll be staggering the games. They'll be getting their games going just about 10-ish minutes apart from each other. So we got a lot of fun in store. We're just getting started. Like I said, we got 2 rounds of games, 2 more games left, as these players are going to be jumping on to Legend difficulty now from Hall of Fame. So we might have ourselves a slight change of pace as we're heading into these final couple games.
Yeah, we will. So let's get the first 2 semifinalists in here for the interview. That will be Ochev and Kyle. That's all good, Kyle.
Hello.
Welcome.
Yeah.
Hello.
Oh my God.
Welcome, guys.
Scary.
Hello. I'm sorry. First off, Kyle, this is your second year going. How's it going for the second time around?
I mean, the game is so good this year that I'm just like ecstatic to be a part of it, you know? No server issues, straight in, straight out. This is what you want to see out of a game, man. So shout out to SDS for handling business, killing it as always.
I hear you on that. And then Ochev, you had some quite, you had to hold off some games, right? Trod came back and JX came back, but you were able to overcome that on both games. How does it feel? How you feel right now going to semifinal?
Well, it's nice because I'm 2 for 2 on beating the choker allegation so far. Hopefully I can keep that up. So, yeah, I mean, it's been rough. Pinpoint's not listening to me, but we'll make it work. I mean, I have decent bat going tonight, I guess, but as long as the game holds up, and we'll have some fun, that's it.
And this is a question for both of you guys. Obviously, you've each played, well, Kyle's played 2 games and Chev's played 3 games. You guys have gotten good reps with these raised players at this point. Who has been, in that lineup, in your opinion, your team's MVP? Whether it be a hitter, be a pitcher, who do you think has been that player that's been like the big player for you guys so far?
It's a dead tie, Cedric Mullins and DeLuca. Guy's holding it down in center field. He's doing his thing.
Yeah, Cedric Mullins is a dog. I agree.
Yeah.
Yeah, we've been seeing a lot of Cedric Mullins too, for sure. So, man, I was gotta say, excited to see you guys go head to head in this final matchup here, or not second to final matchup. Chev, I'm excited to see more of the fish hat. We're big fans of that. In case it has been made obvious, we love the fish hat. And Kyle, we're excited to see you make another run for it, man.
Let's go, baby.
Wish you guys the best of luck heading into this. Any final thoughts before you head on into this game?
Just gonna try to. Oh, go ahead.
I was gonna say, I just really hope Kyle doesn't set the tone too hard.
No, I'm gonna set the tone. 4 bloops in the first inning, baby. And I'm hoping for an error as well in center field out of Chev.
Well, there you go.
Yes,
you
sir.
heard it first.
Let's get it.
Good luck, guys.
Let's go.
Yep.
Yeah, good luck, dudes.
Later, boys.
All right. Peace.
Later. And there you have it. Straight blunt from both Ochev and Kyle. You'd love to hear it.
That was probably about the most blunt duo we could have in an interview, too, to be honest. So, again, about what you'd expect. I love it. I'm excited to see them go head to head. And we also have our other matchup that's going to be getting going here in just a moment. We have Playful versus Little Man. That's also going to be getting going here in just a moment. We'll be talking to them in just a few. I'm interested to see their thoughts heading into it. All these dudes have had interesting journeys to get to this point. We saw some close games. We saw some big runs scored. I think we're going to have a fun interview here in just a moment.
Yep, let's bring them in and see where they're at.
I got ketchup on my shirt.
Well,
Oh, let's glitchy.
Oh, that's good to hear, little man. It's glad to hear you don't have ketchup on your
Oh, what's
shirt.
up? You guys can't be
going on,
yanking me
guys?
places without me knowing, bro. That's crazy.
Don't worry, you guys weren't the only ones that got jump scared. So,
I bet.
welcome on into the booth. Let me just ask, just to get going, initial feelings. Little man, you had a close game there to end it, winning 3-1. How you feeling heading on into this final, or the second to final game here versus Playful?
I'm ready to go. You know, it's baseball. Sometimes you score less, sometimes you don't. But hopefully I score a 10 this game. So I'm ready to go.
Yeah, because you're going up against Playful, who has actually put up the most runs of all 4 of our players so far. I believe you put up like 40-something runs was a number that I heard before. So let me ask you, Playful, how are you feeling now, knowing that you've scored as many runs as you did? How you feeling about that Rays roster so far?
I'm feeling great, actually. I fell off a little bit in the last game. I was a little hungry, and I just tried chunky peanut butter for the first time, and I'm feeling back to locked in. So, I'm feeling good.
There we go. Let me ask you, Playful, any base running tactics queued up before we head into the semifinals?
Oh, absolutely. If AJ even takes his eyes off the screen to look over at chat, I'll be scoring a run. I just want to let him know.
No. I'm a veteran, bro. I don't fall for that. I'm a veteran.
All right, we'll see. Well, we'll see.
Well, so pull up then. Playful, let's go.
There we go. I love it. I want to stop it right there. You guys go queue up. Good
Get
luck
right into your game
in the
right now.
semifinals, and then we'll see how everything goes. But once again, guys, appreciate playing in this Creator Showdown, and best of luck to you.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, good luck
you.
to you guys.
Thank
Wait,
you.
who's home? Playful?
Me? What's your
he's
gamer
home.
tag?
BC Dwarf 27.
Okay.
And there you go.
There we go.
Are our 4 semifinalists in the Creator Showdown. It's going to be a great 2 matchups. They're going to be queuing up shortly, but once again, this has been a great start for the 4th year of the Sunburst Invitational. With the 2nd straight year with the Creator Showdown, expanded from 8 to 16. We just went through the group play. Now we got the semifinals. Ochev versus Kyle. Low Man versus Playful. Scan, how do you expect this to go down? Putting you on the spot.
Listen, I think all these dudes know there's $1,000 at stake and $1,000 to a local charity or a local nonprofit. So I think the stakes are going to feel a little higher here with the money on the line, knowing their opponents. I think there's going to be a bit more pressure because obviously in that pool of play, you got a wider range of players. All these, they're probably comfortable against 1 or 2 players in their pool because we're talking about top players who are also, they know their opponents, they know their other content creator people here. So I think the stakes going to be higher for sure. You're going to see some higher intensity moments, especially with it being on Legend. You might not see Playful score 20 plus in a game on Legend, but I guess you can't count on anything with how this whole thing is gone.
Yeah, we'll see what happens there. Very curious on the pitching matchups. Are we still going to see Drew Rasmussen? Or are we going to see a different pitcher? As we see on the screen here, both Kyle and Chev putting the lineups together. It looks like they're locking in right now. I'm just trying to see if we get to see pitching matchups on the loading screen so we can see what it is. I'm going to expect it's Rasmussen versus Rasmussen.
Yeah, I would expect that too. Also, some pretty similar lineups in the top 4. You see Chandler Simpson batting in the 5 spot for one of the 2 hitters up here. But pretty similar lineups. Back at the Trop, they actually were able to queue up at the Trop, thankfully. And I think we are bracing ourselves for a fun game here. I like I said, I want to see the fins flapping on Chev's hat a ton this game. Whether or not he wins, I want to see the hat in action. He's starting off at the plate here, actually on the mound here in the top of the 1st. Kyle, your home team. And here we go. Nick Martinez on the bump.
Yep, well, I mentioned at the top, we could see Rasmussen, we could see Mats, or Nick Martinez. I think all 3 of those starters play very well into MLB's show, and now we're going to get Nick Martinez. One thing you look out for Nick Martinez, his par. I know we're seeing the hitting view, but his par is rather small. His control is very good in MLB shows, so I expect to see a lot of pitches on the corners, up and in. So we'll see how it works.
Absolutely. And I'm curious to see how long it'll take for some of these guys to adjust. We're on Legend here. Higher pitch speeds, slightly smaller PCIs. We are using a Rays live roster here with the regs games, but never mind that. Perfect Cedric Mullins and a stare into the camera for your friend Kyle. 456 feet in the first at bat of a game. Oh, man, what a start.
Well, that answers that, right? I mean, he tries to throw the cutter inside to Cedric Mullins, and you can't do that to see money. You can't do it. He'll go a long way, and he gets the first run, and that's going to be ripped. Does that have enough? Kept going, and wow, just died at the wall for out number one. But great swing there.
Absolutely. Two absolute big swings to start off this end game for Kyle. Kyle won this tournament last year when there were 8 players. Obviously back here in the top 4, looking to make it back-to-back. I think a great 2-seam just outside the zone there to make this a 1-1 count. But Jonathan Aranda coming up, got those splits versus righties. Looking to get into one here for the 3rd straight at bat. But a 1-2 count. And that's also ripped past a diving Caminero. And another good swing from Kyle here to start off this game versus Chev.
Yeah, great start here from Kyle. And he's looking to tackle more here in the top of the first. Yandy Diaz, though, that's going to pop up right to second baseman for out number 2. Now, after all these swings, if you're Chev, you'll take... Hey, he got one, you'll take that. You don't want him to get more here. So let's see what you can do. That just misses what that 1-0 pitch. Here we go. 1-0. There's that circle change. And that circle change, it's very slow from Nick Martinez. As you see the drop there. Just misses with the 2-seamer. Falls now 3-0. Does he give him the green light here? Does not.
I like it.
Yeah, I like it too.
I like seeing the pitches here. And also, one thing we didn't even get to talk about much with Kyle, we didn't even get to tune into his gameplay as much as we wanted to. That's a 3-2 count now here. Runner should be moving from first. He's going to take it for ball 4. 2 runners on. Kyle's been doing this during a marathon. Kyle has been playing this whole thing at the desk streaming all day, which is a tough task to do, man.
Yeah,
and he's already at 1-0, 2 runners on here in the first.
And these are highly competitive games that we're going to be watching right now. So
yeah,
he had to be locked in every second for this particular game.
Good cut. Look at that PCI just on the ground. So Chev is going to get out of that first inning with a lot of hard contact, but only 1 run to show for it on the board. So Kyle ahead 1-0 in that game there as you flip-flop to our other game. And I believe we just saw a little man home run to make it 1-0 here at the top of the first.
Yeah, already has a 1-0 lead. I believe that was Yandy. Couldn't see off the bat there, but I believe it was a Yandy Diaz with a soul shot.
Up ahead 1-0 here versus Playful. We've seen the run performances that Playful's put up today. He's looked great at the plate, but we're jumping up to Legend, and now he's up against Little Man. So not what you want to see being behind 1-0, but one thing we got to brace ourselves with this game that we're going to see with these very good players going head-to-head, there are going to be plenty of runs scored. 1-0 is nothing to really worry about. We're just going to have to get numb to the higher run totals that these guys put up on Legend in a way that we're not going to be used to if other people made it here. If we got 4 great players here, it's a 1-2 count now. He's going to fight that off. He live. Yandy Diaz is showing up in a lot of big moments today. Looking to get it going again here for Little Man. 2-2 count now.
Yeah, so it looks like Caminero was the one that hit the solo shot, not Yandy. Since Yandy's up right now. Here's a 3-2 pitch. That's going to be pushed foul. Now the runner should be moving at first here. Doesn't move, but Yandy's going to poke that right to left field, right to the left fielder for out number 3.
So on this side of things, once again, a 1-0 ball game on a first inning home run. Little Man on top on this side here. And now we get to, there's Rasmussen from the looks of it. On the bump for Little Man. Also, you're seeing Playful elect to use the depth blur. I don't think all of them are using that. I think he's the main one that's using it. That new setting in MLB 26, you can make that background a little blurry. That's a perfect for Gavin Lux to get it going. Gavin Lux has been good in the leadoff spot for Playful. Setting the table for that heart of the order. Now you got a leadoff runner after perfect for Yandy Diaz.
There's so many different ways that you could construct this lineup, and we've been seeing that through all players here tonight. We've been seeing Yandy Diaz in the second, first to the fifth. That's a perfect. That's going to find some grass, but he's held up. Can he at least get to third here? It's going to be a long single.
Shenanigans. I smell shenanigans.
No, here we go.
I smell shenanigans.
Oh, and he's able to get the extra base. Second and third. We asked for the baseball base running tactics, and Playful does it right from the start.
I do got to shout out the flip to the infield that went like 30 feet up in the air for funsies. That was pretty cool. 2 runners in scoring position now, though, for Playful. Go ahead runner on second. 2 great swings to start off this inning and an opportunity to take this lead right away from Little Man. But 0-2 to Aranda here. He's going to chase inside on a lucky foul ball there. It almost hits him in the chest. But he's going to stay alive, thankfully. Making an 0-2 count. You take that low. I mean, with Drew Rasmussen, you're going to see all the sinkers and the cutters. He's got the pitches that people like. It's just a matter with players at this skill level. Can you actually get those pitches to induce weak contact? And thus far for Playful, he's hit the ball well. That's another well-hit ball through the infield that should score 2. 2-1 lead, just like that out of Playful. Really fast response. Right before he could blink, he takes a 2-1 lead. And there's still nobody out here in the bottom of the first.
Yeah, still no one out. Getting everything ready to go. And looks like he's messing with some settings here. We've been seeing him doing anchor pretty much all night. And that's going to be ripped from Caminero. And that's going to be out of here. Doubles the lead in one swing. No outs. 4 runs here in the bottom of the first for Playful.
Unreal. He is absolutely on the ball right now. The ambush, we're seeing him be the main one using it, hitting that the opposite way. What a swing. And there's still nobody out. All Playful here in the bottom of the first. Another good cut. Just on top of it. As we get our side-by-side going, it seems that Chev has tied it back up to make it 1-1. He's going to go down swinging there in your left side part of your screen. Make it 1 out in the bottom of the second, but man, I'm telling you all, these might be some fun games with how this has started. Playful got the bats going. Everyone's got runs on the board already, so they're probably adjusting the legend pretty all right so far. That's another hit for Playful. Still nobody out on that right side part of the screen.
Yeah, Playful is, I mean, he is in that like tunnel vision mode for hitting. Everything's going well. He's going to try to steal the base here, and he will. And put him in scoring position. Still no one out. It's going to be tough to see what you can do here. And that's it for Drew Rasmussen.
Wow.
For Little Man. Clevenger comes in the bottom of first with no outs in the bottom first. So bullpen game going forward for Little Man.
He didn't even get an out with him.
Nope.
So it's all bullpen game. That either way, not the position you want to be in. To even get an out with your starter, you're going to have to find a way to gerrymander a bullpen for 9 innings. That probably wasn't the right word, but that's what he's going to have to do. He's going to find a way to get through the entire bullpen for 9 innings. It's not going to be easy with how Playful's hitting. It's a big opportunity. If you could keep on putting up runs here, if you're Playful on that bottom right, that might be a tough spot for Little Man. As good as Little Man is, that's going to be a tough spot to come through. 3-2 count to Nick Fortes on deck. Driven up the middle. It's also getting down. Another hit for Playful. 6 straight hits here in the bottom of the first. Unreal.
Yeah, it's tough out right now. And that's going to be ripped, but that's going to be right. Oh, that drops.
Oh my goodness, it's down.
And the center fielder Bob was it too. Bases loaded scenario for Playful. And he could double the lead once again. Well, actually, even more double the lead.
This is like, man, Chandler Simpson. If Chandler Simpson were to do it, I don't know what I would do, Scuffy. If he were to make that an 8-1 game, but this is Chandler Simpson. Quickly behind 0-2. Ground ball. Should not turn 2. He's not going to. So 1 out. Finally made in the inning. But still, Simpson's going to beat it out. You know, Playful's probably thinking steal. There it goes. Check swing called strike. Loma's just going to throw it to third, let him take second. So now 2 runners in scoring position for Johnny DeLuca in the 9 spot.
Yeah, but
on the left side of the
around.
screen, you see Kyle kind of cooking up a rally. Sorry, didn't mean to interrupt there. Kyle kind of cooking up a rally in that left side part of the screen here.
Yeah, got first and
Lot going
third.
on.
I mean, first and second, no outs in the third. Playful batter around in the first inning. Gavin Lux back up. Started off everything with a perfect single.
This might get interesting here. That's grounded to first on the left side part of your screen. And that's going to be a big double play for Chev. 2 outs, but that runner does go to third. Go ahead runner on third for Kyle still. And Yandy Diaz coming up. And a chance to take the lead. But now only 1 out away from getting out of trouble. And a 3-1 count on your right side part of the screen. Hit hard. Actually, not that hard. Right to first. So, good job by Little Man to get out of that trouble. Could have been disaster entirely, but a 5-1 lead for Playful nonetheless. As we're heading just into the second inning.
Yeah, but great first inning for Playful. Sets the table here. He's pitching with Pepio here. See what we can do here. Little Man follows up with a single up the middle from Jake Fraley. See if he gets something on there. On the left-hand side, Kyle still has a man on third base. Full count here. Takes that inside cutter inside. That's going to be a walk right there for Yandy Diaz. Now Kyle has a man on first and third. See if he can get things going.
If you're Little Man, you'd love to just get some of those runs right back. I mean, he's obviously very capable of it. Love to get some runners on with the bottom part of the order coming up here. That's a good up and in slider. Gonna freeze him in his place, making it 1 out in the top of the second. And the left side part of your screen, Kyle with the hit to take the lead. 2-1 game over Ochev.
Yeah, perfect single from Jake Fraley. RBI single. We'll see if that's it from Nick Martinez. It is not.
Ooh, inside 4-seam ready for it on the right side part of your screen. Little Man just a little early. Would have loved a 2-run homer there for Hunter Fiducia. Didn't even realize he was in the lineup for him. That's roped through the infield. So AJ's cooking up a little rally here. 2 runners on. 1 out though, so got to be careful. Oh, it's Chandler Simpson now. Opportunity to set up a big rally for the top for Little Man on that right side part of the screen. As Kyle is still rallying on the left side part. Chev still hasn't gotten that final out. That's going to bloop in on the right side part of your screen. And just like that, Little Man has the tying runner coming up to the plate. In Cedric Mullins. Oh my. And Kyle's going to rope that to left field. Caught on the track. So Chev gets out of that jam. Still only down 2-1. But on the right side part of your screen,
Oh,
now
wow.
Playful's going to the pen right away too. We had a bullpen game on that right side part of your screen.
Yes, and it's only the top of second.
Yeah, and it's only a 1-5 game, and we got a full bullpen game. But that's how seriously the Playful's taking the matchup. He's got the lead. He wants to get out of this jam holding that 4-run lead. So he's going to Clevenger early. He's going to get a ground ball by Mullins. Bobbled it short. Rally stays alive for Little Man. Make it a 5-2 game. Oh, the chaos ball. It's happening, Scuffy. The chaos ball is happening. Now up comes Gavin Lux. 2-hitter for Little Man. Things could get real dicey here for Playful. If there are some runners coming up with some for that heart of the order coming up. The pitch from Clevenger is going to be fouled off. Make it a 1-2 count for Little Man at the dish. Just coming off a 5-run bottom of the first that he gave up on the mound. Now trying to claw himself right back into this. Bases loaded, 1 out. The 2-2 pitch. to be fouled off by Lux. Another pitch from Playful. Inside sinker, perfect spot, gets him to bite. Swing and a miss. But Junior Caminero is going to get to come up after already hitting a solo homer. Oh my goodness, is Playful going to consider walking him? There's no way, right?
No.
Pieces loaded,
His
2
base
outs.
is
He's going to
loaded.
face Caminero. Make that an 0-1 count. Big at bat in this right side part of your screen here. He's going to take an inside cutter. Make it a 1-1 count. Got to be careful. Junior Caminero probably has the best overall hitting attributes of all of this lineup. But a 1-2 count to him. The pitch by Playful. It's going to be ball 2. As you see, Kyle gets through this the third inning on the left side part of your screen. As Caminero's going to foul that off just a hair late for Little Man. So another 2-2 pitch on your right side part of the screen. The pitch from Playful. Man, what an at-bat from Caminero. Seeing a bunch of pitches by Clevenger. Another 2-2 pitch incoming. Fouled off once again. Man, what an at-bat this is by Caminero. Another foul ball. Not going down easy. Little Man trying to fight his way back into this game. Tries to go backdoor sweeper. A good take from Little Man is going to stay outside. Full count. The runners should be running here with 2 outs. He was not even going to bother sending them. Perfect. High. Deep. And that one is gone. Oh my goodness. Over the batter's eye. Over the canopy thing out there. A grand slam for Junior Caminero. And Little Man has made this a 6-5 lead in just the top of the second.
What a game we got going there. I mean, the hardest thing to do, especially after you score some runs, is get another scoreless inning in the bottom, in the next half inning. And it shows right there. Playful just couldn't get it done there. And a shout out to Little Man. What a bat by Junior Caminero. And that's going to get off the wall. That's going to be a 2-out double from Jonathan Aranda. But still, what a bat from Caminero. Go dead center, grand slam, and retake the lead, 6-5.
Also, another perfect homer on the left side part of your screen. This time coming off the bat of Yandy Diaz and Ochev. As he's going to tie that game right back up. We got a 2-2 ball game between Kyle and Chev on that left-hand side of the screen. That's another hit by Little Man. Talk about a response inning. Playful has his great bottom of the first. Puts up 5. He gets on with like 7 straight hitters, basically. Bats around. And Little Man responds with a grand slam by Junior Caminero. And a massive inning to take the lead right back. Now we're heading to the bottom of the second. And we got ourselves a chaotic bullpen game in store. This is how it's just starting off. Oh my goodness.
I know both of them went to the bullpen right away, so it's going to be interesting to see how they handle that. On the left side,
Absolutely.
I believe the only starter left is Kyle. Because Chev went to Uceta already. So we only have one starter left in both semifinal matchups.
Yeah, absolutely. That's kind of crazy because if you saw our pool play, a lot of people were trying to really extend those starting pitchers into the middle innings, whether it was Rasmussen, maybe it was Pepio for some teams. They're trying to just get to those 4th to 5th innings with them. But besides Kyle, they haven't even lasted just a couple. It's been all bullpen. That's going to be a first at bat fly out for Playful at the plate. We talk about these games, a lot of times it's a game of momentum. Sometimes the team just gets all the swings. Things swing over their way. All momentum in that first inning for Playful. The Little Man instantly responds. And how does Playful respond? Perfect single up the middle here in the bottom of the second. Trying to tie this game right back up. I'm curious to see how this will keep going because as these dudes keep playing, it gets tougher to keep on responding inning after inning. especially after playing for a few hours like these guys have played. I don't know if these guys are all late night owls. So it might get to that point where that fatigue starts to hit. And I'm curious to see when that'll happen, because right now it seems like in this playful and little man side, it's just screaming all offense going on in that game.
Either way, I mean, both of these games are close. This is what we expected. This is what we'll expect to kind of see once we get into those qualifiers, finals that we might see. Remember, there's 4 of them. These are the type of matchups that we will see. It's going to be very close matchups. You never know what's going to happen. We already see 2 innings having 4+ runs scored in an instant, it felt like.
Yeah, it's unreal to do that, especially jumping right up to legend after playing on Hall of Fame for a few hours like they did. Like, it's pretty impressive that they did that. But I mean, we gotta see how this is going. I mean, another good at bat here from Playful on that right side part of your screen. 3-2 count, ground ball, it's through. So 2 runners on for Playful, tying runner on second. And on the left side, you got Kyle cooking up a rally over there. 2 runners on, nobody out. Go ahead runner on second for him. Jonathan Aranda up to the plate.
That's going to be perfect up the middle, and they'll score and tie up this game at 6. So, what's the over-under right now between Playful and Low Man?
I don't know, dude.
Chad, are they scoring over 30 runs together, combined? We got 12 already. It's only the second. I think that's...
Yeah.
What's that? Minus 1,000 with that? With the odds,
yeah,
I don't know.
I'm not even a big odds guy myself. So, like, I mean, we're looking at whatever the line is, I'm slamming the over. That is for sure with how this has gone. Another good swing. Runner was running. He's going to go to third. Are we going to have a throw to third? Uh-oh. Playful might have bit himself in the butt here. Never mind. He's going to get back to second. Well, man, just going to run him back. Playful is using all the chaos ball. And I'll tell you what, I mean, I know it's like, it's how he likes to play, but doing that against a player like Little Man is a tough thing to go out and do. That's going to be a fly out, and it's still a 6-7 deficit for Little Man, or for, for Little Man now, yeah.
We need shifts to the left screen. We got bases loaded scenario, top 5, and we got Kyle up by 1 so far. Got the lead and run in, but he's looking for more. No outs in the top of the 5th.
It is a big jam for Chev to try to get out of. Had a slower offensive game on that half of the screen. If you could find a way to get out of this only down 1, that'd be big. But Ben Williamson trying to give Kyle a bit of a cushion. Ooh, up and in sinker, just misses his spot. Good take from Kyle. Makes it a 1-2 count. Inside slider or cutter does not go. So make that a 2-2 count. Working a good at bat here with Williamson. Another good take, 3-2 count. Taylor Walls on deck, but no room for Williamson. Ground ball up the middle. Should be 2. So a double play, but it's a 4-2 lead for Kyle now. So does manage to get a runner home, but now only 2 outs with a runner on third.
I mean, that's not the worst case for Chev right there, right?
Absolutely not. You take the 2 outs.
2 runs. Yep, especially no outs, bases low scenario. If you can get out of this, you're only down by 2. That's very reasonable. But you can see he's trying to paint the corners left and right. He's not trying to leave anything in the zone here for Kyle.
Yep. 2-2 pitch from Chev to try to get out of this inning. Another good leave. A full count once again. It's at least driving up that pitch count real fast for Clevenger. Ground ball, and it's through. 5-2. Kyle cashes in that second runner. 3-run lead for him now as we're heading to the middle innings. That's big. He grounds into a double play, but manages to still get 2 runners home. Even gets a steal here. Gets a runner right back in the scoring position. First pitch.
Yeah, great. So great steal right there. See if you can get him Cross now with 2 outs. That's going to be a swing, but go foul. And hey, Scan, we got our first scoreless half inning between Playful and Lil Man just before.
Uh-oh.
And
Looper to left field. It's getting past the left fielder. Chandler Simpson is running on your right side part of the screen. That's going to at least be a triple.
No, he's going. Oh, I thought he was going to go. I thought he was going to. No outs, though. That'd be safe and sorry.
It's the smart thing to do.
Yeah.
It's the smart thing to do, but oh man, I wanted that dude to round third. It's Playful that we got hitting here. If anyone was going to do it, it was going to be him, but he's going to play it safe. He's going to play it smart. Trying to add a bit of a cushion. Ground ball right to third. No play at home. Wow. That was right to third too, but still had no play for Simpson at home. So just like that, it's 8-6 Playful.
Now let's see if Chev could respond here after being down by 3 now.
Absolutely. Ground ball on the right side. It's going to get through. Another hit for Playful as Chev is going to fly out to center. You see one Gavin Lux fly out to center. The other one get a single through the left side. I mean, the type of game that this left side is looking like in comparison to the right side, it looks like that bases loaded inning might be one of the big innings of the game. That Kyle just got a few runners in, took a 3-run lead. We got ourselves a slower offensive game, but on the right side, you've seen another perfect runner sent in between second and third, though. He actually sent the runner back to second. I don't know what happened there. So only one run is going to score, or no run is going to score on that. But runners on the corner for Playful, and both Little Man and Playful have just been foot on the gas offensively so far. On the other side, a scoreless inning for Chev. Still down 3 as we're heading to the top of the 6th.
Yeah, that game is moving rather quickly here. Already in the 6-5-2 game. Meanwhile, we have an 8-6 game on the right-hand side, like you mentioned before. Completely different games between the two.
That's driven to deep left field by Jonathan Aranda. That will be caught in the track, but another run for Playful. 9-6 in the bottom of the third. I mean, Playful put up the most runs in the pool play, and he's been doing that here, even in this game. 9 runs already in just the third inning. And then Kyle just looking to get some insurance here. We're moving to those middle parts of the inning, or middle parts of the game. Right side part of your screen, that's crushed to right, but caught, so Playful's inning will end. But now it's a 3-run lead over Little Man. And yeah, that game is only getting to the 4th. As their game on the left side is already in the top of the 6th. Perfect by Palacios. Hit deep into the deepest part of the park. That's going to be caught right at the wall.
You just missed there, but that is, like you mentioned, deepest part of the chop there. So it falls just short. And Chev is looking for a scoreless top of the 6th. See if he can get something going in the bottom half.
Now 0-2 count. 1 pitch away for Chev. Oh my. Another good swing from Kyle to finds a glove. Hey, that's one of those like innings that you gotta look up to the sky, send your prayers with your fish hat. I can't believe how with those swings, no runs are on the board, but you take it and you find a way to respond and chip away with 1 or 2. Try to get right back in this game. You're only down 3. And there you go. That's how it goes. First pitch, big boy home run for Junior Caminero. 437 feet to left field. And yeah, that's how you want to respond if you're Chev. Lead off homer. Try to get a rally of your own. Maybe make Kyle go to the pen. It looks like he might consider that. He's going to. In comes Clevenger for the lefty-lefty matchup versus Aranda.
But yeah, great start of the bottom 6 for here, Chev. Cuts the lead at least to 1 more, but that's another good swing. Never mind. After seeing the feedback, just missed there. It looked good from the view of the swing, and then look at the feedback. Yeah. Actually, the feedback wasn't that bad, just late, but says okay timing.
Mr. Yandy Diaz becoming a big all day. As on the right side part of your screen, you also got Aranda coming up. for Little Man. That should be a perfect up the middle. Just like that, Little Man's got the tying runner back up at the plate. Yanni's going to rip that through the left field. That's going to be off the wall.
That's a single,
Very
though.
long single.
Yep.
So double play in order for Kyle. His Little
Yanni
Man with
Diaz on the
Yanni
right
Diaz.
side.
Gonna rope it up to the left of the gap. Oh my, that should score 2. 1-run game on your right-hand side. Little Man only down 1 here in the top of the 4th. 8-9 ball game over there. While Chandler Simpson stands in as the tying runner on the left-hand side. Help you fly out the left. But still tying runner up at the plate for Chev. But we're already into the bullpen. Now we're in the bullpen with Kyle. Kyle has a lot more relievers to work with. Just going to his first reliever in Clevenger here in the 6th. He's going to keep him in for Walls here, though. 2 big at-bats coming up on both sides here. As Fraley's going to rope that to the right screen. Caught right to the right fielder. 3-0 swinging. Line out right to the right fielder. Make that 2 outs in the inning for Little Man, but Taylor Walls comes up. So once again, Taylor Walls on both sides of the screen. Ground ball on the left-hand side, though. Kyle's going to get out of it. Still holding a 2-run lead. As Playful's going to get out of it. Still holding a 1-run lead. As we're heading to the 5th, or the bottom of the 4th, on that right side, Playful up 1 in a 9-8 lead. Also eating some food while he's playing. On the left-hand side, you got Kyle cruising into the middle innings. We're late innings now. Griffin Jackson on the mound for Chev. Kyle still holding a 2-run lead. The heart of the order coming up in Junior Caminero.
Good pitch
Inside
there.
sinker. Great pitch. Makes it a 1-1 count. Front door sweeper. Gross. Right on the corner out of Chev. Makes it a 1-2 count. Away cutter. Good take from Kyle. Those are tough to take out of Griffin Jacks. Can make it a 2-2 count. 3-2 count on the left-hand side of the screen. Kyle looking to get some late inning insurance here. That's a good take on a front door sweeper that just misses. Kyle's got a leadoff runner for the heart of the order, Jonathan Aranda. That ball is crushed foul. As Playful's trying to get some insurance on his own. We've got a bit of a game of Little Man playing catch up, and he's been kind of doing so far through about 4 innings. As that ball is driven by Jonathan Aranda, that should not be caught. It's off the wall, the very top part of it. And Kyle's going to put another one on the board here in the top of the 7th, make that 6-3. Another big hit out of Jonathan Aranda, and still nobody out for Yandy Diaz.
And still looming, got a man in scoring position. Great swing from Miranda and from Kyle. That could be another. Oh, just missed there. Try inside out that.
On the right side part of your screen, Playful's got a runner on. Trying to get him home to get a little bit more of an insurance here, late innings. As on the left side, Yandy Diaz is going to rope that to the corner. As Nick Fortes is going to rope it to the gap on your right side. Kyle makes it 7-3. Still nobody out here in the 7th, and another runner in scoring position. As Playful's getting the chaos on the left side. I see Playful base running.
Oh no. Okay.
Oh no. Oh my. Playful. The fact that Playful is doing this at the hour of 10:14 Eastern time is diabolical. He's base running like a madman. Now we got 2 runners in scoring position with 1 out. Oh no, and Chandler Simpson up. Playful. Is he going to actually think about the bunt? That's what I want to know. Are either of these guys up with Chandler Simpson going to think about the bunt? And a reminder, these are best of 1 games. Winner moves on to the next round. Chandler Simpson on Kyle's game going to line out. Make it 1 out in the inning. But still a 7-3 lead for Kyle. While Chandler Simpson on the right side, we're going to get some insurance for Playful. That's going to be a fly ball to left field. That'll certainly be caught and most likely make it a 10-8 game in Playful's favor. It will be. So Chandler Simpson sacrifice fly. But still a runner in scoring position for Playful. Gomez is in for Playful on the mound. Trying to get out of the 7th inning. 4-run deficit. That game Not looking the easiest to come back from Chev with how these middle innings have gone, but you still got plenty of game left.
Yeah, we'll see what happens here. I mean, no way it's going to end 10-8 between Lumen and Playful. It's
No way.
going to come down to the wire. Here, Kyle's kind of look on the left, try and tack on more runs. It feels like he's just been attacking 1-2 as it gets later in the game. So Chev's going to have to start something soon. First, he needs to get out of this jam here. That's going to be ripped. I think that's going to find some grass. If not, oh no, I thought that was going to go even more in the gap, but able to move the runner over from second to third is Kyle. And now he has Gavin Lux up. 1-4-3 in the game so far.
A good range out of Chandler Simpson there to get to that, but the runner does get the third.
I thought that was going to drop off the bat.
Yeah. It's on your right side of the screen. Little man's going to ground out the short, solid swing out of Fiducia. There's going to be a leadoff out in the top of the fifth. Man, I'm just looking at that left-hand side of the screen with Kyle. I'm just seeing foul ball after foul ball. That dude is fighting in all of these at-bats that he's in. Just seeing so many pitches. That's lined up the middle, but that will be caught to end the inning. So make that a 7-3 lead for Kyle as we're getting to the last couple innings. Chev with only 9 outs to work with here. Try to put up 4 at the very least. The Fish Hat has not been too active this game, unfortunately. But plenty of game left. Would love to get it going right here. Is that's driven to left field by Nick Fortes. That's definitely at least hitting the gap. As Chandler Simpson's going to hit a perfect. That's another good swing out for Little Man. 2 straight great swings to try to get his inning going, but that one's going to be a fly out off the bat of Chandler Simpson. A leadoff double for Chev. Opportunity to crawl back into this game. Gavin Lux up lefty though. And Kyle has a bit of bullpen to work with because he got 5 innings out of Rasmussen. The pitch. Ground ball. That's going to be the first out, most likely. It is. So 1 out now for Chev at the dish. Trying to come back down 4. As Little Man's going to work a 3-2 count with Cedric Mullins again. Currently down 2 versus Playful. He's going to get a backdoor sweeper, and that's going to be hit very high, but foul. So Little Man's still down 2 as we're getting to the little innings. Reasonably frustrating inning there. But we got plenty of game left. Both guys have been putting up good swings. Lot to change there. Chev an opportunity to try to make this game interesting. Runner on third, 2 outs. Lefty at bat for Cedric Mullins over there. Trying to crawl back down 4 to Kyle. That's blooped. And that's down. Chev is going to readjust the fan behind him. It's a 7-4 game over there. I mean, listen, without Chev has played, he hasn't been his 100% self. I think he'd agree to that. You'll take a hit like that, you take that blessing, and sometimes all it takes is that one hit to really get that rally going. He's got Junior Caminero up. Runner moving too. He's going to get there easily. So things are getting interesting here on that left-hand side. As Playful's going to nutmeg Mason Englert. Ooh, Kyle's going to walk.
It's a smart move. Go with the lefty. Didn't want to face Caminero, but does put the tire run at home plate here.
Absolutely. Some old school baseball folk are probably feeling that it's not a great move to get the tying runner up. But it is a Ronda, and he's got significantly worse splits for his lefties. You're getting to the back end of Clevenger. You can save some pitches. Get the lefty matchup.
90-plus clutch, though. That's one thing Ronda does have. But that's going to be a rollover right to short, and that's going to be out number 3, and Kyle gets at that jam right there.
Perfectly located slider. Honestly, not much you can do with that. Chev is frozen in place. Showing some life that inning, though. Didn't work out in his favor, but shows some life. But not what you want to do with the heart of the order. Good, honestly, great management by Kyle there to intentionally walk, get the matchup, get the extra batter out of Clevenger. And now he's going to have some great bullpen options for the final 6 outs. But Chev's kind of got to get it going. Kyle's keeping the foot on the gas. Another good swing to start off the inning. Leadoff runner. This show with no signs of really slowing down. As, oh my goodness, playful. Junior Caminero. Again, ambushing inside. 3-run home run. Makes it 13-8. Playful. The hips don't lie. Big boy homer. And man, Playful is still keeping the bats going on legend difficulty. On that right-hand side of the screen over there.
Yep, and then Kyle just got a nice double from Richie Palacios. Second and third. Well, now bases loaded.
Ooh.
Situation.
Ooh.
Junior Caminero.
I get it. You want to get the force out at home. Probably put in a new reliever for this matchup. In comes Mason Engler. But ooh, sketchy to have the bases loaded with that bat in that guy's hands. Gotta be careful here if you're Chev. You see, looking at the matchups here, got the 68 hits per 9 versus the righties, so the better splits versus the righties. But big at bat in that left game. That's grounded. Diving play by Aranda. The throw home. He's gonna get one.
Wow.
Jonathan Aranda. Kyle's laughing. I think you'd only laugh at that. That's unreal. Good swing. Sitting on that down the way circle change. Just hits it on the ground, and a great play by Aranda to get the first out of the inning. That's driven to left by Aranda. It should get a run home. It certainly will. So Kyle will make it 8-4. Does a good job of getting at least one in that situation. But now you got Yandy you got to get through. That's a fly ball. I think that's going to tail foul. It should. 0-1 count. Big situation for Chev, who's been trying to get the bats going, trying to fight back in this game. Kyle could potentially put it away with one great swing here. And Yandy Diaz has been coming up in the clutch all day today. 2-1 count. As Little Man gets out of the inning on the right side part of your screen. 3-1 count. Chandler Simpson on deck. Wow, beautiful swing from Yandy on a down and away cutter. He's going to hit that to the corner. Chev is going to get it in quickly, though, so it'll only be a long single. 1 run will score, though, so 9-4. And his inning stays alive. And Chandler Simpson going to take the down the way circle change. His little man's looking for a big inning of his own on the right side. Chandler Simpson hits it right to short. But Gavin Lux, perfect tank on a down and away circle change. Little man, I go in opposite field, 420 feet. Makes it 13-9 on the right-hand part of your screen. On the left side, Kyle, trying to keep Chev at 4, has a 5-run lead with only 6 outs to get. Chev needs that big inning like he had earlier on today to try to stay in this game, I think. But he's got that leadoff hit. So both guys at the plate here on both sides trying to put up that big inning to come back in their games. As Chandler Simpson hits a perfect to left. Diving, but off the bounce. So another good swing from Chev. 2 runners on, nobody out on your left-hand side.
Yeah, that was like the 30th pitch from Clevenger. I think it's time to get him out, and then he will. Uceta should be entering the game, and he does. But big chance right here for Ochev.
Backdoor cutter first pitch is going to be a strike. Makes it 0-1. Another backdoor cutter, this time just outside, going to make it 1-1. Good take from Walls. Chev is going to make it 2-1. As Little Man strikes out on a circle change up and in, I think he's kind of stunned. That's a very playful thing to see go down. There's 2 outs in that inning. But Chev goes down swinging on a down and in cutter. 9-4 still. 1 out in the inning. Opportunity for Chev. 1 swing could make things really interesting here. That's a down the way circle change. Just misses it. Gets that PCI a little too far outside, a little late. So 2 gone in the inning. Gavin Lux at the bottom of the order, trying to keep this inning alive. Trying to keep the game alive for Chev. Currently down 5 with only 4 outs left. But you'll certainly see that heart of the order come up at the very least dot of a cutter by Kyle. Backdoor cutter right on the corner. Makes it 1-1. That's a 4-seam right over the plate. It's getting down. So here we go. Bases loaded. 2 outs for Ochev. And Johnny DeLuca up with a big opportunity to get Chev right back in this game. Oh, there's the bunt. There's the Chandler Simpson bunt. And it's routine. So both times you've seen the bunts, it has not worked that well. This is why we don't listen to commentator scan. This is why I'm here and not playing. You heard it here first. Don't bunt with Chandler Simpson, chat. As much as I thought it'd be fun. But Palacios coming up. Bases loaded. 2 outs for Chev on the left-hand side of your screen. 2-0. Takes an inside 4-seam. Oh, that is ripped down the left field line. That is going to get all the way to the corner. It's scoring 1. It's scoring 2. Is he going to send the third? He is not. So Palacios, 2 out, 2 RBI double. And Cedric Mullins comes up as the tying runner for Ochev. There's that backdoor cutter. And Uceta makes the play. Man, on both sides, some crazy defensive plays to end some rallies or at least minimize them a bit.
I could have sworn that was going up the middle.
I thought with how hard that was hit, I thought it was easily going through. But man, you have the diving play by Iran in the last inning that kind of minimized that bases loaded rally. And then Edwin Uceta just like almost like magnet in the glove makes that play and that ends that inning. But at the very least, Chev puts up a couple runs, makes it a 3-run deficit, has to keep it at a 3-run deficit heading into this 9th inning. But he's got heart of the order coming up. He's going to get some at-bats with his big bats. So he'll have his chance. His little man's trying to get back into this game. Playful's grittying. Just saw Playful hit the gritty. Mid at bat. That's the status of that game going on over there. But he's trying to add some insurance. Only up 4 as we're getting to those later innings. Man, I mean, I feel like these games are starting to turn it up really quick. Like we're just quickly getting to the later innings.
Especially
every bet's starting to matter.
Yeah, we'll see if Ochev can get out of here. Scoreless hit in the top of the 9th. Only being down by 3. Still reasonable.
In a big situation on the right side. Bases loaded, 2 outs for Playful at the plate. Has a 4-run lead. But Jonathan Aranda up at the plate. Going to be facing a righty in Griffin Jacks. But an opportunity to maybe put a bit of a cushion on this game. I don't want to say call a game over. But you want, this is a big opportunity for Playful. Get a bit of a comfortable lead heading into these late innings. But he's going to be late on an inside 4-seam. And Little Man gets out of the jam. Keeps it a 4-run deficit. He's still absolutely in this game on that right-hand side of your screen. Chev is trying to get out of this top of the 9th. Still down 6-9. Fouled off by Kyle. Nick Fortes, who's kind of had some moments today, trying to keep this inning alive for Kyle. That's driven right to the center fielder. And here we go. 3 outs remain for Ochev. He's got 3 outs to score 3. Fish hat on. I assume he's going to be locked the heck in. You got Junior Caminero leading us off. And Griffin Jacks on the bump. Oh, baby.
Two great pitches.
Yeah, down and away sweeper, up and in 4-seam. Very quickly 0-2 the Caminero. I like it. I like the aggressive pitching. He's trying to hit the corners. Wow, sinker. 3-pitch strikeout out of Caminero to start off the 9th. Circle change is just going to miss to Aranda. Once again, Aranda has the splits versus the righties. 2-0 count very quickly. Kyle 3 outs away, or 2 outs away from moving on to our finals for the 2nd year in a row of the Creator Showdown. The pitch from Kyle, that is roped to right field. Perfect off the bat of Jonathan Aranda. Gets all the way to the wall, but Chev is just going to keep him at 1. So no double. Double play in order. But Yandy Diaz coming up. Man, another good pitch from Kyle that just misses. 1-0 count to Yandy Diaz. Another frozen rope, this time up the middle. Chev, just like that, has the tying runner up at the plate. And Chandler Simpson is the guy with the bat in his hand. Gonna take a high four seam for a first strike. Another high four seam. Kyle attacking high, probably trying to bank on that fly out of the low power out of Simpson. Quickly ahead 0-2 though. Goes inside. Oh, that ball is crushed.
Had the distance.
It had the distance. Just foul. The pitch from Kyle. Ground ball to third. The throw to 2 gets 1, but no double play. So Chev stays alive for another at bat. Taylor Walls coming up to the dish is the tying runner. You got 99 speed on first. Let's see what Chev has cooking here. As Playful's going to hit a little single to make it bases loaded on that right side part of the screen. But we're focused on the left. Taylor Walls, high, deep, and at the track. Chev goes down, tying runner up at the dish. Fights to the end, but off comes the fish hat. It carried him a long way. But Kyle comes out on top. 9-6 win versus Chev, and he'll be in the finals for the second year in a row. As Playful on the right-hand side coming up with I believe a hit to make it 15-9. Playful trying to make it to the finals himself. Man.
Yeah, but how about it? Kyle gets to fight once again for the championship in the Creator Showdown. See if he could defend his crown. It's going to be an interesting matchup, whether it's going to be Playful or Low Man.
Yeah, and Playful, you got to be wary here if you're a little man. Obviously, you're down 6. But one swing out of Gavin Lux here, and it's going to be a walk-off mercy. Instead, we'll get a fly out to center field. That'll certainly score a runner. Runner will also go to third. So make that a 16-9 game. Oh, Playful's using chaos. I don't know if he meant to send that runner home. I don't know what he's doing. He's using violence. But one swing still out of Yandy Diaz could win this game for Playful. We talked about it earlier. There was a game earlier with Chev and Trot as that's grounded hard as third. So no mercy rule win out of Playful just yet. We saw a game earlier where Chev was just about in mercy territory versus Trod. And then Trod managed to come back down 10 and make it a game. And make it a game to the end of it. So here we are in the situation again. You could have had a mercy with one swing, but Little Man gets to stay alive for the 8th. You never know if there's one big inning in him to get him right back into this game. There's still 6 outs left. Top of the order to looming. Playful tries to up and in circle change for a strikeout once again and almost hits the spot. There's a high 4 seam, the Simpson. It's down. Run, Chandler, run. That should at least be a triple.
You can go all
Playful
the way.
takes the game. Wait, he's going all the way. Play at the plate. An inside the park home run for Chandler Simpson. 16-10. And here we got top of the order. I don't know, Scuffy. He puts up a couple good swings here. Who knows what the heck happens?
Yep, got the top of the lineup. We'll see if we could do something here. Just one bat at a time here. Good swing, but pushes foul. A little bit too early there.
Ooh, front door sweeper. Gonna fight it off. Just barely misses that PCI. The 1-2 pitch from Playful. Ooh, going 4 seam on the corner. Little Man's going to do a good job of fouling it off. So we'll see another 1-2 pitch. Inside sweeper, going to take that all the way. We're seeing a lot of pitches out of Solster here. Curious to see how much bullpen Playful has left. That's going to be a swing and a miss. Early swing and a miss out of Little Man. Cedric Mullins goes down. 1 out here in the top of the 8th.
Good time out there. Just readjust. But so far, I mean, this is the highest scoring game we saw it going through. Just playful once again, though, putting up big numbers and keep on scoring, keep on attacking. Once he got it was once, I believe it was a 5-1, then was 6-5 low man, and then Playful was able to get more runs, make it 9-6. The closest it's been was a 1-run game. I think that was in the 5th, 9-8. And then ever since then, Playful keep on attacking more runs, inning here, inning there, and now has a nice 6-run lead here and 4 outs away of moving on to the finals to face Kyle.
Yeah, absolutely. And you're seeing the different lineup approaches and kind of how they pay off for people. See, Little Man kind of going for some of the lower overall guys, the swings that he likes in the lead off in the 2 spot. Caminero in the 3 spot is going to rip that to the deepest part of the park. So this will be a 2-out double. Maybe a swing that gets Little Man going here, 2 outs. But yeah, you're seeing Caminero get down to the 3 spot here. While some people are hitting him in the 2 spot. You're seeing some top heavy lineups here. But Little Man kind of extending that lineup towards the 4 and the 5 spot. You got Aranda and Yandy Diaz hitting 4th and 5th. Getting some less at bats here, but an opportunity with a runner in scoring position now. But 2 outs in the inning. These are the bats you need to make count right here. Aranda, Yandy Diaz. Try to put up some big swings and get you right back into this game. But man, a dot of a pitch from Playful. Making a 1-1 count. Perfectly located changeup on the corner.
And remember, this was a bullpen game since the 2nd inning.
Yeah. Yeah, both guys went to the bullpen right away. So we're definitely getting to the back end of it. I'm curious to see who's even left at this point. See Baker in on the mound. 97 Cheese. Gonna get a late swing. That's gonna end the inning for Playful. Still up 6. Heading into the bottom of the 8th. I can't. Little Man is playing phenomenal. 10 runs on Legend with this Rays roster is a great showing. But something about Playful, he's just vibing. He's just got so much energy right now. Look at this dude. He's got so much energy. He's just vibing. And it's sometimes tough to play against someone who's got the energy like this when you're so late on into the day. Yeah, these guys have had a long day of playing games. That's a Jonathan Aranda home run. Deep to right center field, 404 feet, 17-10, Playful. He's gargling something there. I don't know what he's doing, but that's another home run. Winner of this game will be meeting up with Kyle in our final here. Playful looking foot on the gas here and has not really been able to be stopped offensively. That's a dribbler. Oh, he feels it in play. Oh, but he makes the throw. What a play by Caminero. I thought that was going to be a single, and I was about to say, man, when it rains, it pours if you're the Little Man. But he gets it out there. We got Cedric Mullins getting his 6th at bat in the game, and that's going to be his 4th hit, I believe. Perfect to the left center field gap. And he doesn't have the controller in hand. He's not even looking at the game. He hit the double and just walked away. Got some water. He could have probably got another base, but he just got the perfect double. He's going to take it. And another pitcher, Solser, in the game. These bullpens just been fully expended at this point. We're at the back end of it. We saw Little Man have to take out Rasmussen in the 1st inning without even getting an out. Now here we are going all the way through the bullpen. Little Man still has 2 outs to get in the 8th.
Yeah, let's see what you do here. Oh, it might pitch hit. Yes, we'll go to pitch hit here. Brings in Ben Williamson on the 0-2 pitch. That's just going to be popped up right to the shortstop. Either way, 7 runs so far to work with in the top of the 9th. That's not bad. Not bad at all.
Absolutely. I mean, it's been a game of halves for Playfuls. That's driven the right 8-run lead for him. Like, Little Man fought back in this game. He was right in this game earlier on. But Playful's just done a good job of just building that separation, minimizing the damage in innings. not stopping the bats. That's what you kind of need to do in situations like this. He's just still swinging aggressively. Up on the first, Aranda will pick it up and make the play, just barely. But Playful's just 3 outs away. He's got 28 hits in this game.
And remember, we're on Legend for these games now. They
With
were playing
the
on Hall of
Rays.
Fame before. Yep, with regular rosters, these attributes only will go up to 99. Not your typical Diamond Dynasty up to 125.
So here we go. 3 outs for Little Man to try to score 8. See, Yandy Diaz starting us off, and that is roped up the middle. I'm telling you, these games could be crazy if everyone was hitting with 9 Yandy Diaz is. With how he's been hitting today, he has been all over the ball. So another hit for Yandy Diaz. But now the other guys got to step up. They got to keep the chains moving. You got to find a way to muster 8 runs with 3 outs left. That's going to be hit high to center field. That'll be routine. So a first out for Little Man. 2 outs left to try to score 8. Reminder, winner of this game will move on to the finals to play against your friend Kyle, who won last year. Winner getting $1,000, including $1,000 donated to a local nonprofit of their choice. Matched by the Rays. So again, these games have some stakes. You get to go to the finals, a chance to win a grand. So big at bats here for Little Man. 2-1 count. Good take on the circle change down and in. 3-1 to Taylor Walls. He's going to challenge him with a changeup. That's going to be roped down the line. Walls should be able to get a double here. So 2 runners on. Ducks on a pond here for Little Man at the dish. I think he needs 2 more hits out of these next couple guys to get it to the top. Needs a big rally. You have too many runs to think about, so he's got to take it 1 run at a time, and there he goes. Hunter Viduccia. Perfect to right field. 3-run tank. It's 18-13.
What a swing. And the only player that's been using Hunter throughout, I feel like, throughout this showdown, and shows big up right there with the 3-run shot.
But Chandler Simpson's going to ground that out to second base. So a big 3-run homer, but also a ground out. And Little Man is down to his final out. And Edwin Uceta has made it to the very end of the game here. And Playful went to his bullpen in like the second inning. He's got Uceta, game on the line. Probably the guy you'd want. Oh my, the up and in circle change. And Cedric Mullins does it again. Another homer for him today. 411 feet, 4-run deficit. I'll tell you what, Little Man ain't going out without a fight. Swinging to the final out. You got the heart of the order coming up.
Yeah, still got plenty of game left. We'll see. And look at that. We went over 30 runs for this game. And that's going to be ripped. That finds some grass. Hey, just another 2 hits. You never know.
You got the heart. You got the big boys coming up now. Junior Caminero coming up here. Only 4 pitches out of Uceta, too. He's giving up a homer. He's giving up a single. Big at bat here for Playful on the mound. Oh, Junior Caminero. Oppo Taco. 104 off the bat. 400 feet. Little Man is a bloop and a blast away from tying this game. And up comes Jonathan Aranda. But in comes Griffin Jacks.
Still had Griffin Jacks still all this time.
Wow.
Perfect scenario for him.
He's going to take a quick moment, turn off his notifications. No distractions. Smart man. Big at bat here. Got to keep this game alive for Little Man. A good take makes it 2-0 to Jonathan Aranda. That is roped to the left center field gap. That's going to get all the way out there. Just like that, the tying runner is up to the plate. Down to his final out. And look who's up. Yandy Diaz.
3 for 5, and that's going to be ripped. That might find... That gets down. We have a 1-run ball game. It was once 18-10. in the top of the ninth. Now 18-17.
Sorry, I was just jumping in my seat. This is the go-ahead runner is up at the plate in Jake Fraley right now. That is only a single, so the runner doesn't get the scoring position, which might be big. But that tying runner is on first. Little man is fighting to the literal final out. In a game that he's been playing catch up on the whole time. And just like that, he's down 1. Jake Fraley up. That's driven the left. It's it high. But not deep enough. I thought he got it. I thought that said 94 off the bat in the bottom right corner. Playful is dancing like crazy. Man.
What a fight.
What a fight from Little Man. Literally to the final out. What? Man, I was already jumping in my seat. I thought we were about to see something incredibly magical. The fact he even made that a 1-run game all down to the final out was an incredible effort out of Little Man. But Playful ends up on top. Man, we got ourselves like a finals quality game in the semis here, Scuffy.
Oh, hands down. And now we have a finals matchup between Kyle and Playful. I mean, I expect just the same what we saw in these semifinal matchups come into the final matchups. It's going to be another heavyweight fight. Remember, this is single elimination. Winner wins the $1,000 for themselves and $1,000 for a local nonprofit. The loser goes home, but I'm sure they play for the right cause, and they had a heck of a night. This is going to be a fun night. Fun game.
Yeah, absolutely.
And as you can tell,
I mean,
we've been out here, what, 5 hours? 6 hours? No, 5 hours. 5 hours straight.
Yeah.
Non-stop. And here we go. We're in the finals.
Unreal. The fact that these guys been at their setups, playing as long as they have, putting up 17 and 18 runs on Legend is just ridiculous. Like, man, I was just stunned at what I was looking at, because I'm like, man, there's no way the Little Man was even getting back into that game. But it was swing after swing after swing, and it was literally a 1-run game. That game that I wasn't trying to write off, but I was like, man, Playful looks great offensively. We've had a long day. It's tough to score runs, and Little Man just does all that the final out.
Yeah,
It was unreal performance for both of those guys.
Yeah, we saw a lot of big innings throughout the Creator Showdown. And that was one right there. Just 1 run short, but what an effort from Little Man. And what an effort and what a Creator Showdown from everyone here tonight. We had 16 great creators battling out. Now we're down to our final 2. So shout out to all of them. Be sure to give them all the love. Follow all their socials. That we couldn't be here without them. And we got one more game. We got the main event coming up shortly. So let's head to a quick
Everyone, and welcome back to the Raise Creator Showdown, brought to you by Webull. Scuffy and everyone who's here, we just witnessed some cinema to get to our final game between Little Man and Playful having a banger game, to Ochev and Kyle having a great game the whole way too. We have ourselves, though, one final game in store between your friend Kyle and Playful that I'm sure is going to bring us a lot more cinema. We're actually going to talk to some of our players before we hop on into this. Get their thoughts heading on into this finals, because both of them just went through some absolute chaos. Gentlemen, Playful,
Hello,
Kyle,
sir.
how are we feeling right now after those games you guys just went through?
I'm
Scared.
feeling great. I feel
Two
good.
definitely two different energies, huh?
I definitely need to win this one. There is a chance I get evicted with all the twerking and jumping around I'm doing tonight. So I'm gonna need some rent money for the new place. So
You can stay with
Fair
me.
enough.
oh,
But let me ask you, Kyle, first off, second straight year into the championship, looking to defend your crown. How you feeling going through this marathon? We know you've been streaming. You have your subathon.
Yes, sir.
Energy's still there. You're ready to get going. You seem locked in. It looked like Cop Kyle once again in that
Yeah.
semifinal matchup.
Yeah, I mean I don't think the score did me justice for some of the swings I was taking. So I'm trying not to get too intimidated on the runs Playful put up, because I think I can put up a pretty big number too if I hit how I was hitting.
I hear you on that.
Absolutely.
And Playful, how you were going through that game was back and forth. You were in a bullpen game since the second inning between you two. Now you have a fresh start. How you feeling going to the finals against Kyle here?
I feel good, dude. I feel good. This is sometimes you just have those days where you play good or you don't, and I think this is one of those days. So I'm excited to get this in.
Absolutely. And I guess my last question heading into this, we've had a longer day. We started this tournament back at 6 p.m. and it's now 11 p.m. Eastern. Are you guys feeling any sort of tired now? Or are we peak energy still at this point? Because I'll tell you what, if I were in your positions after those games you guys went through, I'd be a dead corpse at this point.
And I'm on like hour 250 on this stream right now. I'm wired, dude. Nothing's holding me down. We're ready.
I'm good. Midnight's my bedtime. If it hits 12:01, I'm cooked. But hopefully we get the game in before
No,
that.
I hear you.
I'm gonna fake it. I'm gonna fake where we can't get connected, then fake a server issue.
Well, there you go. Little gamership there. Well, good luck to you both. And we're ready to watch this final between you two. So have at it.
Playful. Good luck, baby.
Yeah, good luck, guys.
Good luck, my brother.
Laters.
All right, we got to hear from the both of them. Man, I think we're gonna have a fun time this game. If those games were anything, it certainly set us up for a fun finals. I'm sure chat is gonna have a fun time with this one too. Kyle versus Playful, two fun creators in the community. It's gonna be a fun game we got going here. Legend difficulty, all raised players, and we got the $1,000 on the line for each of them, and then $1,000 to their local nonprofits. So it's going to be a fun game, chat. Dial in. We got ourselves a fun game in store.
Yep. And you can also dial in as well. If you want to sign up for the Sunburst Invitational, just remember ! tournament in the Raise Gaming Twitch channel. Give you the link if you want to sign up now.
Absolutely. And we've had drops on in the stream. If you're tuning in late, maybe you got a raid over from one of the streamers who raided after getting eliminated. We have drops on the channel. Or at least, yeah, I hope they're still running. We have run a long stream here today, so hopefully the drops are still going. If you guys have gotten your drops, feel free to flex your bronzes that you pulled, because we know how the drops go, unless you're lucky like me once this year. Feel free to keep at the free packs. Feel free to sign up for the Sunburst Invitational. We had a whole bunch of signups going on. $12,000 prize pool for that. That's going to be getting started up again here on the channel, so make sure you follow the Raise Gaming channel on whatever platform you're watching, because me, Scuffy, Dimmy will all be in the booth for all of these upcoming qualifiers and an in-person in Tampa for the finals in the future. It's going to be a fun time. Make sure you're keeping up with all of that, because if you're enjoying this, you're certainly going to enjoy the Sunburst Invitational stuff. And I think in just a moment, our players will be getting into the game. And I think we're going to have ourselves a fun finals here.
Yeah, it's going to be fun between Kyle and Playful. I'm very curious. Chat, what is your prediction for the score? Over, under, maybe 20 runs? 30? What were you feeling that? And who do you think is going to pull this out? Who you got? Let us know in the chat. Very curious what you guys think about this matchup. I think it's going to be a very, very close game. We've been seeing close games throughout tonight. I mean, we see one run game. I'm very curious how of all the games that were played today, how many were at least 1 to 3 runs close, right?
Yeah.
It has to be at least 80% of the game, right?
Yeah.
Something like that.
I mean, yeah, and heading into this final here, we had a 17-18 game and a 9-6 game. So a 15-run game and a, 35-point game. Man, unreal offense. So I'm just going to go out on a limb and say the over-under for this, say like 23 runs, 23 and a half runs. That's my over-under for this game. You got to account for it being a long day. Playful scored well, but also it's been a long day of games. He said if it gets past midnight, he's mentally clocked out. So I'm saying that, are we going over or under 23 and a half runs for this final game between Kyle and Playful? Chat, I want to hear it. What are we thinking?
It'd be funny if we just get like a 1-0 game.
just a complete tone
we
shift
had
of the
a
game.
2-0 game that was very entertaining between Ray Cheesy and Dimmu. So that game was
Little Man had a close game too. He had a 3-1 game that he had to win.
The 3-1 game between the Nutsy. Yeah. It was
So Little Man managed to put up the 17 in that last game, but also earlier on in the day was only able to put up 4. So you got a wide range to worry about here. You never know what happens when you load on into the game, how the connection feels to your opponent. You never know what happens.
Sorry to interrupt. Pepio versus Pepio matchup. This is feeling like last year. But this is a matchup that we saw a lot was Pepio. So we'll see how this goes. Pepio has a nice mix, has a cutter. His velocity difference is where he's very effective, especially his four seam and his circle change. And be able to mix in that cutter a ton of well, you could be very effective with Pepio.
You see Kyle stacking the lefties. I believe he's running 5 lefties in the lineup. Playful's going to hit a little bit of a gritty before we get going. He's looking dialed up. Yeah, the gritties have been working. You can't question it. Here we go. Into the Trop we go for one final championship game. $1,000 on the line. Playful versus your friend Kyle. Pepio versus Pepio. Championship versus the most runs scored out of all the players today. Or champion. That's not English. Let's get into a final game. Everything on the line in this one game here. And it looks like we're going to have Playful home here.
Yeah, Playful will be home, since he has the most runs scored.
Here we go. Kyle up at the dish. Cedric Mullins in the box to get us going here for one last game. First pitch swinging. That's going to be a ripped foul. Makes it an 0-1 count. We talked about this in the Playful Little Man game. But Rasmussen entered that game for Little Man and didn't even get an out. He went to the bullpen right away. So here we are in a game where Kyle has been the main pitcher or main player to extend his starting pitcher. I could see this being a case where that starting pitcher and how many innings they get is going to be a big deal in this game.
Yeah, we'll see how that goes. Remember, Kyle started off hot in the semifinals. I believe he got a couple runs right from the rip. And there's a big swing from Cedric Mullins. Just fouls that off. Good timing. Just fouled it off right off the end of the bat there. Stays alive once again. A big bat. First game. I mean, first bat of the game.
I think this is what Kyle's been doing a good bit. Just seeing pitches, staying alive. And it's probably not a bad strategy. We talked about the starting pitcher game. Being able to get a starting pitcher out early by seeing pitches, that's going to be a walk. Cedric Mullins is on.
Yeah, that's 9 pitch walk. A great way to start off for Kyle.
You take that all day. First pitch to Caminero, going to be a down-the-way cutter. Going to find the zone, making an 0-1 count. Change up inside, laced up the middle. And Kyle is already getting something brewing here. Just takes a glug of the water. 2 runners on, nobody out. And up comes Jonathan Aranda, who we talk about. He's got those righty splits. This is the type of matchup you want to see him in. He's got to be careful throwing anything over that inner part of the plate, because Aranda's been crushing those. You throw it inside, you got to make sure it stays inside. He elects to go away and gets a circle change right over the corner, making it 1-1 count. There's that inside cutter. It's going to stay inside, making it a 2-1 count. Oh, perfect rope. There's that circle change inside. He's going to send it home. We're going to have a play at the plate. Cut off. 1-0 Kyle, just like that. And there hasn't even been an out made.
This is looking very similar already to what we saw with Playful in the semifinals for his first bats. Now Kyle here, first and second. Yandy Diaz up, and that's going to be a ripped bad jump right there, but able to recover. And that's going to be out number 1 as DeLuca catches that in center field.
Yeah, heart probably sinks into your chest if you're Playful there for a bit. Looks like he probably pieced up that ball. But pulls it a little bit in front, I guess. We call it the center field. Gavin Lux, though, been a big performer for a few teams here. Coming up with 2 runners on. Still opportunity for Kyle. We got to be wary of that ground ball. Double play in order here with 1 out. Sticks away with the circle change. He's going to look at it into the zone. 2-2 count for Playful on the bump. Looking to get out of this first inning as that's hit up the middle. Right to the center fielder once again. Good timing. Solid PCI. Just didn't find the gap. So now 2 outs here. So it started off with 3 straight hits. It's now turned into a 2-out jam as Taylor Walls is going to fly out here to left. So Playful does a good job of minimizing the damage. 1 run scored. And it's still only a 1-run deficit for him heading into the bottom of the first.
Yeah, it could have been much worse there. It was 1-0, man on first and second, no outs, and he kept it right there. Good swings from Kyle. Even those outs, those were good swings.
Yeah, scary outs. Scary outs. I don't know if you could see the feedback and stuff in these games. But if you could see his feedback and his PCI placement and stuff, I wouldn't be feeling good about that after that first inning. I would be heading into this inning locked in, trying to put up a big inning of your own. Put a lot of pressure into this first inning. Playful, he's not ambushing, he's anchoring that PCI inside. He's going to see a slider inside. First pitch from Pepio. Making it a 0-1 count. That one's going to be blooped to left, and it's in no man's land. So here we go. Playful leadoff single in bloop hit fashion. Gavin Lux getting on base, and up comes Yandy Diaz. And you're seeing him Playful. He's been ambushing a lot today. He's got a lot of great swings, especially with Yandy Diaz here. Ambushing and guessing pitches at certain parts of the plate. He's been using it a lot. It's worked out in his favor. He's doing it again here. Gonna take a low pitch. It'll be a 1-0 count here. Slider down the way. That'll find the zone. If you're just tuning in, Yandy Diaz has had his fair share of big home runs, big extra base hits so far today. He's going to get another hit down the line. Just late. He's going to get all the way to the corner. Yandy's not going to even be able to round first, so double play is in order. But that tying runner's on third just like that with 2 batters in.
Yeah, right. Great use of the anchor right there. Stayed right with it. I mean, that's what Yandy Diaz does. He's everything we've been seeing throughout the Sunburst Invitational all these years. Those outside pitches, his swing is just made for them.
Yeah, and he's got that push hitter tendency too, so those timing windows kind of lean that way too. As that's hit up the middle. Gonna be caught though, but play at the plate should be able to get the runner home. So Playful ties this right back up, bottom first. But up comes Junior Caminero in a cleanup spot. 1 runner on, 1 out here. Oh my. Ambushes inside. He guesses wrong. And that's going to be hit all the way to the track.
All of these outs so far between Kyle and Playful, they're not bad swings.
Not at all. He really just got punished by ambushing inside there.
Yep.
That was the only thing that ruined that swing.
So was
He
that
just
goal
didn't do that.
PCI right there?
Probably close to it, that's for sure.
Yeah.
Now 0-2. The pitch from Pepio. Ooh, good pitch, but not a bad swing.
Pitcher wall.
Pitcher wall, man. He's going to get on. Game of ping pong going on. Or pinball, I should say. So 2 runners on. 2 outs. A chance for Playful to take the lead here. Inning staying alive. But Pepio only had 13 pitches here. A little more of an aggressive approach you're seeing out of Playful. Gonna have a 1-1 count here. Ones everywhere. Make it a 2-1 count. Now starting to see some pitches working in the bat here with Taylor Walls. Going inside again. He's gonna swing and foul that off. So 2-2 count. Gonna take a quick moment to step out. So once again, 2-2. 2 runners on. Backdoor cutter misses low. Big pitch here. Runner should be moving with 2 outs. That's hit down the line. Past the diving Caminero. And Playful's going to take a lead with those runners moving. Uh-oh. He's got the runners. He's doing the thing. Playful's doing playful things. Oh my goodness, that worked. Oh my goodness.
I don't know how that
What is going
worked.
on? Should not have worked. It should not have worked. Absolutely should not. Looking at our replay here. Pump fake, pump fake, pump fake, pump fake.
Doing some
And
exercise.
he got caught in some weird animation. And yeah, we're seeing Playful doing playful things. And Kyle, obviously, you're not too happy with that. Very reasonably so. But that's gonna be a ground ball. That'll end the inning. Nothing else really transpires from the runner getting the second. But holy heck, if that is not going to be foreshadowing for what Playful is going to do for the entirety of this game. If you don't know Playful, you got to buckle in, because that's what that dude does. He is going to run like a madman whenever he can, and that was just in the first inning that we saw that. So 2-1 lead for Playful, currently on top. But Kyle the chance to respond, bottom of the order. There's a curveball fouled off to make it 1-1. I'm curious to see once again how long we'll be sticking with Pepio. If anyone's going to have that big inning that forces him to take him out. Backdoor cutter dotted right on the corner. Make it a 1-2 count. Now be a fly out to center field. A little behind on the inside slider. That's the thing about Pepio. That slider can kind of catch up on you at 89 miles an hour. It's a good pitch to go to if you can hit the corner just like he did there. So first out for Playful on the mound.
Yeah, so far so good. We'll see what he does here. 1-0 pitch to Nick Fortes. That right down Broadway. And he's going to push that right to the left field wall. That should... slow single. Tell you that it plays quick here at the left field corner at the Trop.
It does. Those balls off the wall. It's tough to get doubles on those this year with some of those slower runners. Now Simpson, I think, who's his left fielder, got the thing kind of fast. Oh my, Chandler Simpson. Perfect. Oh, but that's just the wrong guy to have that swing with. Perfect. That doesn't get to the gap. And that's going to be the second out of the inning, but up comes Cedric Mullins, top of the order with a runner on base. Another good swing from Kyle. I mean, all these swings for these guys have just been hard hit outs for the most part. It's been unreal. That's a dot on the corner. Makes it a 2-strike count. 0-2. 2 outs for Kyle at the dish. Gonna take it up and in cutter. Keep the at-bat alive. Oh my. Perfect. Cedric Mullins the opposite way. And Kyle's feeling good about that swing. What a swing out of Cedric. Oppo Taco, and that lead is right back on his side. 3-2.
Yeah, great swing. Cedric Mullins once again shows why he's going to be an impact bat come the Sunburst Invitational this year. His swing is just so good.
Yeah, Cedric's got that swing. No matter the attributes, the swing plays. And that's what he absolutely is going to do all year in these Sunburst Invitationals. And he's doing it a lot today. He's been a big bat for a bunch of the guys. As Caminero's going to lace that down the right field line. That's going to curve foul. So a 2-2 count to Caminero. Once again, another lead change here. Just the top of the second. That's roped to left field. Hit 102 miles an hour. And Junior Caminero just muscles that out. 382 feet. Make that another home run for Kyle. Now up 4-2.
Every swing he's making right now is hard contact. No matter if it's an out or a hit, everything's just, he's centering it up with his PCI. He's making good contact from it. And as I say that, he dribbles one for 68 mile an hour. So there you go.
There's the commentator jinx. There it is. But a good inning for Kyle. Gets the lead right back. Couple home runs. How does Playful respond? He's got Chandler Simpson wrapping up the order here. Trying to get right back into this game. Playful hasn't been in the position as much of having to play the comeback guy. He's been the guy who's been chased a lot of today. So it might be a little bit of a different position for him this game. Down 4-2. Down in a deficit second inning in a row. If there's anything we've seen about Playful today, he scored a lot of runs. Plenty of opportunity for him to respond here. That's going to be bloop, but caught. Jam shot in on the hands.
That hit the grass. That was a single.
Yes, absolutely. So 1 out here for Kyle on the bump. We'll still see Pepio in the game here. Probably try to see him go into the 4th inning, ideally for these guys. But Johnny DeLuca, who's been a dog at the bottom part of the order, that's laced through the right side. 1 out single, and now you get a runner for the top part of the order. Up comes Gavin Lux. DeLuca's running, and he's in there. A little bit of a late throw, and he's in there with the steal, and now you get a runner in scoring position for the top part of the order.
Oh, good take there. Makes it 3-0. Does he give it the green light? We'll find out. Yandy Diaz looming on deck. Goes with the circle change. Probably looking for a cutter inside. No, goes back with the circle change.
So here we go. 2 runners on. Yandy Diaz. You're already seeing it. Ambush away. He's sitting on it. He got it. Just late on it. Got a curve foul, luckily for Playful. He was sitting on that, though. And he looks like he's sitting on it again. He gets it again. Laced to right field. Not even laced. Blooped to right field. And look at Yandy Diaz just hitting the ball all day opposite field. He's literally just camping the PCI there. Ambushing out there. Literally, like, knowing he's going to throw that pitch. And now he gets another run on the board. Tying runner on third with 1 out here. With Jonathan Aranda up at the dish. Quickly behind 2-0. There's the strike. Changeup that catches the outer third part of the plate. The 2-1 from Kyle. Dotted on the corner. Makes it a 2-2 count from Pepio. Goes inside again. Gets the late swing fly ball, but I don't think we'll have a play at the plate. 64 speed, should score pretty easily. And we're tied once again. 4-4, Playful response. But up comes Junior Caminero. Taking a quick moment to squat with the controller down. I guess get the blood flowing. Knows there's a big at bat coming.
And it's a ball.
And it's a ball. Still no controller in hand. Ball 2. Still no controller in hand. That one's going to be a strike.
I think he was just waiting for 1 strike.
Yeah, it was taken until he saw a strike. Got the slider, but that one caught some play. I don't think he was even ready for that to be over the plate. I think he was hoping it'd be outside. Now taking off the ambush display. Never seen someone toggle that setting as much as he has, but it's something that he's doing. Now a 3-2. 2 outs, runner moving. That is roped to center field. It's hit high. It's hit deep. It won't be caught. Off the glove. Oh, and the runner's still moving. I think he thought he caught it.
Oh no. We've been seeing this left and right. Who's in center for him? Is it Simpson?
Oh, he sent the friendly. He's trying to get the friendly quick karma. Oh my. I think that might have been Simpson in center.
That means he's the one that's been keep on dropping left field. I think we've been seeing Simpson in left field too.
Yeah, he did drop a couple in left. That is absolutely true. Potentially a costly one as Playful takes a 5-4 lead. Still has his inning alive here with 2 outs. Got to hunker down and get out of this trouble. Pepio up to 46 pitches for Kyle. Low confidence too, which you got to be careful with. He goes high fastball, and that should end our inning barring another dropped fly ball. That's routine. 5-4 lead for Playful. Here we go. The back and forth continues. Absolute chaos ball. And we're just into the 3rd inning now.
Yeah, what a game so far. 5-4. What did we say was the over under for runs? 23? Looks like we might get there. On the over. We'll see.
Two-0 count very quickly, though. Playful's Pepio on the mound up to 44 pitches. Both guys kind of seeing some pitches in some different ways here. Kyle now looking to respond. Now falling behind 5-4. Taking an inside fastball there. 3-1 count to Yandy Diaz. Gonna take a quick moment to rethink that pitch. So once again, 3-1 pitch. Down and away cutter. He's gonna take it. Make that a full count to Yandy Diaz. The pitch from Playful. And it's a cutter that catches some plate, and it's right to the left fielder for our first out in the inning.
Another great swing there from Kyle, too. That's a good swing, and that's going to be going nowhere either. Everything's just holding out for him.
Yeah, that's one that if it weren't Gavin Lux, you might have gotten a little bit more leeway with the power. But again, unfortunate outcome. He's been all over the ball. That's another swing. All over it. Those are the type of innings that you kind of just got to accept that you put up the good swings. Say, okay, I did what I could. I'll just pick it up next inning. Try to find a way to put up a 0. You're facing the bottom half of the order for Playful here. Just got to hope that you find a way to put up a 0 on the mound here. Luckily, we got plenty of game left. We got plenty of game left. And you already have 9 runs here in just a third. And we said that, like, I think I said the number was 22 and a half for the over-under. And we're already at 9 runs, not even a third into the game. I'm sure both these guys are capable of putting up more numbers as we keep going through the last 2/3 of this game. 2-2 count here from Kyle on the mound. Up and in cutter. Ooh, doesn't go, and it doesn't hit him. So a 3-2 count. The pitch from Kyle. Just going to challenge him fastball. He's going to foul that off. Good timing, though. But stays alive. The 3-2 pitch once again from Pepio. That's going to be a ground ball, and that one will be fielded. Again, hard hit out, 96 miles an hour. First out of the inning. I mean, you'd love to get through this bottom part of the order if you're Kyle. Get through it nice and easily. Face the 9th spot next inning rather than the top of the order. Or at least leave no runners on for the top of the order. But Playful's been pretty good with his bottom part of the order. Nick Fortes, amongst all these other guys at the bottom, have been getting on base for those guys. And there's another hit. Opposite field slider. Taking the right all the way to the corner. He's going to send it. Oh, but what a throw. Perfect throw in these guns. What a play by Kyle in the field. Takes the runner away from Playful.
What a throw. Had to have been the perfect meter there in order to get that throw there. Right on the money.
Big. And now 2 outs. Chandler Simpson. No one on base. 59 pitches out of Pepio. So that pace of getting to the 4th inning. looking good to get to that spot if you can get Simpson here. But 2-1 count, falling behind here. Another opposite field swing. Man, you can just tell Kyle's just peppering away. Playful's doing a good job of sitting back, hitting the ball the opposite way. And now he's got a 2-out runner for DeLuca with 99 speed and 99 steal on first. Ooh, he slide stepped, but that's crushed to the left field gap. Actually, not even to the gap. It's going to be caught. So that's going to end our inning. Good swing from DeLuca, but a 0. We got 2 zeros, I think, out of that inning.
Yeah, 2 zeros. Scoreless in there. See what happens here in the top of 4th. Remember, we are watching the final for the showdown, the Creator Showdown between Kyle and Playful. The winner will get $1,000 plus $1,000 so they could donate to a local nonprofit. It's been a battle all throughout tonight. Been a lot of fun seeing all 16 creators go out, and now we're down to the final 2. And strap in. This game is already 5-4, 1-run game. Oh, just missed that again is Kyle for the first out in the top of 4th. But I expect fireworks from here and out.
Absolutely. And a big thank you to all of the creators for hopping on in, taking part, whether you played just your 3 games in the pool play or whether you're like Kyle and Playful, as that's roped up the middle by Nick Fortes. And there's that runner, 1-out runner for Kyle here, trying to game right back up. As we're getting to the later parts here, these guys have been playing for a while. Whether you're Kyle or Playful or one of the players who played in the pool play, thank you to all the creators for taking part and playing in this. This doesn't happen without the creators, doesn't happen without the community of people. We've had some great games. This is looking to be another one as Kyle's working up a rally here. Back-to-back singles, 2 runners on, and here comes the top of the order. Cedric Mullins already with a perfect homer the opposite way for Kyle. Looking to give Kyle the lead, potentially in one swing.
That Mullins already has opposite field homer right there. He's going to roll that over. There's 1. Is enough to get for 2? No, he beats it out with the speed at first. But Caminero now up 2 for 2. Home run on the day. That's a big swing right there. And that's his 2nd home run of the day. 3-run shot. And Kyle retakes the lead here. 7-5 here in the top of 4th. We knew that we were going to get another scoreless inning.
Yeah.
We just knew. Here comes runs once again.
With 2 runners on from the bottom part of the order, setting up that heart of the order, you just felt like someone was going to get into the ball. This time it was Junior Caminero. Another big, perfect home run. And Kyle's got that lead right back, 7-5. Now is Playful going to respond in a similar way? Because I believe he has the top of the order coming up here. Yep, Gavin Lux leading off to the bottom of the 4th.
Now, if you play for, you're just looking to get any response here. And that's going a good way to get that started with a Gavin Lux single up the middle. This is the tough part, especially when you get the lead right back if you're Kyle, is holding. And once again, and there's Playful once again.
Ambush on, look at it away.
Ambush on.
Let's see if Kyle gives him the pitch. Oh my goodness, he gives it to him again. And that's another opposite field. Man, it's unreal. It is tough to hit those down the way pitches. He's just ambushing. He's getting those pitches and he keeps on hitting them the other way. And off goes the ambush. He did his part. That little ambush setting, and in comes the bullpen. Garrett Clevenger in the bottom of the 4th. Kyle trying to get out of this trouble. Not trying to keep in the righty with the high pitch count versus Jonathan Aranda here. Gonna quickly make it 0-2. Got to be careful here if you're Playful. Gotta be careful of the away stuff for the ground ball double play. Oh, he's gonna get dotted on a low and away slider. So down goes Jonathan Aranda, but up comes Junior Caminero, who just hit a 3-run homer last inning. That's me driven up the middle. But caught right to Chandler Simpson. Or Cedric Mullins, I think is in center. So 2 outs here. And up comes Cedric Mullins. who obviously has an opposite field home run, albeit it wasn't lefty-lefty. Quickly behind 0-2. Out on goes the ambush. I'm going to take a guess that Playful is sitting down and away here. He is. He gets it.
Oh, that's
it's
going to drop.
blooped. It's down. Man, the ambush works out. Play at the plate. Not in time. 7-6, only in that order. Kyle still on top, but just like that, the tying runner is on second for Playful. He's rallying once again.
And it looked like Kyle was almost going to get out of that inning too, especially when once he brought in Clevenger, able to get two quick outs. Ronda strikeout, Caminero flyout, and here we go. Playful responds right back after giving up the lead and ties this game at 7.
Uh-oh. He's doing his thing. He's doing the thing. Oh, he's dialed up. The celebration. He's tied at 7-7 once again. Man, it's kind of been unreal. Kyle took that lead on a big 3-run homer, and Playful just responds with single, and just gets right back into this game. And we're tied once again, 7-7 here in the 4th. It's kind of insane what we're looking at here. Playful's doing a great job. He's in terms of predicting what Kyle's throwing him. He's ambushing the PCI, and it's really consistently rewarding him, even on some swings that maybe aren't some great swings, keeping the innings alive. And that's what he's been doing to tie his game back up. But Kyle's gotten some runners on and has scored runs via the homer. But yet, we're still tied 5-5 or 7-7 in the 5th.
We still got Pepe on the mound. I'm curious if we're going. Yep, that's what I thought. We'll get to the bullpen now for Playful. Steven Wilson comes in against Yandy here, and that's going to be a sweeper hit right to the shortstop for out number 1, and quick out here to start the inning.
Exactly what you want to see with the bullpen coming on in. You managed to get to the 5th inning with your starting pitcher. That's not what you want to see.
You could jinx it.
Perfect. Almost to the concourse, actually halfway up the seats. Gavin Lux, 389 feet, 100 miles an hour off the bat, and Kyle's got the lead right back.
Great swing from Gavin Lux right there. Perfect. And Kyle, look, once again, this is the 3rd lead change.
Yeah.
So far in this game.
Yeah, it's been back and forth. These dudes have been head to head, swing to swing this entire way. Kyle's been hitting the homer. Playful's been manufacturing the runners with singles and base running. And we got ourselves like, man, this has just been fun just to see how the runs are scored. We're already now in the pens. So it's going to be a bullpen game the rest of the way for both sides. That's grounded, and that's going to be fielded by Aranda. Take that 2 outs here in the inning. That's me taken down and away. Kyle looking to add some insurance here. We've seen this crazy back and forth, and that's a perfect opposite field. Chandler Simpson's going to barely turn around and look that over the wall. That's going a long way. 390. Opposite field, another home run for Kyle. Make that 9-7. That's going to be hit up the middle. And Nick Fortes is going to have himself a 2-out single. So Kyle starting to connect the swings here. 2 homers, a single. 9 spot coming up in the order. If Chandler Simpson could find a way on for the top of the order here, it could get real interesting. That's a perfect. Oh, and it's bobbled. And then looped over to short. Like that'll actually do something. But a costly potential error brings up Cedric Mullins here with 2 outs.
Clevenger, just get out of this.
Yep.
Just like he did before. He did this against Lowman. He knew it was a big situation. He brought in the lefty, and that was the 2nd inning of the semifinals. Here it comes in the 5th. But this is a big bat.
Big at bat. Lefty versus Cedric Mullins. Swing or foul ball. Makes it a quick 0-2 count. The pitch from Playful. Inside. Just a couple inches inside. Makes it a 1-2 count. Down and away. Hit up the middle. Caught. So the error proves to be nothing besides just Chandler Simpson chaos ball. But here we go. Another Chandler Simpson at bat. Playful a chance to try to respond once again. He's done it, I think, twice or maybe even 3 times already in this game so far. He's going to take a quick moment, a quick pause. I assume we'll be getting right back into Scuffy. What is this game already? 9-7 with like 4 or 5 lead changes in just the bottom of the 5th. We're just halfway through this game.
Yeah, it's just a back and forth matchup. This is what we've been seeing all night. We've been getting these exciting games, and what better to see another one here in the finals. I mean, so far, the past couple innings, Kyle scores 2. Playful comes right back. Kyle scores another 2 right here. Let's see if Playful can tie it back up here at 9.
Something's got to give. Is someone going to get a 0? Is something going to change at some point? Yeah, Clevenger starting off this inning lefty-lefty versus Chandler Simpson. I mean, if you're Kyle, you would love for Clevenger here. Get the lefties out at the bottom of the order. Then maybe, depending on how you're feeling, you keep them in for the top. Kyle's got the lefty stacked lineup. Playful's got a little bit more of a balanced lineup. Ooh, challenges him up and in fastball. Bayou. Strikeout to start off the bottom of the 5th.
Just misses there with that sinker inside. 2-0. Let's see what John DeLuca could do here.
There's the backdoor cutter to get it in the zone. 2-1 count now for Kyle. Attacking fastball. Gonna be a little late on that. So a 2-2 count. The pitch from Kyle. Up and in sinker. He's ready for it. He jams into the ground. Man, what a swing to get the PCI even on that. On an up and in sinker. He's going to jam into the ground, though. So here we go. 2 outs, and you got lefty-lefty for Lux. You got to see. This is the out you want to make. You do not want to get a 2-out runner on for that heart of the order. You've seen it throughout this entire tournament. Once you get that bat in the hands of Yandy Diaz, especially with how Playful's been hitting with them, it's not turned out too well for everyone he's gone against. So 2-1 count. 2 outs here. The 22nd pitch from Clevenger. It's going to be roped foul. 2-2. Once again. Kyle holding on to a 9-7 lead, and there's the swing and a miss. Kyle gets a 0 after taking a 9-7 lead. This is where you can't stop. This is where you got to keep it going. This is where you put up swings like you did just to cut the other inning. And you keep on trying to build up that lead because Playful finally didn't respond. So it's your chance if you're Kyle to really get going, especially with this guy leading you off already with 2 homers in the game, Junior Caminero. And that is crushed to the right center field gap. And there you go. Lead off double for sure for Junior Caminero.
Yeah, that was a huge scoreless inning pitching wise for Kyle. Now he's going to look to keep on attacking more here. Good start there. Lead off double. And you have 3-4-5-0.
This is probably a key at bat in this inning, though. Lefty-lefty with a Ronda. The very least, you got to be productive with that out and make sure that runner gets to third. But you're probably going to see a lot of stuff away. The sliders away, the changeups away. Lefty-lefty, you're trying to get that rollover with the low power. It's going to get a swing and miss in that low sweeper. Going to make it a 2-2 count. The pitch from Clevenger. There's the down the way pitch. He gets the PCI on it, but it's going to be caught. It's going to be routine. The runner stays at second here with just 1 out, but up comes Yandy Diaz. We've talked about a bunch. He's had some big swings. He's had his big moments. Now he's going up against the lefty here. Oh, and that is roped high and deep to left. It's just going to stay in the park. That'll be a very long RBI single for Yandy Diaz. 106 off the bat. And Kyle's looking to keep the foot on the gas. 10-7 on his side now.
Yeah, if you're Kyle, this is exactly what we want. Just keep on attacking more, like we mentioned just before. What a swing from Yandy Diaz once again. But that left field, man, that's where it goes to die. You can't You hit that wall, you can't get any extra base hits.
Yeah,
Feels like.
it's been tough. Look at that swing. Down the way slider with 25 contact. He's going to poke that through the infield. So another big opportunity here for Kyle. You'll probably see Clevenger. Oh, mound visit at least for Clevenger. But Playful going to try and extend him here. Only 14 pitches. Got to be careful here. 2 runners on. Some of these big swings Kyle has taken. Got to make sure you don't throw a mistake. But he's quickly falling behind 2-0. The pitch from Playful is going to get in the zone. 98. 2-1 count. Oh, fastball right down the middle. He challenges him. But he's going to get the fly out. I mean, I don't know if it's just me noticing this, Scuffy, but it's so interesting. Kyle feel like he's been living and dying by the big swing. He's been finding the balls to the wall, to the home runs. Well, Playful's been getting all of his runs on the little singles. The balls hit the opposite way, poked through. And opportunity for Kyle, this bottom part of the order. This is the part of the order where you're just going to poke it through, try to keep the inning alive. But there's another fly ball to the outfield, and that's going to end that rally. Playful gets out of it, only gives up the 1 run in the inning. He's still only down 3, so he's still in this game after putting up a 0.
There's still plenty of game left. And remember, he has the last licks too, so he just has to keep it close. Keep it close and see what you do. And here we go. Yandy Diaz, perfect man to have up here to try and get something going. 3 for 3 with 3 singles so far. But now with the lefty on the mound, you see he's anchoring inside.
Yeah.
Instead of outside.
I want to see if he can use that power, get that extra base hit. Because Yanni's just been the poking singles the opposite way. Instead, just late. That'll be routine to center field. Kyle just challenges him inside. Gets that late swing. So 1 out here in the bottom of the 6th. So 1 big bet in the heart of the order to get through. Next up, you got Jonathan Aranda. And based on how Kyle's pitched, I'm going to take an educated guess. I guess that Kyle's going to throw a lot of sliders and cutters and changeups down in the way and force him to hit that ball the opposite way. Goes inside sinker there, though. Makes it 0-2. But it also sets up the away pitch. Let's see what he throws here. The pitch. Oh, he goes back inside. Line right to short. So 2 outs here. So the one time I'm like, hey, Kyle, you've been throwing a lot down in the way. I feel like you're going to do it again. He does it. Which is whenever you can't guess what the pitcher is throwing, that means they're pitching well. And that clearly works there. You get the 2nd out in the inning. But Junior Caminero, kind of looking for his big impact on Playful side here still. 1 for 3 on the game. Trying to keep this game going as Playful's taking a bite of food mid-pitch. He's still eating. 3-0 count. He's going to take that all the way. Make that a 3-1 count. Taking that all the way, and Caminero will be on with a 2-out walk. I mean, when you have a 3-run cushion and you got Cedric Mullins, you probably don't hate walking Caminero. Get the lefty-lefty matchup. Hope you can get this out. Oh, and that's driven through the infield just past the diving Aranda. So the lefty-lefty matchup doesn't work out for Kyle. Now here we go. 2 runners on. Tying runner up at the plate. But up comes Taylor Walls, who's already got a double and a single this game. And I assume we're going to see a mound visit in Clevenger, but I don't think he's going to be pulled. He's going to stay in the game. First pitch strike makes it an 0-1 count. Climbing up to 40 pitches out of Clevenger. Challenges him inside, and it's down the line. Playful keeps his rally going. 10-8 now. Only down 2. But he's still clawing his way. Tying runner on first. Clevenger decision doesn't work out the best. But now you bring in a righty for this matchup here. Playful's going to consider a pinch hitter. In comes Fiducia for the matchup. And here we go. He's going to anchor that PCI inside. And then get in the way circle change for strike 1. 0-1 inside fastball. He wanted that. He got the good timing. He just missed the PCI. It's
Oh,
going
that
to
goes
just
out
go
play.
out of play.
Wow.
Big break that keeps Playful alive. And then he swings. It's strike 3. Great pitching from Kyle to get out of the jam. Just like that, he's out of trouble. And that was Uceta who entered the game there. One of the bigger relievers. But we're heading to the later third. We'll be able to keep him in heading into the next inning. But man, look at this. I think there's been one singular extra base hit on Playful's side of the box score there. I think it's just been one or two extra base hits for him. While Kyle scored a lot of these runs on the home run. But we're getting to the late innings. We got the big relievers that enter the game for both sides. And now bottom of the order coming up here for Kyle. But Nick Fortes, 3 for 3 on the game here in the 8th spot.
Yeah, I'm telling you, Fortes has been putting up good games left and right for a lot of the creators tonight.
He has. Him and DeLuca and Simpson have kind of been big at the bottom part of the order for a lot of these teams. Getting those runners up for the big bats in Caminero, Aranda, Cedric Mullins. 1-2, he goes up and in. Does he get the swing? He does not get the call. Just misses that up and in sinker spot, but an even better job to hold back the swing. So 2-2 pitch from Clevenger goes inside, and that is roped to the gap by Nick Fortes. 4 for 4 game for him. And man, look at this. Nobody out. Runner in scoring position. Exactly what you want for Kyle. With the 9th spot coming up here. First pitch sinker inside to Chandler Simpson. Gonna be a strike. Goes away with the sinker. Gets a very late swing. So quickly 0-2 count to Simpson. Goes away. He's gonna fight it off. Fight mode there. With that 93 vision. 80 clutch. Another foul ball. Just fighting off these close pitches. Oh, inside. That's bloopy. But that's caught. Chandler Simpson flies out to Chandler Simpson. But up comes Cedric Mullins. Already a big 2-run homer. But again, he's facing a lefty here. Not the matchup you want from him, but he's showing up with some big hits so far for both sides. That one is lofted to right. Surely we'll get him over to third here with 2 outs. So there you go. Runner on third, 2 outs. Only a single will score that runner for sure, but up comes Junior Caminero. Now we'll see what Playful does here.
We're going to keep him in.
4 for 4 in the day.
Anything to hit, though. Triple shy of the cycle.
You see, this is the whole debate that we've been seeing this whole time. You got Jonathan Aranda on deck. These are decisions that kind of change based on you being behind in this game versus being on top. Do you try to extend Clevenger until the lefty at bat? Or what do you try to take him out right away? Try to make sure he doesn't score anything with Caminero. I believe he went to a righty out of the pen, if I saw correctly. Kyle just quickly took a quick moment to walk away. All right, a little bit of a drink break, and here we go. Should see a new pitcher entering the game here for Playful on the bump. And here it is, Griffin Jacks. Big at bat here. Get one of your higher overall relievers against the best overall bat in the lineup. Got to make sure those sweepers are perfectly located. You get some smaller pars on them, but you miss a spot, it might get crushed. You've seen Caminero crush these all day. You got to be careful if you're Playful on the bump. Already behind 2-0 in the count, too. And you also got to worry with the matchup in Aranda coming up next. There's the sweeper. It's going to just go outside. Here we go. 3-0 count to Junior Caminero. And Kyle lets the swing, and he's going to ground out the Caminero. Chases outside of the zone. And that's going to end our inning. So Griffin Jacks and Playful get out of the jam. Still a 10-8 deficit for Playful. But a chance to respond once again. There's a bloop and a blast. And we're just now getting to the bottom of the 7th. But up comes Chandler Simpson, trying to set things up for the top of the order. With him and DeLuca. Playful's going to lock it in. Gets a couple more squats in. It has reached 11:45 here on the East Coast. We've gotten to the late night hours. He said if the game got to 12, he's going to have a tough time. So the things you got to do to stay awake in a competitive MLB The Show game versus the person who literally won the tournament last year. And here we go.
Yeah, just try and keep the energy flowing. See if you can do it. Hey, we are in the bottom of the 7th of the final. 10-8. They both have 15 hits apiece. Oh, now they're are they talking to each other?
I think that's what's happening here. I think that's what's happening here. This is what I meant, that you're going to want to buckle up for this game, guys, because this is going to be a fun game to watch. They're literally calling each other mid-game. Here we go. 10-8 lead in Kyle's favor. Looking to get 9 outs and win himself a second Creator Showdown in a row. Playful, who's been great offensively all game, all day. Looking to see if he has any more magic left. Very quickly, 0-2 count from Kyle on the bump to Chandler Simpson. High fastball. That one is going to be hit to the gap. Not caught. And Chandler Simpson should be able to coast the second easily. So here we go. Leadoff double. 87 mile an hour. Dunked into the gap. Here comes Johnny DeLuca. Sees a dot of a circle change. First pitch out of Uceta. Perfect spot. Gonna go down and away again. That'll be fouled off. So quickly 0-2. Challenges him inside Bayou 95 mile an hour fastball. So big strikeout. But now comes the top. Gavin Lux has done great for both sides here at the plate. Now in a 1-1 count. Tying runner at the plate for Playful in this winner-take-all $1,000 award championship. That's a perfect over to the diving shortstop. And here we go. Playful got a runner on. That tying runner on first. And here comes that heart of the order. Here comes Yandy Diaz. He's ambushing inside for now. He's been ambushing away all game, but he's sitting inside.
Yeah, I wonder what changed there. Oh, try to go outside there. Just fouled that off. But this is part of the lineup you want. Especially only down by 1. Got 2, 3, 4 up. Only 1 out in the inning.
64 speed on first. Ball to the gap. Might have a play at the plate. Challenges him inside, and man, another swing and a miss. I think Kyle's recognized. He's not seeing that ball inside righty too well. So another strikeout for him on the mound. And up comes Jonathan Aranda as the go-ahead runner up at the plate. And Playful's trying to muster up the energy. Wagging the finger like an old man angry at a child on his yard. Now a 2-1 count. Ready to swing the bat now. And that is roped. Right to right field. Good swing. But that's going to end this inning. Playful gets 1, but still down 1. Here we go. 6 outs left for Kyle to win this championship. For this Creator Showdown final. For the second year in a row.
Just great game all around. 1-run game, back and forth action. This is what you want.
It has been a great game. They both scored. They both put up consistent good swings. For now, we're in like the dog days of the game where the at-bats get more difficult, especially against this really good bullpen. We're getting to that point where the energy is tough to muster up. So who's going to be the one with the swings that make the difference, that's going to be a leadoff single for Jonathan Aranda and Kyle, as he's looking to get a little bit more insurance. I mean, we've seen all the games today. No lead is safe, but especially a 1-run lead is absolutely not safe in these final 2 innings. So you got to make sure you're smart if you're Kyle. Make sure to look for the right pitch to elevate here. That's a good pitch right on the corner from Griffin Jacks. Makes it an 0-1 count. There's that down and away cutter. Gonna get a swing and a miss on that. Makes it 0-2. Gonna go that down the way sweeper. Just miss outside. Make it a 1-2 count. Inside sinker. Wow. That's gonna be ball 2 to keep this at bat alive. There's the away cutter. Gonna be fouled off. Just going inside outside here on the mound for Playful. So once again, 2-2 pitch. Playful down 1. Runner on first. Ground ball. And look at Yandy Diaz doing Yandy Diaz things. Just poking that through. Another hit for Yandy Diaz on Kyle's side of things. And now 2 runners on for Gavin Lux. Good
the last
takes
time he
out
was
of
up,
him.
I believe, was a perfect single. So try and replicate that one more time here.
Absolutely. You see some great patience out of Kyle here, working some at bat, seeing some pitches, fighting off the close stuff. Looking for another one here out of Gavin Lux. He's going to take a low sweeper, which will make it 2-2. The pitch from Playful, away sinker, another good take. 3-2 count, nobody out. What's Playful going to go to here? He's going sweeper. What a play by the pitcher. That's a double play. Griffin Jacks. Man.
Game-saving play right there. Could be.
The defense in these last few games of the tournament have been ridiculous. Pitcher wall defense especially. You've had a couple plays now that have made a big difference. That's a double play. That takes first and second, nobody out, to a scoreless inning. And you can only laugh at that if you're Kyle. You hit that up the middle. You've seen a bunch of those get through the pitchers today. But Griffin Jacks just makes a play. That's a double play that basically stalls that rally. And now you got to find a way to get 3 outs against Playful with only a 1-run lead here in the bottom of the 8th.
And now you got the 4-5-6 lineup. Oh, Playful. Playful is not just looking for 1. He's going to want to have a shot. He wants to have a shot to have the lead go into the 9th and try to close out the game then.
Absolutely. Kyle going through the bullpen, contemplating going to someone. But he's going to stick with Uceta. 21 pitches, especially for the righty here. Oh, and he goes change up first pitch. That was probably the best pitch you'll see to hit this at bat. First pitch change up. Taken for strike 1. Gets an inside sinker, and that's going to be a ground out right to third. Caminero to Caminero. That's a big out, number 1 for the inning for Kyle on the bump. Ooh, we've reached the point of adjusting PCI sensitivity. Let's go. 1 out here in the bottom of the 8th. Cedric Mullins, 3 for 4, I believe, with like 3 singles on the day for Playful at the plate. Looking to be the rally starter here in the bottom of the 8th. That one's driven. Right down the line, foul. So again, 0-2 count. 1 out here in the bottom of the 8th. This will be a good leave inside. We said it kind of climbing in that pitch count, just getting to the yellow stamina. But he gets him to bite on the high 4-seam. Playful expanding the zone a little bit in these later innings. I guess, like he said, we're getting around midnight Eastern time. Starting to expand the zone a bit, but only needs 1. So does he have enough in him to muster up 1 more run to tie his game here? He's got 4 outs to play with, but Kyle's got a lot of bullpen to work with. He's got Jacks amongst others. And there you go. Dribbler up the middle off the bat of Taylor Walls. That one will get by Uceta. Here you go. 2 outs, bottom of the 8th. Uceta getting up in the pitch count. Up comes Fiducia. He's now changing the PCI sensitivity again. Well, Kyle's probably going to change the pitcher here. He's at least going to think about it. You look at Fiducia's splits. trying to make a decision. He's only got righties to work with out of the bullpen, but he's going to Griffin Jacks. I like this move.
Try to get the 4 out save here.
Yep. Try to end this inning quick. You got 2 guys at the bottom part of the order if you can get this out. But you need to get this out right here. Inside cutter right on the black. He's going to take a step out. So very quickly, 0-2. The pitch from Griffin Jacks. High four seam doesn't get him to bite. So once again, 2-strike pitch from Kyle on the bump. And that is driven to deep right field. And Hunter Fiducia. Perfect. 2-run homer. The hips are back in the bottom of the 8th. That was one of the first home runs in the game for Playful. And he turns on an inside cutter. Perfect. And he's just like that, up 1 here in the bottom of the 8th.
That could have been $1,000 swing right there. And we'll find that out right here, right now. Kyle down to his last 3 outs after Fiducia. Who would have thought? Look, he's carrying the bat around the base.
A new level of celebration over there. I love it. But here we go. A lesson Playful learned in just that last game versus Little Man is that the final 3 outs are the toughest 3 to make. Kyle knows there's $1,000 on the line, but there are 3 outs to work with. Richie Palacios starting us off as a pinch hitter versus Griffin Jacks, but this game is flipped on its head. Kyle is now down 1, 3 outs left. How does he respond? Gonna take it down the way, circle change. Make this a 1-1 count. Jack's getting up in the pitch count a little bit, up to 20 pitches. Now in, probably with a chance to close this game. Nope. Edwin Uceta is on standby, actually. In he comes mid at bat. Get your guy out there to start off the 9th to get these final 3 outs for Playful. Down and then cutter first pitch. It's going to find the zone. Kyle's going to watch it in. Make this a 2-2 count. The pitch from Playful. Up and in, circle change. He gets the ground ball. The pitch that he went to Little Man a few times the last game. To Kyle, he's going to get the ground ball. So 1 out. But up comes Nick Fortes. 4 for 4 on the day. And has continued to set the table for the top part of Kyle's order. And he's just going to have to watch a dot of a cutter for pitch number 1 of the at-bat. High 4-seam above the zone. He's going to lay that one off, make this a 1-1 count. The pitch from Playful, makes it a 1-2 count. Circle change down and in. Inner third of the plate. The pitch from Playful, away cutter. Ooh, a prayer of a swing. He's going to foul that off. Just at the very least amount you could. Going to take a good pitch right after that, though. Keep this at bat alive. 2-2 count. The pitch from Playful. Oh my, sweeper. It's it high. It's it deep. It's at the wall. Nick Fortes. About as good of a swing as you could put up on that pitch. He's going to fly out to the track. And it's down to Chandler Simpson. And look at Chandler Simpson. First pitch swinging. Here we go. 2 outs. Top of the order coming up. Cedric Mullins already with a perfect home run against the righty. And you got 99 speed on first. Oh, the pitch out. Is he going to get back? He's out.
Wow.
The pitch out. Playful with the pitch out to Chandler Simpson. The entire day, I don't think he got thrown out stealing once. And Chandler Simpson is the difference. Playful wins the second Creator Showdown here in 2026 on a throw out at second. Wow.
I think that's the first pitch out we've seen all night. We've seen time and time again stolen bases left and right, and the first pitch out will end the Creator Showdown finale. and Playful wins, and he is our finalist, our champion of tonight. And wow, just what a night overall for Playful.
Listen, that is an unreal game. Kyle put up an incredible showing that entire way. He even put up great swings in that final inning. It went down to the last at bat once again. And honestly, it's insane to say that this whole thing ends on a pitch out and Chandler Simpson getting thrown out trying to steal a base. Of all the things we've seen all day, it's been that dude stealing bags and basically guaranteed to steal said bags. And of course, the one thing, the guy who base runs like nobody else in this entire tournament throws out someone trying to be cheeky on the base paths. Just absolutely unreal finish there. This is incredible showing from both sides. Incredible showing from everyone in this tournament so far, or this whole thing. Just, man, what a tournament this was, Scuffy.
Yeah, this is great. Great once again. Second year of the Creator Showdown. Brought to you by the Rays Gaming and presented by Webull. We had 16 great creators battling out tonight. We got down to the last two who put on the show, and Playful winning it all, wins $1,000. Not only that, gets $1,000 donation to a local nonprofit. It's been once again a great way to start off year 4 of the Sunburst Invitational.
Absolutely. We saw a lot of great creators take part. We saw Dimmu, Scarlet, Ray Cheesy, and of course your friend Kyle. We saw JX Gaming, Trod, Ochev, Mills, RGS, Playful winning it all, Javon and Graceful Swan, and of course Little Man, Nutsy Poo, Shelfie, and No Sleep. 16 great creators, all coming from different paths of MLB The Show, and some not even in MLB The Show, to come together for a fun tournament. And the fact we had so many great games, the fact that, you know, I like to think we had a lot of fun moments along the way, watching these fun back and forth games between everyone. Just an absolute blast. I can't thank the creators enough for taking part, making these games fun to watch. You guys going out there and putting on a show really made it fun to watch this whole thing. And well, we're going to try to see if we get Playful in the booth here, get his thoughts here before we head out. He just won $1,000, and I bet he's got a lot to say after that absolute chaotic game there.
Especially after the 2-run home run in the bottom of the 8th. And not only that, to end it on a pickoff, it was rather great. I mean, not what you typically see at this height of the moment for the finalists.
Yeah, absolutely crazy. Man, just really fun tournament. Just it's always cool to see these things come together and see the people show out like they did. Like, I can't emphasize enough how thankful it is to have these people come on in and take part. Chat, I'm gonna do a weird ask for you guys. Tell Playful we want to talk to him. Okay, tell Playful in his stream, if you're in his stream, that we want to talk to him. Don't let him run just yet. I know he's probably tired, falling asleep at the desk. Tell him that we want to talk to him if he's still
midnight,
alive.
so
yeah,
we'll see.
Yeah, we'll see.
But yeah, this starts. Oh no, go ahead, Scan.
I was gonna say, and yeah, it's the start of the year. This is just the first thing going on here at the Rays. If you're someone who's looking to compete in a tournament of your own, the Sunburst Invitational is going to be getting going here soon. If you type an ! Tournament in the chat, it'll take you to the link. You can sign up to all that there. It'll be a similar vibe to this. A lot of Rays teams being played, albeit there's some rule changes in that first day of the qualifiers, where you'll see some changes from just Rays versus Rays, which will be fun to see. But if you want to take part, if you enjoyed seeing this, make sure to save the date for when we'll be live for the qualifiers. Make sure you save the dates to sign up if you want to play, because this is just the start of a really fun year in store here with the Rays.
It's going to be another great year, and I think we will have Playful ready to go. We'll drag him momentarily. There he is, Playful. Congrats, my man. Now, let me ask you.
Okay.
Did you expect Faduka to get you the 2-run shot to win you $1,000? And not only that, you ended on a pickoff for Chandler Simpson.
I definitely did not expect the man to do that. As I'm sure, I would hope most of the community knows, these guys have 30 power. You could square that thing up and it can go 3 feet or it can go 300 feet. It really is just what the game wants to do. And that one just was smoked. I think that was my first home run of the game. And
it was.
Yeah.
And I mean, I didn't hit one. I didn't think I have a hit with Faduka the whole time. I just wanted the matchup. I'm getting tired. I was getting old and blown away by the fastball. So I said, let's just go lefty. Let's do this. But once Simpson got on base, I haven't thrown him out all night. I didn't even know you could. I go, he's coming. He's gonna go first pitch. So we pitched out there.
Absolutely. Now that you're through this whole thing, you played God knows how many games using the Rays roster.
Mm-hmm.
Who do you think was that one player that showed up the most for you today? I have a guess, but I want to see who you think was like your team's MVP throughout this whole thing.
I'm trying to think here because weirdly enough, it was not Junior Caminero. It just wasn't. He was so bad for me. I don't know. I really like Chandler Simpson, and as well as the 9 guy, Johnny DeLuca, I believe it was. I'm a big believer in fielding this year, so I get all the speed guys. And when I was getting them on, I kept stealing bases, and they kept getting in. They weren't doing anything crazy, but I feel like they had pretty good games.
I felt like from our guest, from our perspective here, I felt like with every single at bat there with Yandy Diaz, you ambushing away and hitting those singles opposite way, that was just things that just kept your rallies going. And watching that, I'm like, bro, this dude just keeps on poking the ball down right field for doubles to the corner, or really long singles because Yandy Diaz just didn't have the speed to leg out doubles. You felt like an automatic hit, and I was watching that whole thing go down. I'm like, dude, Yandy Diaz just automatically hitting balls the other way. It was ridiculous.
It was fun. As you guys know, man, there is still slider shrinkage in the game, and especially with these low cards, it's very hard to hit. So I just got sick of it, and everybody's throwing sliders. It's part of the game. So I just started ambushing it, and I was hitting it really well, especially with Yandy Diaz. I kind of forgot about him, honestly.
It's let me ask you. You've been through multiple tight matchups here tonight. Semifinals between Lil Man, now with Kyle. Now you get the little feel of the comp feeling, right?
Yep.
Will we see you in the Sunburst Invitational this year?
Absolutely, dude. This is my first time really giving it a shot. I've always liked entertaining first, so I like reading chat. I'm sure you guys saw me running around the room doing dumb stuff, but I really like entertaining. But I also feel like I could be really good at the game if I gave it a legit shot. So, here's my second tournament I played of the year. I lost in finals the previous one, and somehow squeaked this one out. So I will definitely be in the tournaments this summer.
Absolutely. Love to hear it. Congratulations again. I know it's late for you. We have crossed the midnight Eastern threshold. We appreciate you hopping on in here talking to us. Congratulations again on winning this whole thing and winning $1,000. Do you have any final parting words before you hop off?
I just got to say GG's to everyone, man. I think a lot of those games could have gone either way. I think momentum was a big thing in every single one, and I definitely had some really close games, especially with AJ and Kyle right there. That definitely could have gone either way, man. So just GG's to everybody.
And GG's to you. Once again, congrats. Once again, Playful. You put on a heck of a show tonight with you and the other 15 creators. And go enjoy this victory.
Go, man. Thank you, guys. I appreciate you hosting it. This is awesome.
Anytime.
Absolutely. Thank you for playing. We had a blast watching you. Have a good one. So, chat, there we go. We did it. We have made it through the Creator Showdown. Playful is your winner over Kyle in the final. Like I said, what a day of games. This was really a fun time to watch. We've been live here for 6 hours, watching games all day. And we have reached a new day here, being past midnight on the East Coast. We hope you had a fun time hanging out with us. Thank you again to all the folks at Raise Gaming for putting this all together. Guys like Yuki and all the people behind the scenes who do all this stuff. Really is a blast to be a part of this. Shout out to Webull for presenting this whole thing here today. And shout out to all the creators for hopping on in and taking part.